Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Chess.com India's Candidates broadcast. What's up, Abhijeet? We are past the first half, and once again, to remind the viewers, it has turned into a two-horse race. Jan Nepomniachtchi is at 5 out of 7, and Fabiano Caruana is at 5 out of 7. Let's bring up the standings to take to remind the viewers where they stand.
Right.
And what's up, Abhijeet? What are your thoughts of how things have gone so far?
I think it's going to be very, very interesting. It's going to be. So we have the standings up. So we can see Jan and Fabi just running away with the field. But I still feel Hikaru and Jan Sistov and Ding has some chances because if it's the return game, yes. So Fabiano is playing Hikaru, Ding is playing Jan. So if there is some upset on these boards, I think the tournament is going to get wide open. But somehow I feel, Taimur and Alireza, it's going to be very difficult for them to come back.
Yes, I think Taimur, at some point, we practically, I'm not sure if I should include we, but I personally have practically ruled him out after the rounds 3 or 4. Completely agreeing with Magnus's opinion. It never, apart from the results itself, it never felt like he was threatening to make the scorers work.
Right. Also, we didn't speak about Richard, but I guess after losing the game like what he did yesterday, I feel it very hard. Even I think we even have the clip for him where he was saying that that about how the way he lost, and he was like so disappointed.
It was a meltdown.
Yeah, that maybe tomorrow I'll play even worse, something like this. So maybe you can have that clip,
I don't know. I guess I should throw away my computer because I'm pretty sure the line is bishop d6 instead of bishop h3, queen takes a7, then bishop h3. It's a draw. So I figured I should be better here because, okay, it was not, I should play on, but I played so badly. Even afterwards, I'm probably just worse. So I guess, I kind of tricked myself. I was trying to figure this out, like how to defend afterwards, but I got really upset about this, that I played on. No one knows for what reason exactly, and positions clearly seems to interest. I guess there was better ways to play because I don't think White is losing on the spot yet, but I just started to miss very strange things. I guess this happens, yeah.
Felt kind of sick, to be honest.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, it's one of the most shocking games I've seen from a top player in a long time.
Yeah.
It's like the line that's played is known. It's been known for like a decade that it's a draw. Like you don't really go for this for White, and if you do go for it, you take a draw because f3 is just worse for White. Once you end up in that situation that like your preparation has gone wrong, he's down an hour on the clock and he's out of preparation. Why is he going for this? I mean, it's totally insane.
Yeah.
It's like some sort of hypnosis or something went on because I can't explain it otherwise. I mean, I don't want to, say anything too speculative, but it seems like nearly 100% chance that one of us will win the tournament.
Right.
Because I 2 points lead for the rest of the field. It's kind of difficult to surmount that. So, but again, I guess crazier things have happened in the history of chess. But yeah, it does feel like pretty much a two-horse race.
And those were the views of Rapport and Caruana after their respective games. Abhijeet, any relatable feeling for you from those interviews?
No, I can feel Rapport because I have done this myself many times. Because it sometimes, in your nature that to make a draw like this with white pieces, you sort of always kick yourself. So I've done this many times. Not necessarily the exact same thing, but something similar in the sense that you're taking too much of a risk by playing on, but sometimes you just can't help it. It's just in your nature. So no, I mean, I don't blame him so much in the sense that, or he also mentioned that he didn't have this bishop h3 move in his analysis. He only thought that bishop d6, queen a7, and then bishop h3, etc. So of course,
Let's
as a
just
player,
put that on the board so
yeah.
people can understand what.
Yeah. So in your mind, if you think that this is not a main line of the computer, you automatically start to think that you have to refute it somehow because computer was not showing it, or at least his computer was not showing it back then. So you tend to see the line, which is only that line is sort of playable, which he played, but it's actually a little bit worse for him, maybe more than a little bit also. So I can feel what he is going through, and I can also feel why he did play on. But somehow I don't mind him playing on, but like Hikaru was also mentioning about Rapport, that you can play on. Okay, you are worse, you're a little bit worse, maybe minus 12, still fine. But don't think for an hour, then play on. Think for 20 minutes, make a decision, then go with it. Not like if you're thinking for an hour, that means just finish the game off.
Oh, yes, absolutely right on point there, Abhijeet. What Rapport did was a series of inexplicable mistakes, but we are all guilty of it from time to time, aren't we? We all make these mistakes, which looks so clear in hindsight that we shouldn't have done. Why did we do it?
It feels like inexplicable because you cannot just explain such kind of decisions. Like I cannot explain if I would have done the same thing, and that's what. Yeah, you could just see the frustrations in the Rappor's voice itself. Yeah, and yeah, it will be very interesting to see his game today, as he's playing against Duda today, and it would be, yeah, it is a return match, and right now I just feel if Rapport manages to not to lose this game, then he can make some sort of a comeback. But if he starts to the thing starts to go wrong in this game, then I
Domino
think
effect.
yes, it's just going to be very bad for him, the whole candidate.
That's right on. But Rapport will have the white pieces against Jan Christoph Duda. So that's, I think, some solace. And with white in general, it's not easy for things to go wrong. Although it did happen yesterday, but the point is with white, even if you're out prepared, you can bail out with an equal position in most situations. So I think that's a bit of solace there for Rapport. Most of the players are not yet on the board. As you saw the tournament hall, they're still awaiting the players' entry. But
I think some of the important pairings would be like what I was saying, the return match. Yeah, that Nakamura is playing Caruana, which they played in the round one. Nepo playing Ding. And talking about Caruana, if you haven't seen his interview, it's a like piece of art actually. What he did during the game, and even like how he's explaining after the game. Maybe we can have a quick look at some of the moves in his game from yesterday, because I find it very hard as a chess player to not only understand, because we took a lot of time to understand what was going on, but also just to see his thought process. That was amazing. Maybe you can go back right about the first time control where they both were about to queen. Yeah, somewhere about here. I think he saw the line where he was both were queening. So king f6. I think
b3.
a5 was b3 first, rook d2.
Rook d2. A5. Yeah, it was at this point that Fabiano said he saw all the way starting from rook d2 on the 42nd move till this point.
They both queen, yeah?
Yeah, till they both queen.
Yeah.
And it was at this point.
Yeah, and he's also said queen g6. First, he wanted to play king e7. And after king b5, he also saw the move g4, because for some reason he was thinking that f5 square is important. And if you see that it's not like black pieces are somehow all in the best place, and somehow he could not figure out what to do after a4 here. So it was sort of amazing piece of calculation. And I remember Raunak was also suggesting g4, and then we were like, okay, but what does it do, right?
Right.
But yeah, G4 is a class move, and yeah, he could not figure it out completely. But then he decided to go for Queen F6, and again, he was not entirely sure about the end game. But yeah, after Queen E8, I guess King D6, Rook C4. He said he saw this, and he saw multiple different variations even after this, which was I think it was some line where so Rook A7 was a move. I mean, he did see Rook C7, which was completely winning also. But Rook A7, King B6, Rook B7, King A6, and here there is a marvelous move, which is just Rook come back to B3. I think if I'm not mistaken. And
Wow.
what is your idea? Just to take the knight. That's it. As simple as that. And when during the live interview, when I think it was Danny or Robert, one of them, showed him is like, I mean, come on, yeah. How can I see something like this? I mean, so that just shows the strength of a player, who is actually at his best, one of his best forms, who could see such a long line and still come out up on top. And today, for some reason, we have a black day. I see 3 people wearing black suits.
Yeah, but Jan's out there with blue, and wow, look at Rapport. His coat color is resembling his opening choices, and
very bright and entertaining.
Is that champagne? Yeah? What's the color?
Very bright and entertaining. It matches his flag's color at least, yeah. If you see on the bottom, on the top.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is called. What exactly?
I don't know either. Maybe we can ask our special guest. And guys, we all know the effect of Samay Raina in chess, especially since the lockdown. But Samay's influence has gone all the way till the candidates commentary, that it's Samay's show in Nagpur today. And due to that, Grandmaster Raunak is joining us right from the beginning. Priorities, look at that, guys. Priorities. Candidates, Samay Raina show.
Okay, so you want to roast me today? Fine.
Welcome, Raunak. How are you?
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Today was the calculation day, or was it the opening day?
Today was none of them. Today I just had one class and I played cricket. That's it.
Class, huh?
Yeah.
Class.
Yeah. Like
today I had one class and I just played cricket. So what is the prediction for today, Raunak?
Sorry?
What is the prediction for today?
1 second. Let me have a look at the pairings.
So it's
chat. Meanwhile, before the games begin, do hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't, so more people can come in and join the broadcast. And Abhijeet, you're saying?
Yeah. No, I was also saying the same thing. 170 odd people are watching it, and we only have like 45, 46 likes. So guys, please.
Absolutely. Meanwhile,
yeah, go on, Srinath.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. You can see the players on the screen, so you don't even need to bring up the pairings. We have all the players. And Hikaru against... do you think Alireza looks a bit sad out there?
Isn't it natural?
Yeah, but...
that's how he looks before the game, no? Generally. But I mean, if you could kill from just by sitting and looking, I would see Fabi's, 10 seconds ago, how he was looking at the board, just so intense.
Yeah, absolutely.
And look at Duda, it feels like he wants to sleep, yeah?
Fabi usually sits like this even before a blitz game. He comes like 10 minutes before to the games. Immediately after the pairing comes, he sits there and plays the game. Yeah, I played him in World Blitz. It was the same.
Do you guys have any pre-game rituals? What do you do before the game when you're sitting and before the first move?
I don't know. I just go there and play because I usually arrive on time. So there's not much time.
Right on time.
Yeah.
Really? In Sharjah, you were coming 15 minutes early and talking all sort
of, playing good.
Talking all sort of...
After that, I started to play badly. So I learned my lesson.
But it was fun. I sort of, I enjoy both the things. Like maybe just to come, 5 minutes before, just sit at your board, concentrate. But also sometimes, when there are many friends, in the same tournament, you do like to also chat, what's going on and all those things. Because generally you're too busy, preparing your own stuff, and it can take, some burden off your brain just to not talk about chess, just to talk about just some random things. So we have a kicker.
Absolutely.
We have a kicker.
3, 4, E5s.
4 handshakes. Jan is going for the 4 knights, really?
Very strange.
Oh, he wants to just kill it, yeah? He just wants to kill the tournament.
Or does he have what? 4 knights scotch.
Okay.
Why?
He's white.
Yeah, make your whites count. No, or does he just want to have lots of rest for his big game against Fabiano tomorrow?
Perhaps that's the strategy. Anyway, he thinks maybe Ding is too solid. I don't know what.
Wow.
So he's like, I cannot beat this guy anyway, so let's make a draw and go back. At least have some rest, yeah? And Fabi goes for open Spanish, actually. Yeah, actually, let's vote before it ends quickly, yeah?
Oh, yeah, let's quickly vote. And today we have Raunak. So, Raunak, please do the honors. You can predict before the round 10.
Draw.
This one's sorry?
A draw.
Before move 10. Draw.
Yeah, this one was easy. What about Fabiano Hikaru? This one's a tough one for you.
Draw.
Come on. Come
I
on.
wanted Fabi. I wanted Fabi actually in this game. I would go to my, chess.com and vote for Fabi.
Yes, Chad, you can also do that if you disagree with any of our predictions. You can go to your account and vote for your favorite player. We also have Alireza against Rajabo. Alireza with the white pieces. What do you think, Raunak?
Oof. Alireza wins. I don't know. Yeah, Alireza wins.
Wow. You agree with that, Abhijeet?
I mean, I don't think many people care about this board anymore. Right?
Well, when Alireza is playing, people always care, I think.
Yeah, but candidates, yes. So generally,
Still.
you only care about who is first, yeah, and second person will be so disappointed, yeah, in general. And this also, I was hearing about, about this, that generally you have a good tournament. I mean, any tournament +1, +2 is a very good result in any of these guys. But this is the only tournament, where if you score like +2 and come second, you are so disappointed that you just want to kill yourself. And what about this
And
one?
talking
What
about killing yourself, I think Rapport's PTSD is not getting any rest. He faces another Petrov instantly.
Oh, this is a very tough choice. So I'll wait till move 9 and then what?
I think it will be a draw. I think he will not risk much, and because also somehow there is also monetary incentive. Sometimes people don't. Let's say the leader is 3 points above me, and there are only 7 rounds to go. I don't know whether I go berserk and lose all this money which I couldn't get on every half point, or or just make draws and maybe see what chances I have. What will be your strategy, Raunak or Srinath, both of you?
Srinath, you can say first.
No, I mean, to be honest, knight c3 played by Rapport. Is he copying Nepo? Is he like, okay, I've done my, I've gone my way. It didn't work out. I'm just going to copy Nepo and, when someone is successful.
And maybe Nepo will again show some 25 move preparation when Richard will be like, oh, he played this move, let me check and then come.
This actually happened in Isle of Man. 20
this happens all the time in many like
opens.
Many opens, yes.
Yeah. When I back about when I was a teenager and I didn't know some opening in some game, I always used to look at the big screen, first of all, if the tournament had a big screen with the live boards, and see if that opening is there anywhere so that I can copy the moves.
I just like to, hold you here. Which opens used to have this live boards,
Reykjavik.
which you were playing?
Oh, G3.
Really?
Yeah. There was this one. Reykjavik has the top 6 boards in the big screen,
I've
and
not seen it.
Not anymore.
but it
At
used
least
to be
not
2008.
last 10 years. Oh, 2008. Okay.
Yeah, and
You were also world champion back then. No?
BL. No, 2005 I was a world champion.
Oh, okay. 2005.
BL Masters tournament has a big screen. Used to have big screen when I played.
Also the open events, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
But this G3 is a bit strange because they do it without knight C3 with D3. Not here.
They do it with
I think without knight F3, no, they do it more often.
Yeah, or something like this. Yeah, here G3 I've played a lot of games myself.
Blitz and bullet, yeah.
Even classical.
Even classical. Okay.
Yeah.
But it's also not uncommon with the pawn with the knights here, I think.
But in
D5
candidates,
into D5.
I don't know.
Yeah, in candidates, it's not what you would expect, but
Maybe he's approaching like
it's better than his opening yesterday.
But the guy is playing Paulson, Taimano, this every game. You think this is like
this is at least equal.
yeah.
Yeah. But okay, 4G3, and I think it's going to take a while in this game. Do you want to take a vote already, Raunak, or do you still want to wait till 9 moves?
Yeah, I think draw.
Cool. Let's go and get the vote in. Abhijeet, you're asking something.
Yeah, I was saying that let's go to Fabi's game because I think that will be the most interesting game for today.
Yeah, I was checking this line a few days back. Okay, Fabi knows it will be a draw, easy draw.
You remember
Can
we were
you-
discussing this line while coming from the game
Yeah,
from
I
Sharjah
remember. Yeah.
in the bus, yeah.
Yeah, I feel Bishop E7 is much more solid than Bishop C5.
Yeah.
Why Bishop C5?
Okay, let's take it from the top, yeah. And
Yeah, maybe Raunak can explain it better actually.
yeah, E4. So the game started with E4, E5, knight of 3, knight C6, Bishop B5. The rook was opening. A6, Bishop A4, knight F6, short castle, and here Bishop E7 has been the main move for several years. But apart from Bishop E7, which leads to some of the main Roylopers lines, there are also these variations with B5, Bishop B3, Bishop C5, the Archangel, which can also start with Bishop C5. And the other option is the open Spanish, which comes after knight into E4. This is called as the open Spanish. And white immediately reacts with D4. Because if you go rook E1, black can just place knight to C5 and get this bishop. And black has a totally okay position. So white goes D4. And here A into D4 is not really a great option because white has rook E1, D5, and black gets into all kinds of pins here. Knight into D4. This is a pin. F3 is coming. And this can get pretty inconvenient for black. So black has to be careful after D4. And black just gives back the pawn after B5, Bishop B3, D5. And white takes the pawn D into E5, which is like one of the starting positions of the open Spanish. And could you take us through from this point onwards, Raunak?
Yeah, sure. So Bishop E6 is first. Here they have two options, knight B2 and C3. Knight B2 is also very solid for black, so he chose C3. Here, okay, Bishop C5 is maybe objectively the best, but Bishop E7 is very solid. So it's like two different approaches.
Right. And how does it go after Bishop E7? Some of the main lines, just to show the difference.
Knight B2, there's Bishop E3, but Knight B2, Knight C5, Bishop C2, D4, Knight B3, D3. Here Bishop B1 is also possible, Knight C5 is also possible. But Bishop B1 is a bit more sharp and the game goes on. But here it's mostly about prep.
Right. And Knight C5 just goes into this endgame, which is pretty
drawish.
equal, yeah, which has existed for a really long time now. But Fabiano went for Bishop C5.
I think Jordan has already played a game here, if I'm not wrong, with black.
In the current
Uh,
position or with?
With this knight b7 idea, I don't remember. Did he play it here or?
No, I think there are many correspondence games, but I don't think any of the top players have gone here. But
True.
yeah, let's take it from bishop c5, which I think it has becoming like modern trend, yeah, to go for sharp forcing lines and
Yeah.
just try to kill the game, yeah,
Yeah.
with black
Yeah.
pieces. I remember long time, let's say 10 years down the line, I don't think this move was that popular. But now that I have the database with me, I can see Belyavsky, Smyslow, Korchuna, all of them has played this move bishop c5.
Yeah.
But knight d2, short castle, bishop c2, and knight f2. So how do you explain this move, Srinath? It's just computer move. What like?
Yeah, I was myself checking.
Knight f2.
No,
Yeah.
no, like this very line. Like queen d6, usually they go
No,
bishop.
I think it was it existed well before the computers. No, this knight f2 idea. Black gets he gets a pawn for 2 minor pieces at the beginning, but the thing is after rook into first of all after bishop c2, I think it would really help if we understand the potential dangers that black can get into, and let's have a look at this variation with knight into d2. There's pressure on the e4 knight. So
You could
if
also
you
play
don't take
f5
knight
or
into,
bishop f5. Yeah.
yeah, either you can defend Esa or you can take it. But
Right.
I think taking this is a bad move. So that explains the position, the dangers better. Knight into d2, and regardless of queen into d2 or bishop into d2, there is, I think, a very dangerous initiative on black's king. There is just no defense, and this pawn on e5 controls a lot of important space around these squares. So queen d3, knight g5. If g6 is provoked, then all the dark squares around here gets really weak. h6, g5, f6, and this is one of the biggest potential dangers in the open Spanish for black. Apart from this, if you go f5 here, which is also a move, I think. But the thing about f5 is then white just ignores this and blockades on this square, and the e5 pawn becomes a protected passed pawn anyway. Yeah, and this strategic structure in general is a bit better for white in these types of positions. The knight sits on d4, blockades the pawn. This e5 pawn is superior, and this knight will slowly get kicked by f3.
Would you say this open Spanish is a strategic risky choice in general for black players?
I think so. What do you think, Raunak?
Yeah, I agree. By the way, c5 is a novelty. There has been no game after c5. No correspondence game even.
Right.
And
But let's
like the computer's top choice is bishop g5 and the line is very crazy.
here.
Yeah, instead of knight g3. So bishop
Yeah.
g5, c4, bishop d8, cb3, bishop h4, b8, rook a1, let's say, and then bishop b1.
Nobody knows what is going on. Yeah.
I'm checking it with a very strong engine. So
No, I'm saying in general. Yeah. If you don't know, then you never know what is going on.
I think both of them checked this. That's why Hikaru played knight g3 or he forgot. I don't know because knight g3
I think he forgot. Yeah, because generally, even when you're checking with engines, you sort of see top 3-4 lines. You see if it works or not. If somebody has played it, maybe you see it. If not, then I don't know. Like generally, how would you take this position in your preparation? Let's say you have this position after knight b7. You see rook e1. Would you consider c5 in your preparation, even when you have like very strong engine next to you?
Yeah, c5 looks a bit logical. Like if I was playing with black, I would play c5 in a blitz game, for example. So that way c5 looks logical. But here I don't know if he really remembers or he forgot that he had to play bishop g5. So it's a question.
And how deep will you continue in your preparation, in the sense that so c5 you put on the screen with the computer, you see bishop g5 is, I don't know what's the evaluation, but must be quite good.
Yeah, it's like 0.37, not a big deal, but
yeah.
Yeah,
I just want to know
deep.
like how deep you will continue in general, and how deep generally the preparation are these days.
Yeah, I think you prepare until you get some clarity that you'll be able to play this position if you get it.
And how do you know that point of clarity? Like,
Clarity for yourself, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
but yeah, again, we kind of jumped through. So bishop c2 happened, knight into f2, rook into f2, bishop into f2 check, king into f2. I think it's understandable from black's point of view that black has to go for this because the nature of open Spanish, it's something where you have to concretely equalize, right?
Yeah, because
That's the
you're
impression
playing.
I have.
Yeah, because you're playing a very strategically risky position because you have given two pieces. Although materially you will be doing fine after f6, f5. You'll have rook and 2 pawns for the two pieces. But if you see carefully, actually white king is quite safe on g1. And once you play knight f1 and this pawns in the center, yeah, let's go a little bit further. So white king is relatively safe, whereas black king can open up any moment. Like I could play bishop h7, knight g5 at some moment, and suddenly your king will be in so much danger. Plus, because black doesn't have that many open files, so rooks are not really doing much. Whereas white's minor pieces can jump around, knight g3, knight h5, one of the minor pieces, either knight to g5 or bishop to g5, and eventually black generally plays e4 or something, which try to block this sort of diagonal for white's bishop, and then you get this very good square for your knight, either d4 or e3, and you sort of get a blockade with white pieces.
Right. Which is why these 2 pawns can be a very potential target for the white's pieces in these types of positions. And black usually refrains from advancing them unless they can keep advancing it, keep pushing it forward. So black starts with queen d6, bishop e3, bishop to f5, bishop b3,
And
starting to...
just to hold you there, like instead of queen d6, Fabiano had played queen d7 recently in this Romanian tournament. I keep forgetting the name of it.
Super Wet Cup.
Yeah, Super Wet Cup. Yeah, and he did lose against MBL, but it was a very sharp game, and I think even in that game, I think Fabiano had a very decent position. Maybe he was even slightly better at some point. So this has been very popular, in which I think both the players have played with both the colors recently.
Right, but queen d6 is just... I think it was just one of those moves which were which must have been in people's computers, because
It's
Also,
a
was
Also, Raunak was saying this, that this has been Van Forest. Yeah,
Van
Jordan
Forest, yeah.
has been playing.
Fabi
this
himself
and-
was white against Van Forest.
yeah.
True.
Right.
Yeah, Fabi himself was white against Van Forest. And bishop e3, bishop f5. This is an interesting move. Starting with bishop f5.
So in Fabi Jordan game, bishop into f5 was played, not bishop b3. I think. No.
Fabi Jordan game, bishop e3, rook e8 was
Yeah.
first rook e8 was.
But
played,
it
yeah.
transposes, no?
Queen e1, bishop f5.
Yeah, bishop b3 and knight a5 should
Yeah.
transpose, right?
If bishop b3 transposes in the game, he took bishop f5, which is not so accurate. And
Yeah.
Jordan equalized.
Yeah. But bishop b3, knight a5, and queen f2 with the idea of bishop c5. Now knight to b7. I think not mainstream theory, but also not totally unknown.
It has been played few times in the correspondence game, and I don't think it has been played by over the board or any online games.
Yeah, like correspondence also, there's only one game. So it's very new, I think.
No, I think this position has been reached more than one time actually in correspondence. I see 9 games on my screen.
Oh, wait. I was checking maybe around database.
Yeah, you should not use online database. I've learned it.
Yeah. So
They skip some games.
yeah, that's the problem.
So
Right.
anyway, also chat has just reminded me. So Raunak, you had drawn with Vishy, no, long time back in I Love Man.
No, I lost the winning.
Oh, you lost.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
+4, I think, at one point.
Oh, for
Just
some reason in my
I
mind,
had
I
to
thought.
find one tactic, just one straight tactic, 4-move sequence, and he could resign basically.
That must have hurt.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
tournament was spoiled because of that game.
And this was already a few years back, yeah. And you're 16.
Yeah, so it
Raunak was like this.
2018. Yeah.
Yeah.
2018. So you were 12.
I think Raunak was not even a GM at that time. No?
Yeah, I
24,
didn't have
15.
any GM norm as well. I was IM 2-4, 3-4.
But already quite strong, I think. Quite talented. I remember you drew against Vidit in 2017 itself, yeah, when you were 11 years old in a rapid game.
Mine, I think, yeah.
I think he
Yeah,
drew
assessment
he drew with me when he was 10, I think, also.
No, not 10, 11. Actually 10 maybe. No, 11, yeah. Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, the progression. You drew against Abhijeet when you were 10.
And I have one
Then
more thing to
11.
say. I bet
He drew with
Srinath in a tournament where I got my first now. With
I was
black.
coming to that progression.
You have been helping kids since 2015, 17, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like that boss, the first level boss in a video game, you know. You have to first cross that and then
I don't
you
think the
beat
first
bigger
level
bosses.
boss also, yeah. You're just there, yeah. I think you are the person before the boss, you have to kill that and then the first level boss comes.
No, I think I'm the first level boss.
Okay.
The 2500 level.
Right. So
So
coming
Nepo
back,
is just going for a draw, I feel.
I think let's stick to this one, yeah, before we have some clarity here or not.
Yeah. I think
So-
Hikaru forgot his prep.
I think so too, yeah.
Hikaru.
Yeah.
But Fabi is the one thinking after knight g3, no?
So Hikaru, knight g3 is not the move which computer suggests. Yeah, it's bishop
Yeah.
g5.
Oh, Hikaru played too fast. Guys, the thing is, after one of the moves here is rook e8, and here knight g3 is the first move engine.
Oh.
So maybe Hikaru just pre-moved this, and then he saw Fabi's move, and then he immediately played c5. c5 was played in 1.5 minutes, and then Hikaru also spent 1.5 minutes and just played knight g3. And after knight g3,
With whatever black plays, it's fine. Bishop g6, bishop g4, bishop d3.
Yeah. But I guess the position is still quite sharp. I mean,
yeah, that's kind of how Stockfish kills the curiosity, but without it, generally things are
to be
not
honest,
always
this kind
so
of position in general, I prefer to be white for some reason. I don't know why. But maybe like I'm a little bit biased about two pieces and some activity. I don't know. But if you see, I don't see an active plan for white. I think I just have to consolidate first all my things. So first of all, yeah, let's try to make some sort of conclusion here, then move to the next game. So knight g3, where do we go? Bishop d3 looks interesting. I mean, all the moves what Raunak said looks interesting. Bishop g4,
Not
bishop
me,
g3.
Stockfish, but yeah.
Okay, so one of the moves, yeah. I like bishop d3 also. Just to.
Yeah, bishop d3 is very logical. Control the f1 square.
Yeah. And
I like black's position more. It's just.
Could be.
Yeah, it's just
Because-
about taste, I think.
No, also like here I'm not able to make sure that you somehow advance one of the pawns so that I can block the other pawns.
Usually they
So-
don't get c5 so easily. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Hikaru is not his prep. I'm pretty sure. First of all, c5 is not the main line of computer.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
And I'm sure it'll not come into in top 2-3 lines also.
yeah, because if you would have known, he would have played bishop g5 because white's chances there are more.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So my prediction was that black can win this game, yeah.
but it's also very interesting the direction of Fabi's preparation. Yeah, how you're able to get something, get your opponent out of your prep by finding a move outside the top 3. And I guess you just try and keep exploring, try and check as many moves as possible, as widely as possible from the initial position. And you
Magnus
uncover a lot of
mentioned this
interesting
recently.
things.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you there, Srinath, but Magnus sort of, he mentioned this recently in one of his interviews, saying that Fabi somehow still, gets some sort of preparation which computer doesn't suggest automatically. Like, for example, right now C5, yeah, it's not there. It may not be there in top 3-4 choices, and generally you don't look beyond that, right? Because you have many things to work on, and you don't get anything in top 2-3 lines anyway. Why would you look in the 4th line? Yeah, as white pieces, let's say.
Then you have to remember all that.
Then you have to remember all that, and sometimes it's not even practical, yeah, to prepare all this much, and still you see all 0-0s, yeah. Then what's the point of all those things? So yeah, Fabi does this quite often, and yeah, Magnus was very quickly, like, he was very quick to point this out that like, preparation wise, I think he's one of the best players right now.
Absolutely, I mean, for a while. Absolutely. And even outside of preparation, he showed such class yesterday. After 1 e4, c5, 9f3, e6, Anish tweeted saying Caruana.exe has stopped working. But Fabi, he still made those strong moves. He still won this amazing game with such high accuracy, despite being out of book so early.
Just talking about Anish and Fabi, I mean, they have been good friends for a long time. But they also played one game in one of the candidates, I think, where Anish, did his magical tournament. And now we all call it, legendary tournament, where Anish himself did the Anish. So there, Fabi went for a line where at some point he was just 2 or 3 points down, and even computer was showing plus 1.5. And Anish, after the game, he was saying in an interview, right? So maybe at least you would have kept on going with the engine that it will come down, and then maybe you could play, like, at least till at least below 1, yeah. It's like, no, I was like, I just wanted to get a position and play on. So yeah, I mean, this kind of friendly rivalry is always pleasing to see. Okay, I think let's quickly go to the other games and have some sort of conclusion there as well. Which game you want to see first, Raunak?
Maybe Nepo-Ding. I feel that will end like the quickest.
Before Soumya show starts.
Yeah. Wow.
So this is the kind of variation you play with white when you just don't want to lose, yeah? When you just don't want to lose, and you also don't want to work hard for your draw.
No, I would rather play Berlin Rook E1 or something like that to make a draw. Because then I am not playing at all, no? Then I'm just making draw and going back. Here at least I have to play a little bit.
But what's the guarantee that your opponent will play the Berlin? Do you think it's pretty guessable with at this level, yeah, against Ding?
No, but I mean, even if you don't play Berlin, you will play what? Open Spanish? You will get this kind of position which you were discussing anyway. Again, white is not risking much.
True.
Generally,
but yeah,
go on.
This variation, it might look dead, and actually this position is completely equal, opposite color bishop and everything. But this variation with bishop into f6, queen f6, queen f6, gf6 itself, not always a draw. In fact, Magnus Carlsen managed to defeat Adiban with the black pieces in one of the games with this variation with the black pieces. So it's still possible to get something going. It's very annoying to face as black.
You know why Magnus managed to defeat Adiban in that game?
No.
Because he didn't start with 1b3.
That was a good one.
Yeah, but yeah,
and also here Nepo is prepared, yeah. So there Adiban probably wasn't prepared, yeah. He just thought I'll make a draw somehow. But here he's prepared, so he also wants to put some pressure.
Right. But do you think it is dead completely? Because I see if I take with the f pawn.
Yeah, f pawn looks like the most logical, but Like, let's say rook e8.
So I wanted to play King G2 actually, but let me think.
Yeah,
I can also play C4, yeah?
Takes and H4?
Yeah, just exchange as much as you can.
Yeah. Maybe I'll give King G2 check first
Yeah,
instead of
G7.
taking this. So you go King back.
Yes. Maybe
King
there's
G7,
some
yeah?
sneaky idea to go bishop a6, bishop b7, but it's too slow. Like bishop b4 maybe. Simply.
Did he take Hg3 or what? He took Hg3. Wow.
No, I think he just wants
Yeah.
to make a draw quick.
I think he'll play Rook H1 also, no?
Yeah.
He has to take G into H4, yeah? Otherwise, or allow H into G3. Otherwise, this pawn can get to H2.
No, I think I'll take, yeah, Rook H1.
Just rook h1 directly, yeah?
Yeah.
Take rook g8,
G4, yeah?
g4, rook h6, whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm very surprised with what he did today, like what he's doing today with white.
But he still did better than what Ding did against him, right? So
True, but I don't know.
yeah, he did go Rook H1. I think let's stick
Wow.
to this one.
Yeah, it's going
Because
to
I think
end
it's
in
going,
10
yeah. Yeah. But makes sense actually. I mean, you're leading the pack and
But do they have a rest day tomorrow or no?
No.
day after tomorrow.
Tuesday
After
is
every
the
3
rest
games, they
day.
have one rest. They have
Then
one.
it
Yeah.
at least makes some sense.
They have a rest day on the day of Title Tuesday, so Hikaru can play Title Tuesday. Then they have a rest day next one on Saturday, so Hikaru can play the Rapid Chess Championship. This is how the candidates
No,
has
he's
been
not
scheduled.
going to do that. At least I'm hoping he won't do that.
He won't play the knockouts.
Okay,
You know,
okay. Then I'm happy. Then I don't think.
Yesterday itself, like he was saying in the interview that he's missing, the streaming already, and he's been counting the day backwards. Yeah, so now six more days left, 7 more days left, like this.
But Raunak, why do you care? You started beating Hikaru like a boss, no?
Yeah, but it makes it easier, no? It doesn't harm you if he's not playing.
Right.
No,
Do
the
you also
most
play
annoying
Srinath?
part is like when you play him, let's say you are on 6, he's on 6, but draw is not 100% qualification and the guy wants to play. Then it can get very tricky. Yeah? With white, I don't care, but with black, I do.
Right.
Also, it's 10 plus 0, no? The qualification one.
Yeah, 10 plus 0. It is 10 plus 0. That can be brutal quite often. Especially for some of the older players, who never play online. They get ruthlessly flagged.
No, also it can be very tilting. I can feel it like myself. Like some of the times, when all these young players they used to flag me, I used to get mad at some point. Then I was like, this is part of the game. Yeah, what to do? You're playing and you're playing all this faster time control for what? Yeah, not to play chess. Yes, I mean also to play chess, but also time is also an important factor. There is one very good thing. Once I was playing against Dania Naroditsky. So every game I was getting winning position, I was losing on time. Every game, like +3 for minimum. And so I asked him, like, let's play 3+1. It's like, no. Then I started beating him in normal time. And then again, the same thing. Yeah, he bet me very badly. The score must have been some 10-5, 10-6. With all like 15, 20 games, I'm winning most of the games. So I must have told him something because I was so tilted that time. Like, this guy is beating me every game. Yeah. So I was like, you can only win in time. And something about time I said, and he's like, yeah, I live in, this, I live at a Rolex showroom. Something like this.
No, a lot of people get annoyed at Dania.
Yeah, then I subscribed to his channel. Yeah, after that. It's like, this is funny.
Yeah, I myself have got in some messages like this. But it's okay.
One of the junior players after winning like this got a message from
Yeah.
one of the most seasoned grandmasters that I lost all respect for you. Don't bother saying hi when we meet in person.
Yeah, the same guy said something similar to me. So I
So
know.
predictable.
The funny
But
part
yeah.
is next time I played him in the same tournament and I just mated him with black in 20 moves.
You mean in the OTV tournament or?
No, same
No,
rapid championship.
No. Rapid. OTV, I don't think anyone can mate him in 20 moves.
Or flag.
I mean, like a OTB classical game.
Yeah.
Okay, off stream you
But
have to tell
Blitz,
me the
anything
name
can
at least,
happen.
yeah. I'm curious now.
Keep guessing, and Chad, you're also free to guess.
But will you reveal the name anyway, even if they guess it correctly or not?
No.
Well, maybe we won't, but maybe Chat is intelligent enough to figure out things on their
Indian
own.
Grandmaster, yeah? Old Indian Grandmaster.
No,
Old grandmaster.
not necessarily.
Yeah.
Not necessarily Indian, but old. What is old for you?
30 years.
So I am very old.
Ooh, thank you, Raunak.
Exactly at the cusp.
Thank you
Yeah?
so much.
Exactly at the cusp. You're 29.
Vidit is
yeah,
also not
Srinath?
old. I'm 28.
Oh, okay.
I should have said 27 years.
No, I generally cut it at 25. So when I look at these rankings and stuff, I generally look at it from with my age group. Like when I was 14, I used to look at under 14. Now I look at above 25.
Yeah.
That
Same. I
is,
used to do the same thing only. You sort of see that you are at the cusp, and then older than you is old. Yeah. So A4, I don't think they're going to make draws so quickly because you have to repeat, no? And it's not easy to repeat.
Some people even wrote Srinath.
How do they expect me to say such things? Yeah, I mean,
Srinath is not 30.
Yeah.
Also, Adivan is not
but
30.
What I can reveal is one of the
Guess is right. Yeah.
One of the guesses right in the chat. And meanwhile, chat, talking about guesses, we also have a chance for you to win a diamond membership if we get to 250 likes. And the question that you have to answer in the first half of the candidates: which candidate has made the fewest moves in these 7 rounds cumulatively, and how many moves did this person make in total? You have to answer this question, and the first person to answer this at 250 likes will get a giveaway. Not the first person, at 250 likes, a random correct guesser will get a diamond membership giveaway for 3 months.
Yeah.
Rajavo will be first from last.
Yeah.
Rajava has played a lot, yeah?
I mean, you can deduce some of the players quite easily. It cannot be Rapport. It cannot be Alireza or Hikaru. But yeah, number of moves is also important. Yeah. So to guess the exact number of moves can be difficult.
Yeah, you have to do a bit of homework there. And do you also want to have a look at
Yeah. Before Raunak, goes and watches
somewhere.
Gosh.
So we haven't looked at Taimur's game. Yeah?
Which
also
one?
Rapport's game.
One of them. Rapport or
Raunak, you pick.
Rapport game maybe, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, the Rapport game, it looks hideous by its position. First he played G3, which is fine. But exactly, Raunak, exactly. That's the expression we need.
Oh, shit.
This is going to be shipped into a lot of clips.
No, it's really like strange play. I don't know. G3, B3.
Yeah, I mean G3, D3, B3. B3 is apparently a novelty, but for good reason.
Okay. So b3, castles, h3. Knight d4, bishop e3. For some reason, to me it looks like... yeah, I mean, why did you stop at
Actually,
b3,
I've
Srinath?
played this position myself with black. So
Srinath, can
not
we go
b3.
further?
After b3.
No. Before.
Why did you just stop after b3?
Because I couldn't, my Srinath.exe stopped working. You have to press Control or Delete.
Right.
But what are you saying, Raunak?
Yeah, so instead of b3 in my game, bishop e3 was played, which was a bad move.
Right. Who was it against and when?
It was in BL, some 2200. I don't remember the name.
Okay, you are black, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but b3 happened, short castle, h3,
Yeah.
knight d4, and now bishop e3. This is the present live position that we have. What do you guys think?
Very suspicious play by Rapport. I don't know. Like, with white, why do you do this?
Better than what he did yesterday, yeah?
He could have
But-
found something stronger.
Yeah. But okay, I can see Leah just wants to get a game and probably he's fed up of his preparation. Maybe fired his
That's true.
second.
That's true.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
How would you react, Raunak, if your second didn't include bishop h3 in your pre-preparation for the game and put bishop d6 as the only main move?
If it's you, then just fire.
If it's anyone,
Okay. Yeah, I would do the same. Stop. I'll prepare myself.
maybe Rapport did do the same. Imagine how that person must have felt, no? The person who's preparing.
No, but
Rapport.
actually, he must have felt even much worse than Rapport felt, probably.
I can
Yeah.
imagine.
Happening to you, yeah?
I can imagine how you feel when you miss a move, any move, even if it's, not like, even if it's like something like what happened in Hikaru Caruana, but you still miss a move and lose the opening battle, you feel like a personal loss because that's basically your one job, yeah, to have your player better prepared out of the opening. But to miss something so obvious, which is Stockfish's first move, that must be, I don't know
Someone
how
in the
you
chat said Nepo 224 moves. Yeah?
Yeah, someone in the chat said that, which is close, but I think not quite the correct answer.
Mm-hmm.
And we also need to get to 250 likes. We have 200 so far, so 50 away from it before we give away the diamond membership.
Right. So
But
he's
now
gone
I
C6 or
understand
what?
this Rappor's approach.
I think he wants to play bishop d4 and knight e2. I don't know. But then why play b3, yeah? Generally.
Yeah, bishop d4, ed4, knight e2, maybe d5.
I thought,
e5, knight d7.
yeah. Yeah, not much, but
Like,
I mean, I would be happy getting this, out of the position what I had earlier.
yeah, that's true.
I don't know, maybe c3, dc3, d4, and maybe try to pick up the c3 pawn later on.
True. Bishop a3, but okay, it's just one trick.
So maybe c3, Srinath, dc,
Right now?
Yeah.
d4.
Bishop a3.
Yeah, maybe just queen c2, I guess.
Yeah.
At least you have some things, yeah, for white. Or,
Yeah,
I mean, both
even
sides
for
have,
black, it's a game, so any
Yeah.
side can win. At least it won't be a like boring draw.
right.
Which is
So
nice.
Let's hope he does this because it will be a very interesting one. And what about Alireza and Taimur? What about this game?
Kramnik
This
would
looks
love
like, sorry?
Kramnik
what?
would love this position as white.
This looks like some of these old Carlsen Caruana games, right? Oh, sorry, Carlsen Karyakin games.
Karyakin
from
game,
from the match.
So Rook A2 usually is useful, but do you play here or not? It's very typical, I think. Many of them do it.
Also, one
Yeah,
interest. I mean,
typical.
like you want to take it from the top because uh, I
Yeah,
see
sure.
that everything happened without castling. Yeah, both the players didn't castle. They castle only on move 11.
I think both of them were scared of G4, G5.
Yeah, yeah. We didn't mention about this. Yeah, in our older streams that typically like you don't want to play H3 if you want to castle, and probably same goes for black as well because the G5,
Yeah,
G4 is a big threat.
we are talking about somewhere here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Neither side can castle until the other one.
Yeah.
But interesting plan with b4 and a4. Not exactly unusual, but feels like the kind of stuff again where you want to just get a position to play, yeah, without getting too lost in the concrete opening preparation. And now black played bishop e6, bishop into e6, f into e6, and this structure, I think it's a very interesting divisive point. A lot of different grandmasters, some just don't prefer the structure with the black pieces, or in general in this systems, and some are like it's totally okay. What about you and Abhijeet?
I usually played with A5, so I have not much idea about this one. But yeah, I don't prefer FE6 structure in general.
Mhm.
Right, and Abhijeet, you?
I feel it's if white gets a longer game here, if black can do something concrete, if he can create some sort of threats directly against, let's say we castle, yeah, on the next move, let's just castle once.
Yeah,
So castles. If I can create something with black, I don't know, knight h5, knight f4, or some sort of threats here. Because white is always a little bit better because he has more space on the queen side. Your pawns are doubled, and let's say if I can get somewhere d4 in also at some point, and as Raunak was also mentioning, like rook a2, maybe knight to f1, maybe somehow defend the b4 or go b5, b4. So white has plans in general. Whereas for black, it's not very easy to figure out what the plan is, because if you want to play in the center, let's say if you want to push d5, e5 becomes really weak. And also after pushing d5, you again don't know whether you want to play d4, because then this e6 and e5 make are permanent weaknesses. And if you take d4, the same thing happens again. So in general, strategically, I feel that it is black who has to react, whereas white can counter react for it, like in the sense that whatever black is doing, white can sort of try to stop that and then also slowly improve the position. But for black, he has to constantly go for it.
Right. Also,
interesting.
white usually tries to get G3, King G2, Knight H2 to restrict the knight on H5.
Right. What if I just go some 97, knight g6? So you do the same, yeah? You just take control of the f4 square.
Yes. And also exchange the A7 bishop and put the knight to H2.
He has played your move rook a2 actually.
Yeah. Not a big surprise because
Yeah.
defends F2.
Yeah.
Great minds think alike.
So I guess what, knight f4 or knight e7?
Knight e7 makes sense, I think.
Yeah.
Knight E7, bishop E3, let's say.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If I take
Rook E3. This is how they play usually. And
knight
G.
g6,
This is
g3.
very good like structure for white. Also, how the piece placement, rook is somewhat defending the third rank, the other rook is defending the weak f2 pawn. And
Good
right now, what
Firouzja is that here he's sure that he has a game. Yeah, it won't be a draw.
also, like if you see black pieces, both knight on h5 and g6 are sort of restricted because you played g3. And now you can decide, yeah, whether you want to play, I don't know, somewhere b5, you get a5, b5 somewhere, or maybe d4 sometimes. It all varies what you want to do. But generally with black, it is not easy to play this. That's what I feel.
And also here with the pawn on, let's say a6 or a5, it changes a lot of things. So let's say if black had the pawn on a5 and white had the pawn on b2, black would be completely fine. But now he's suffering.
Because of the extra bit of space on the
Yeah,
queen
so
side.
these small things matter a lot in this line.
It's incredibly insightful. And do you think we can conclude here that this is slightly better for white? Maybe slightly better is a strong word, no? But some slight pressure for white in the line position we have here.
Sure.
And move back to our Hikaru Fabi, 2 of
So Hikaru
Raunak's
actually thought for 3 minutes. So I think he forgot.
Bishop d3 happened, one of Raunak's moves, and Queen d2 now.
I guess all normal moves. Probably
E4.
e4. If it works, then e4, yes.
E4 or C4, which E4 is more logical. Yeah.
E4, what do? You play what? Knight h4, knight g5.
No, knight g5, just king h8 and some knight h3. At times they do this, but I don't know. Here maybe it's not good.
Mhm.
Yeah, Bar agrees.
Right. Knight h4 is Queen e5. Or just rook f7, rook d7.
Yeah, it's a tough position to play for both sides. Yeah, I like
Fabi's
your
once again spent a lot of.
Wondering
one?
who is favorite in such kind of positions, like Hikaru or Fabi, or both are.
Hikaru is more of a
fully.
trickster, but Fabi is very precise. That's the thing.
But this position feels like a tricky position in general, yeah, where there are many tricks for both the sides.
Both of them
I mean,
will like their own.
especially white, yeah, like white can try to. I can see one plan maybe if it. I don't know if it works, but to put knight h1 and knight f2, and ask, yeah, what do you do with the bishop on d3?
Yeah, but also you have this knight on h4, so.
Yeah. But knight h4.
Do you think black should try and get
G6?
d4?
Maybe.
But d4 would commit a lot of things, yeah. Like bishop g5 will be there. E4 pawn becomes weak.
So let's say how you want to play d4. You want to play king h8 first?
Yeah, king h8, but first we have to do something against knight
queen
f5.
e5 or queen e5 looks more natural.
Yeah, queen e5. I would also play queen e5.
Just black should be careful not to blunder queen d3.
So let's say I go bishop f2.
Srinath should be careful.
So
But you can
king
defend,
h8,
I think, with rook e8 or something.
Yeah, rook e8.
No,
I
rook
wanted
e8 knight e4 is maybe possible.
Rook e8, knight e4.
Yeah.
c4, yeah, or not?
E4, c4. Yeah, knight c5. No, queen
But
e1.
what are you guys talking about?
Knight e4, c4.
Yeah, c4.
Why can't I take bishop into e4? Because of rook e4, queen e4, bishop d5.
Yeah, it's good to show maybe. It's good because somebody has to show, yeah. So
c4,
I guess knight e4,
good move, yeah. Because knight c5, you have queen e1.
But you also have knight g3. For knight g3, maybe I have queen f4.
Queen f6, it will be like double attack, yeah.
The same, yeah.
No.
And why not? Because just knight f3 or some move, yeah.
Pawn gets to a2, no?
Yeah, but still you maintain
Queen
two
d5.
pieces.
No, bar is
knight
not.
f3.
Oh, knight f3, no.
But rook e1, what's your idea?
After?
After knight f3, let's say rook e1 Black could have played, right?
Yeah. No, my idea
Pawn
was
on
just to
A2
take it.
will be really disturbing.
True.
Without the rook to protect it. Which means this question is incredibly complex, and we have gotten very far away from our initial
Original
position.
Yes.
Queen d2 is the live position we have right now,
Mhm.
and e4 is the move that we have been going deep into. But is it the only move?
I don't see many moves, to be very honest with you. Like, if not e4, then what? I mean, you play bishop d3 to play e4, right? Or
Yeah, but then Magnus Carlsen is spending so much time, and he spent 22 minutes over the previous move, and he's continuing to spend time over this move. How many? Has he
So he's
spent
already-
what? 20 minutes
20
already on
minutes.
this move?
yes.
He's doing this very often in this candidate, sir.
Take his time in the beginning.
Yeah.
But
and
it makes
build a
sense
good
also, no?
position. Yeah.
It makes sense because, okay, I mean, he has already played 20 moves fast,
Right.
and now is the time, the crucial time, yeah?
Guys, meanwhile, do we have a result in the Nepomniachtchi game? It's ended in a draw, is it?
Yes,
Yeah.
they have repeated.
They have repeated
two
3
times,
times.
I think.
No, they have
Twice.
repeated 3 times. That's what the chess.com says.
Oh,
And it has
Will they
automatically
give the
flagged it
loss
as a
if you
draw.
offer a draw?
I don't think so. No.
If you
Not
make a
in this
wrong
tournament.
game, okay, yeah, okay.
You get like a 2 minutes warning at the worst.
Yeah, that's okay. But this is a very strange decision. I don't understand it.
Guys, it's Sunday today and it's another round of
Yeah, but we have one result already, guys, before Raunak has even started for the show. And
Gosh,
that's
Srinath.
that's Jan Nepomniachtchi drawing against Ding Liren. And with this, Nepomniachtchi strengthens his position in the lead. He has 6 out of 8. 1 point ahead of Fabiano Caruana, who has played one less game. Queen d2 and c4 has been played, not e4.
C4, but this I don't like because now you cannot play E4. So he decides to play C4 over E4. I don't know.
Right.
so he's gone c4, yeah?
Also, I think like bishop C2, how will you maintain this?
You cannot, no? You have to take, I guess.
Yeah. Then maybe knight C5.
Oh, but knight c5.
Yeah, this is what he wants, I think.
But if you take and go king h1, do you have? How do
But
you
now
defend
it's
this
2
one?
knights, so already okay, black should be fine, yeah.
No, but I'm threatening to take the pawn, yeah? So,
Yeah, just E4, let's say.
so knight d4. This kind of position I never used to like from black.
True, it's not pleasant.
Maybe something other than e4 here. Something concrete. Something even like rook e8 should be okay, I think.
D4 is actually possible. If you just
And
want to
just
give
to
this
clock the
pawn and
pawn
get
on
to D3.
Yeah.
d3, yeah?
Probably that's the way.
And I guess family knows some kind of something like this. Some
But
kind
also,
of
if you
similar
put
patterns.
knight on e4, just h3, I can blockade these pawns quite easily, and maybe I can shuffle around or not. I mean, especially in the blitz game, it will be very difficult to play with black, yeah?
Yeah, but black also has tricks, so yeah.
Mhm.
But maybe white should play bishop d1 and try to maintain this 4 versus 2 balance pieces.
Yeah.
Makes sense. All right, Raunak. Thanks a lot for joining today. And before we let you go, just a couple of questions. First of all, an overview and your predictions for the games going on right now.
Well,
Your
this
final
game,
words.
Hikaru game, I don't like the move c4. And I
Mhm.
feel if Hikaru plays well, he can create a lot of chances today. And Nepo's
Right.
decision, I'm still a bit surprised, but it still makes a bit sense. And Raja game, I think Firouzja will keep on pressing. I like White's position. And Rapport game, I think that's pretty equal.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And one final question before we let you go. Does Samay know that there's going to be a Grandmaster in the show today?
Yes.
Oh.
So did you get your
Nice.
free ticket or not?
No. I'd already booked it.
Oh.
All right. So thank you so much for joining us today. Look forward to see more of you here.
Yeah.
And have a great time.
Yeah. See you. Bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. With that, we'll go in for a short break. We'll be back with Vidit Gujrathi announcing the winner of the giveaway. So don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to the round 8 coverage of the 2022 FIDE Candidates. And we are back with Vidit Gujrathi.
And Srinath fumbles already. 2020. Arey, Srinath 2020 khatam
That was intentional with it. The candidates stopped at 2020, but it slowly started resuming. So that was a way of conveying it. It's called...
bye. It's okay. It's okay.
It's a way of communication.
Let's move on.
But it's been 2 years, Srinath, no?
Yeah.
True. But you know how slow I am.
So welcome, Vidit.
Yes, thank you, guys. Thank you.
And with that, we also have the winners of the Diamond membership giveaway. Vidit, please go ahead and do the honors.
So the winners of Diamond membership are @Vidit Chess and Vidit YT. Oh no, I'm just kidding. It's Soj King and Palak Gajjar. Congratulations, guys. Enjoy the Diamond membership.
Congratulations, guys.
I was like @Vidit Chess, @Vidit's GF.
Time उसको. Before we digress too much, I think we should dive into the games, right? Because I just tweeted and I was so happy that wow, in 2 seconds there are 2 retweets. Then I saw it was retweeted by chess.com India and Abhijeet. I was like, my followers are very active, but apparently not, sadly. Let's go.
Let's get an overview of the games of the 4 boards. And Vidit, what are your impressions so far?
Yeah, so
3 boards, yeah?
3 boards, yeah. So where do you want to, what do you want me to speak out? Because this Nepo, I didn't expect this, that he would just go for a draw. I mean, it's understandable, but I didn't expect it because there are still 7 rounds, yeah? And I thought maybe he could try to push, because I understand the decision. It's kind of practical, but at the same time, you feel a certain guilt when you do this. At least I feel it, that, oh yeah, I just played like a chicken draw so early. Will it backfire? And if it backfires, you kind of curse it. Like, I had white. Why did I waste it?
Everyone blames you for it too, yeah. Like, you had white. But having said that, that's exactly the guilt which lost Rapport half a point yesterday and a lot of mental peace.
But that was an objective decision. I mean, you try something and then if you don't get anything, your opponent plays the best moves and okay, draw, yeah? Like how Hikaru did against Ding. So I thought if he wanted to make a draw, then he could have tested Ding's memory in one of the lines at least, maybe. Some safe line where you test Ding's memory 5-10 moves but probably he just wanted to put more pressure on other players and didn't feel like playing. Understandable, but we'll find out if it works out in the future.
Yeah, I think he's come out to this candidate with a very clear state of mind, that he's not going to take a lot of chances. He's not going to risk stuff, but whatever chances he gets, he's going to try and convert it. I think he said something similar before the start of the candidates, that one of the important things is to, just not lose a game. If you just don't lose and take your chances, you're going to do very well in the candidates. And he has so far walked the talk.
Yeah, I also have gone into tournaments thinking that, okay, if I don't lose, I'll at least win 1 or 2 games and the score will be good, yeah? But somehow it kind of sometimes puts you in a bad frame of mind, that you get a little bit defensive or you're not free when you're playing. But to each his own. Right now he's in great shape.
Also, I've seen people who have not lost any game in a candidates and not doing that well in those candidates.
Who are you hinting at, Abhijeet? Are you hinting at somebody who we know?
There is only one person who has ever done it. I share the initials with him. So what do you think about this position with this? Because you have played it yourself with black, I guess, also. I don't know what white, but definitely
I defeated Alireza in one of the online events. Although I changed earlier, I played bishop g4 instead of queen to d6.
Right.
Initially, I thought this was a great decision on Fabi's part. to
C5,
go
yeah?
open Spanish.
Okay.
Because the thought process was like this, that Hikaru is streaming quite a bit and he generally has ideas in opponent's repertoire, like he'll prepare a day before or something like this. Of course, he'll do some work prior to tournament, but generally he goes for very specific preparation. Like let's say Ding Liren was playing the same line in Italian with Queen B8, Queen A7. He will have some small idea here and there. But in open Spanish, it's kind of rare and you need to know a lot of theory. So considering that part, I thought, okay, it's a wise decision from Fabiano's side to go for this line. But from the position of what he has got, probably he made a mistake because he seems to be getting really low on time compared to Hikaru. I was surprised to see Hikaru blitzing out some of the moves. I thought he'll take more time. He went for the principal direction. Probably he made some work here. I don't know. It will be very interesting to find out in Hikaru's channel tomorrow. Although he doesn't speak much about the opening.
The openings, he doesn't give away so much info.
Naturally.
And maybe not even tomorrow, maybe today itself, tonight itself.
It depends on if he wins, then I think he'll be more open. Also, defeating Fabi for him is quite important, like USA and all that stuff. Yeah.
Right.
Do you think Knight G3 at this point was still in Hikaru's prep, or do you think he had already stepped out? He already kind of made a.
Don't you think, looking at his time management, he kind of knew what he was doing until a certain point? I don't know where it stopped.
Because already this is a new position and C5 is not one of the top moves of computer here.
But don't you go Knight B7 to play C5?
Yes, but
I mean, you stop.
Right. But the line actually goes like Bishop G5, C4, Bishop D8, CB3, Bishop goes back, BA2.
Yeah, I saw that Raunak and you guys were discussing this.
Yeah.
It looks like engine might give high evaluation, but if you put the position Rook A1, Bishop B1,
yeah,
and now it might take some time for the engine, if it's weak engine, to figure out that the Rook is really stuck. The evaluation might drop down. So there are many lines in chess where the analysis sometimes goes to end games with 3 versus 2 or something like this. And here the evaluation could be like some forcing line, which ends in something similar. I don't know how it goes here. Bishop G3, you play to stop E4, play against E4. And then there are some Knight C5, Knight B3 tricks. I don't know exactly how.
So I guess 92, you want 94, I guess, yeah?
Yeah, so my point is that the lines are forcing. It doesn't just stop here. Probably it was deeply analyzed if Fabi played it quickly. I don't know the time management, so I can't
Fabi
really...
played C5 quickly. And
he played C5.
Also, Knight G3 was played fairly quickly by Hikaru.
Okay, got it.
So also Knight G3 is
And then Fabi started thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. It will be very interesting to see, actually. This game is the highlight of the day so far. Can we see the current position?
She's gone Bishop D1, I think, after C4.
Yeah, I was thinking of Bishop D1 as well.
Yeah, so Fabi is still thinking.
The problem here for black is that the pawn mass looks very good, but it's not easy to push it. And white's idea many times is to attack the E5 pawn. Let's say the bishop is ideal on G3 at some point, so that you really put pressure there. And if he plays E4, then you have complete bind over the dark squares.
Right.
Vladimirov, my coach, once taught me that in some of the positions like this, when the bishop is on D3, it looks very good, but it's like a tiger, but on a paper. So it's a paper tiger. Like it's powerful, but just on paper, yeah. Like Srinath has very high rating, but okay.
First of all, I'm not sure if that is true.
I'm not just joking. Srinath doesn't have very high rating.
Saw that coming.
So I'll be curious to find out how Fabi plays, because his moves don't seem easy. Let's think of few candidates, yeah, before we go ahead.
Right.
White's plan is simple: to attack the e5 pawn, like some bishop g5 or bishop f2, move the knight, try to get the bishop to g3, something like this.
Yeah.
And with black, you have to be
But where do you
very
move this
precise.
knight?
Depends what you play. So
Let's say I go
your
rook
move,
e8, yeah, rook d8, I guess.
Yeah.
Just to
a
get
very
out of all
logical
this.
move. Very logical move.
You know,
I
today before the stream, we had this chat, yeah, where somebody wrote in the chat that so when Vidit comes, he doesn't give a move straight away, but when somebody moves on the board, he's like, "Oh, that seems
I
very
like this one.
logical."
Acha. I'm getting psychoanalyzed here, yeah. Interesting.
It was not us,
Yeah.
like really. It
Yeah,
was not us. It was there
Yeah.
in the chat,
Yeah. Sure. It was not you.
dude.
Can I play knight h1 or it's too much?
Yeah, I
This
was
was
actually
actually
I was
suggested by Abhijeet.
but
to
my
play
idea
knight
is different.
f2.
I want, to get him to the same idea, basically to get him to play e4 and then get a bind over the dark square.
Engine doesn't seem to like knight h1. Probably it allows knight c5, yeah?
And you cannot take on c5 because there is a check.
I think
So-
this is the kind of question where Engine is going to not like a lot of our moves.
So instead of knight h1, can I play bishop f2? Looks like logical.
Also, I wanted to ask you, because you have played this position, that generally the a file is useful for whom? Like, for example, I want to play b4, so that knights with white instead of bishop f2, let's say.
Right.
So knight c5 is never an option, but I see that a5, maybe I have to play a3 next, and I don't know how
Yeah.
useful that will be for black, but in general cases, it's more useful for black, yeah, this a file.
So the position is so concrete. Sometimes it could be useful. The look of b4 I did not like so much, but it's a standard idea in the other line where bishop g4 is played.
Right.
I would see if I could do something without it, but I see the prophylactic sense, like you want to play against the knight on b7. But I would play bishop f2 maybe, bishop b4.
And if I go knight c5?
Yeah, but you don't threaten something, do you?
No, I mean, my idea was to play b4, so I'm trying to justify my b4 by playing knight c5 now.
Can I go queen g5? No, it looks wrong. Sorry, h6 would come. No, I don't like queen g5. Yeah, I'm unable to get my knight there. I might have to play b4, yeah? b4, but then you put knight on d7.
You mean
yeah. Yeah, then I don't like b4 so much with knight on d7. So probably Abhijeet is right that b4 might
but I'm
be
not
required.
sure. I wanted to have this ask your opinion actually about this kind of position, because I've seen it is kind of counterintuitive, because sometimes you sort of restrict also, but it also gives black this counterplay of rook entering from the a file.
Yeah,
so,
but knight, probably stopping knight to c5 is more important.
Right.
Because it was very uncomfortable to play after bishop f2 knight c5. One of the points is that the bishop can go to g6 and knight to d3. Then it would be very annoying. I can absolutely not allow that strategically. So probably that's why b4 has a deeper point. A file he can't really use immediately.
Yeah, and also I think just to clarify, black cannot start with knight c5. Yeah? There is just knight into e5, right?
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah.
So black has to defend the e5 pawn first, and that gives white time to get this b4 in, which is an important strategical move.
Right. He has how much time has he been thinking on this move?
Let's have a look.
Somebody in chat said Fabi looks tensed. I don't think so.
Yeah.
He looks tensed.
He looks the same way, no? Like,
yeah, always winning, losing.
I mean, if he's not in the time pressure, he looks exactly the same. Only if there's time trouble, then he looks a little bit nervous.
It looks like he's about to play though, from his body movements.
But yesterday he looked tense at some points, no? At least that's what Robert has thought, and they spent quite a bit of time.
I think Vidit or maybe Raunak, one of them had mentioned, no, like one of the moves he played just before the time got only. It was like he just banged the clock, in the end.
It's natural though. It's natural.
Yeah. He was rook d7, I think. Yeah.
He plays rook d7 after 12 minutes of thought.
Maybe now you can play bishop f2 and after. Yeah, now bishop f2. What does he want?
Did he play rook d7?
He did play
Yes.
rook d7.
Bishop f2, does he want some rook f7?
Rook d7 is a bit mysterious. What could be the point of rook d7?
He wants to get the rook to f7, no? At some points, or just keeping the options open. And also this knight can get in, but then you would ask why not from c5? And I guess the answer is b4.
So again, knight c5 is not threatened now.
Yeah. No, I like your bishop f2 idea. Bishop f2, rook f7. And
Yeah, but I'm unable to move the knight because e4 is a threat there.
no, you can play knight h1. Yeah, like looks ugly, but you get your pieces in the perfect place.
Can I do it?
G3. I don't
Rook
know.
f5, bishop g3.
Yeah.
No, this is ideal.
No, just following what you told us.
Knight c5, does it work here? Knight e5, yeah.
I mean, knight
We're not in time.
and f7.
Yeah, f2 is protected with knight h1. That's
knight f7. Yeah, simply. Yeah.
Mhm. I'm trying to think what Hikaru would play. Bishop f2 is very human move. What are the other options instead of bishop f2? Knight e5. Like, you know what? I figured out how Hikaru thinks. So Hikaru generally goes piece by piece. He is like, can I move my rook? No. So the rook moves are out. Okay. Can I move my bishop on d1? Bishop c2, bishop c2, queen c2. Chad, I like it, but it feels wrong. It feels wrong.
Doesn't feel right. Yeah.
It doesn't feel right, Chad. It doesn't feel right. I might play it, but it doesn't feel right. Can I move my pony on g3? Bring it to f2? I wonder what Fabi wants to do after that. Rook d7. That's strange. You know, that's how he'll start to think. Suddenly some comments on opponent and he'll go elimination method, all the piece.
Yeah. You remember his game against Raja in this candidate?
Yeah.
At some point, Raja created some counterplay, in this rook bishop for this endgame, where he had to find this move king f2. And Srinath and I, we were like, definitely cannot find this move. Like, he's playing king h5. This guy is coolly playing king f2. No threat, nothing. Just no prophylaxis also. Just a move. Just a waiting move. Because everything else sort of deteriorates his position. And his logic after the game was, so I cannot move this. Like he was saying, I cannot move that. I cannot move this. So king f2 looks logical. Let's play that.
And I also saw him now inching to play bishop f2 from the live webcam.
Yeah.
It looks like he wanted to. He's moving so quick, today. Does he want to put pressure on the clock? Because in post-game interview I saw yesterday that Hikaru was saying that Nepo is creating chances by moving fast. Probably he wants to do the same, create more chances by using one of his skills to play quick.
But how much of that would impact a game with so much time? 2 hours for 40 moves, 1 hour for 20 moves.
It does impact in a way that it's annoying for your opponent to see the time gap. Let's say if both players have 59 minutes, it feels like okay. But if your opponent has 1 hour 40 minutes and you have 50 minutes, it feels like, dude, why am I playing so slow? And it puts some kind of pressure. Some people deal with it. So for some people, it's annoying. Well, bishop g5 at 6, yeah? Sorry.
No, I was
These
thinking
psychological... Sorry.
This is round number 8, we are still not in sync here.
We are, but when someone comes, we lose it.
So, no, I was saying like, yeah, it is.
We are back.
Oh no. From 450 people, we went to 170 people. What the hell?
It's okay.
That's
It's okay.
okay. That's okay.
We'll come back.
We are used to these things with it. I know it's something unusual for you, but this is live for a lot of other streamers. Meanwhile, guys, we are back now. Do hit that refresh button to get the stream back seamlessly. And there are some things.
So
Yeah.
did the guys miss my wisdom? Oh no. From the
He
last
played
2
Bishop
minutes.
F2 though.
He
played
did,
Bishop
yeah?
F2.
So prediction was right.
Hikaru did not miss
Unagi.
your wisdom, yeah?
Unagi.
I
I
don't know
mean,
how
such a
many
logical move.
How many in the chat will get that reference, yeah?
I think everybody in chat will get it, right? I think.
A
Come
lot
on,
of
chat.
people will get it, but there do exist some people who hasn't watched Friends. I was also surprised when I knew.
The last episode of Friends was in 2005. And many people are born after 2005 in this chat. So
Yeah. But still, like, I mean, I watched Friends very late, so and it's a classic, yeah. Like you kind of bond over Friends.
Yeah.
In fact,
would you judge a person who's not seen Friends? Like, if
I will not judge. I don't judge anyone. That's my new philosophy in life. Like, not to judge them. Always give them benefit of doubt. So just today I got this bookmark, which is of Ross, which says "I am fine."
My sandwich. Oh, okay.
Like, you remember that episode where he's like,
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. And that's me, you know.
That's me after yesterday's stream. I'm fine.
Okay. So 300 people are back. Okay, awesome, guys. That's the spirit. Okay, we have been on this game for too long. But just before we jump, any prediction on Fabi's move?
Rook F7.
Rook F7, yeah, Rook F7 looked logical actually. But
or Rook E7.
I think why would he go Rook D7 then?
He realized that it's wrong maybe now. Because Rook F7, Knight H1 looked very powerful, creating a threat of taking on E5.
Right.
And if you go Rook to E7, Knight H1 can be met with Knight to C5.
But I can go back with this B4 idea, yeah? Like,
yeah, but still, I mean...
Yeah.
So I feel Fabi is under pressure for sure. Hikaru has been putting him, causing him problems. Probably Fabi expected something easier today when he played Open Spanish. And clearly, the opening battle, I don't think he has won. But he can still play well. Yeah.
I would just like to continue here for a moment. Like, so instead of Rook E7, Rook F7, I don't think it's so easy. Just go back a bit, Srinath. So Rook D7, Rook F7, Knight H1. So let's say E4. Probably go Knight D4.
Yeah, this is just dream.
Yeah, but let's say I go Knight C5. Somehow it's not easy to untangle these pieces, yeah? For white.
Yeah, not to play Bishop G3. Very important.
Should I show? Or should I ask? Should we ask the chat? If you play Bishop G3, how do you finish this one with black chat? Go for it. We haven't asked chat a chess question in a really, really long time. But yeah, Bishop G3 and how do you finish it off? And talking about Hikaru having a bit of pressure, I was also curious with it. Have you ever had this, kind of question in your mind, whether, you want to stream more, especially after the lockdown, especially with Hikaru showing that it is actually not impossible to play at a very high level despite having a streaming career?
It's an interesting question. I do want to stream more than how much I do, but it's for a reason that I reduced it. I think streaming does take, it's fun, and I love to interact with the community which has been built in the past 2 years. Absolutely love the energy. But I'm the type of person who will let's say will play a tournament, who wants to go with this mindset that at the end of it I can say that I did everything that I could do. And if I stream, I feel like those hours I could have put in more in training. That's why it's a conscious decision which I've come to reduce streaming, because I have certain aim to achieve over the board chess, which during lockdown was closed. That's why I streamed a lot. But there are other ways I realized where I can keep in touch with the community. That is through vlogs, which I can record on the go and give a glimpse of what I'm up to, and also through social media, and do streams often, from time to time, but not very often. That was the plan. Very conscious decision, I would say. But for Hikaru, it works. For me, I am choosing a different route.
Yeah, actually, very well
Interesting.
said there. Actually, probably if you have a goal in your mind and if you want to achieve that goal, then you have to. At least you should not have this complaint
Prioritize.
later on. Yeah, this regret that I didn't put 100% into it. So
yeah, exactly.
I would
Meanwhile,
probably do the same. Yeah, if I was in your shoes. But we have Arjun in the chat, and he was saying that the difficult question is not what's the best move here, what's the second best move here.
Arjun Erigasi?
Yes, Arjun.
How many Arjuns do you know with it?
Arjun Kalyan.
Okay.
But what do you mean by what is the second best move?
So the best move is rook f1 check, just to
Yes.
clear it up for the chat. And the interesting question according to Arjun is, what's the second best move here?
It's for the chat, yeah, not for us, yeah.
I don't think it's easy for us also, no?
No, queen h6, no?
Yeah.
Is queen h6?
It's not easy for you, Srinath.
Yeah.
E3 is also no?
Queen h6?
E3, there's queen d3. You have to move the queen, otherwise there's queen d3.
Queen h6.
Right. I'm in tune with the chat.
Yeah. No, I mean somebody also has to show, bad moves, otherwise how people are going to learn. You only learn from
Explain the
mistakes,
point,
right?
why e3
Okay,
and
guys.
e3 is not
I
bad.
think we have been stuck on this game for too long, and I think chat should know what is happening in other games as well. Right?
Yeah. So do you want to start with an overview or just jump
Overview, and then we see. I love this screen, by the way. Just gives a nice picture.
Knight, the knight coming to g4 in Alireza's game, I think.
Let's start with Richard versus Duda, yeah, because it looks more interesting. I don't know.
It does.
Did you also feel weird when Richard played b3 with it?
Yeah, I can tell you the thought process of that game. So initially, if we can go back to move 3. So knight c3, like I thought when I was watching it live, he thought for 3 to 4 minutes, and then he played knight c3. So there are two theories. Knowing Richard, probably after yesterday's game, he was just very upset with himself. And today, like, he's the type of person who I can say is like, can take an emotional decision of, like, let's say for him, it might work better to distract himself rather than prepare more. And like to go for a walk, he must be with his second or wife there. And to distract himself, to come in a more fighting spirit for the next game, maybe go for a walk, watch a movie. And the other type of person is,
do you think his second is still working after yesterday?
I don't know who is his second. From his openings, I can't figure it out. I have no idea who is his second.
But okay, you made a very interesting point. Like, after such a loss, yeah, like generally what do you do? Like in your own experience?
I am upset, but I cannot be the person who will just watch a movie or distract myself. I'm the second type of group where I would like to prepare more for the next game. Whereas he could be the person who will like to go for a walk, distract, come with a fresh mind, with a fighting spirit tomorrow. And I think that could be one of the reasons what happened today, that he decided to take his mind off and decide like, okay, I also is the person I know that who wakes up late. For example, I've known that on Bundesliga matches, he has just woken up right before the game. Some stories I've heard from people. I don't have any first-hand experience.
But Bundesliga games are in the morning, in general. So
I could be directly came there. I don't know. It could be. But he wakes up late. That's what I've heard. So he could have just decided to, roll the dice and see what happens.
Right.
Or this, because I don't think you can really prepare knight c3 so much. Yeah. And Petrov was expected. So this is the theory. He has played this setup without knight c3 to play d3, g3 in World Rapid. And I think a couple of other tournaments, like 23 games or something he has here. And then coming to the next point of b3 in the game. Here he played b3, yeah. So the point is that in many of the lines, black plays a4 to gain more space on queen side. It's very similar to Italian, where white plays a4, a5. You cannot see immediate point, but it's just to gain space on the queen side, cramping it more. Then the pawn can come to a3. Or if white plays a3, then it's a kind of a bind on the queen side. And that's why b3 kind of makes sense, that he just wants to stop a4 rather than the idea being to fianchet to the bishop.
That's pretty insightful.
Yeah,
Thank you.
And when we were looking at it, after b3, Srinath stopped to move, from this game. He was like, b3, I'm like, let's go further. It's like, but we have to talk about b3.
No, but he's having a history of problems with b3 move. So it's understandable.
That's not just me. But let's go to the current live question, where Rapport has just played the pawn to g4.
Isn't black just completely better? Like, I mean, I don't think without the bishop you can really pull off an attack here on the king side, like a bishop e6, let's say.
Yeah.
And I play b4, d5 with black. Just open up on the king side. And in the worst case, let's say you put knight on g3. I go knight h7 and pawn on g6. And I can even go queen h4, knight g5.
He has played rook a7.
Also makes sense, yeah. Also
with almost the same idea.
Similar idea, yeah. You want to protect this pawn on f7 or.
But didn't bishop belong on e6 anyways?
No, for sure. I like bishop e6 also, but I can understand rook a7 move as well. Maybe he wants to play knight h7 directly, like you were mentioning. But yeah,
right.
The same thing you could have also done after bishop e6.
Right. Like d5 is a threat sometimes with bishop on e6. So when the knight moves from c3, it could be there.
Yeah.
But yeah, my point was that Srinath, if you could make some moves like knight e2,
knight h7,
knight h7, let's say knight g3, g6. And I mean, where is the knight going? I can bring queen to h4, knight to g5 in the worst case. And if I exchange queens, I think white has nothing. If I exchange queens and I start expanding on the king side. So big chance for Duda today. I mean, he has to capitalize on it. Put pressure. If he wins or not, I don't know, but just put pressure here.
Yeah. I mean, we were thinking the same. Yeah, we were thinking the same actually pre-game also, like that if Rapport could somehow, not self-destruct himself, like it's going to be quite difficult to not to do that. Also, hearing his yesterday's interview, you could sense the disappointment and all those feelings.
Yeah, but you can consciously choose to just kill the game, in such situations, like how Nepo did today.
No, but it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, like they're in candidates. If in other tournament, probably they would do it, but candidates you have to, unless they have completely like they just want to get over with it. Yeah, that's the extreme state you can get to. Maybe after this loss, he would be just like, okay, I just want to get it over with if he loses. But let's see. That's my thought. I have a question for you guys, but do you want to go to the other game before we take the question? The Alireza's game?
Yeah, but I think let's just wait and see what Rapport is playing here because he
Okay, guesses?
almost made a move. 92.
Queen
Yes.
G3, what say? Queen G3. Srinath said yes too soon. Why? What was the excitement about? So there is no threat here. There's no threat of G5, no threat of H4. So
I think he
black
wants
can
to play
just
bishop
Bishop
F3 and something. Yeah, then.
yeah, but even then I put my pawn on G6. Just there's nothing going on.
Maybe
Of course, I understand.
We can illustrate that. Like, so his idea is probably, let's say, bishop F.
No, bishop E6 first, no? First. I want the bishop there.
So let's say knight H7, we go H4, and now G6 means like if you play, okay, first of all, G5 is not possible, and you may either want to take also, but probably G5, H5 is also simple enough for black. You close down this side, and if H5 probably, yeah, I don't know, because here G5 doesn't make a lot of sense, but I wanted to illustrate that generally if black is okay, closing down, this is how you do it.
Yeah. No, it's a very nice position for Duda. The problem for him is there are so many choices. It just has to come down to intuition in such positions, I feel. Like, how can you decide which one is 0.6 and which one is 0.8? Like, it's just too hard. Yeah, he played
Guys,
H5.
by the way,
He played H5.
also,
I didn't expect that.
what we discussed in the Fabi game has actually happened. Rook F7 and Knight H1.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to stick to this one for a little bit or go back? Because
we can show an overview to the audience just quickly so that they know what all is happening.
Right. So I guess G5, feels like G5, yeah?
G5 wants H4.
Queen H4.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Why not?
But that was very quick.
I was wondering, even Knight H7, yeah? Like, also, what is black?
Yeah.
Like, what is my problem is black after G5, H5, G5, yeah? I don't know, just
close down things, yeah, for black.
I don't know, Knight F8 or maybe just even G6.
Couldn't I play G6 with white in the last move?
Maybe.
Takes rook e6 and queer rook h6, yeah? Or what? Is that the point?
Knight.
Oh, you mean rook e6, queen h5, rook h6 and some sort of...
Yes. Can I do that?
Yeah.
But why is it?
Yeah, you
-2? Like, what if I just...
King, Srinath, king.
Just h4, yeah?
But if I just come back?
H4, rook g6, rook g3, knight g5. Arjun wins this position in his sleep. He just plays with his left hand, He'll start playing, look at his opponent for 2 seconds in between, and then just like, why are you even playing, That look Arjun has. And then he's like, okay, I'm going to get 2700 very soon. That's the look he has.
Yeah, I think I mean, once I see h5, I seem to like it. But also the plan you were showing also looked very logical.
H5 I like more as I look at it. Yeah, true.
So I was just saying, like what our chat said, earlier before the stream. You were just repeating the same thing now.
Vidit doesn't really have any insights. He just sees the move and says, I like this move. This was the exact comment.
I gave my insights, man. I was going to say diamond membership for the guy who predicted this, who said this comment, but now I take it back. No diamond membership.
That person is in the chat, by the way.
Who is he?
I don't think I should name him for his prediction.
Okay, moving on. Let's.
Our prediction in Hikaru's game also has come true.
Arey, that's what I said, no?
Yeah.
Rook F7, Knight H1.
Yeah. And a lot of progress in Alireza's game. I think we are spoiled for choice.
But let's have a look at Alireza's.
Yeah, I was about to say the same. Let's look at this. And then maybe then switch back to this again, Hikaru's game.
Hikaru.
Both of them are not there at the table.
Just as you said.
Looks like Raja
comes
is going all in on coffee.
You drink water, yeah, during the game. That's what you said earlier.
Yeah, man, I'm very bland. The only time I drink coffee is when I'm trying desperately to stay awake. Like if I haven't slept well the night before or something like this, then I take coffee. I'm giving out my secrets, but that's the point. Otherwise, just water is good enough. I think there is Adiban who loves to take sports drinks, like which like kind of give you energy and stuff. So there are a lot of theories.
That explains a lot. That explains a lot of Adiban's buzz and the energy.
No, but you cannot explain everything of Adiban. Like I remember I went to World Cup with him in 2017. It was in Baku. And he just bought groceries for 30 days. Like he thought he's just going to the finals. Something like this. Groceries, some kind of like planning, yeah? I don't understand Adiban. The people don't even book the ticket on the last day. But Adiban goes all in. So Adiban is very special.
And when we went to World Cup, I thought we'll be back after 2 weeks. You remember? That was in your vlog. And you're like, you're eating all the Indian food. And I was like, I can't eat this for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think I surprised you and then everyone else to reach quarterfinals. So that was a good time. Anyway, so what's happening in the game? Very similar structure, yeah, pawn structure wise, if you look at it, with Rapport Duda game.
You mean the reverse?
Yeah, exactly. It's reversed and very similar. Like if pawn was on b6, it would be almost ideal pawn structure.
Right.
Okay. Knight to f3 has been played. And okay. I like white's position.
So generally, how do you play with white? You want to somehow get d4 in somewhere, or you want to play a5, b5? I don't know.
I think at some point you have to play d4, but you prepare it for a long time, kind of.
Maybe put rook on to e3. I don't know, just to cover some squares.
Yeah. Like, for example, now the rook on a2 is under pin, so I would not play d4 immediately. Like ed, cd, e5 could be some kind of bothering, or ed, cd, d5 is a problem in some of the lines. So you have to kind of prepare it.
Yeah. Do you want to show a sample line? Just some.
So knight f3. Let's say black plays rook d8. Rook d8. Yeah. I mean, not logical, but just to show the line. Yeah.
Yeah. The knight has to be on f6 for.
Maybe rook d2. Yeah.
No, e5. I thought was the point, right?
Yeah, because the rook on a2 is.
Okay.
Right now, it probably doesn't do much because you can just move the rook probably to c2, or even d5 is an option. But rook c2, I think, looks good. But you have to at least take care of all these things. You can prepare it. The problem with black's position is I don't know what to do. Like, how do you improve it?
And if you see black's moves, it has kind of been standard, yeah? Oops, sorry. There's something.
But, I mean, this bishop e6 idea is not played a lot nowadays, because they used to think that this structure is supposed to be slightly better for white.
Right, that's why they switched to a5 and then bishop e6, I think.
Yeah, to not have the expanded queen side, to have this space.
Right.
So, can you show the position last move? I think the reason why bishop e6 was played. Sorry, Srinath. I meant that position which you had last move there.
Okay.
Also, they went with this structure without castles. Yeah.
Exactly. That's why. That's the point. That Raja was scared to castle because of g4, and he ran out of moves. That's why he played bishop e6. So it was very clever move order, whatever Alireza did. He kind of provoked it. Because it's very annoying that when you have played h3, h6,
Yeah.
I had similar position against Magnus that I couldn't castle until I play bishop e6 because g4 looks very dangerous over the board.
Yeah.
And typical Alireza position as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. But also, as you pointed out, like these days, not many people are going for this structure because of the exact reason, like what happened in the game. Yeah, later on, White has a little bit more space on the queen side. He can maybe try for d4, maybe not right away, but yeah, eventually. But and Black just run out of ideas. Yeah, like how to progress. Yeah, maybe we can look at the final position for a bit and then maybe give some sort of verdict and then move on.
I guess a lot of maneuvering will go on. Maybe he will put the knight on h2, which came to f3. Could be. It's one of the ideas. And then to play something or play queen e2. I don't want to play right now because knight h5, knight f4 sometimes in the air. Yeah, it's very hard to come up with.
Somehow I've seen like this rook on e3 is a lot like in this kind of position. I don't know. Rook e3, rook d2, then something like d4. But I see your point. Yeah, takes d5, then sometimes.
No, it's possible. What you're saying, it's definitely possible. Too many choices.
Yeah, and also for Black, it's very difficult to figure out what to do. Yeah, what are the plans?
Yeah, Srinath, you have so many friend requests there.
The prize that comes with fame.
Oh, Srinath's fame. Okay, Fabi Naka, please, is going on in the chat. Ankur, Amit, both of them.
Let's go.
That's the highlight of the day, yeah?
Yeah.
Totally.
Again, Srinath flexing his friend requests.
E4 94 has happened. Can we go there?
Yes, Srinath is figuring it out.
Yeah. So here, knight h1, no, bishop f2, rook f7. Yeah, somehow Srinath is slower than his usual slow pace.
Yeah, but we are in the live position now.
Somebody in the chat, Janviat, says that Fabi is inching towards time pressure. But I think in Open Spanish, you play a lot of moves in the initial phase as well. So I guess they are at move some 24, 25. What is the move number?
26 moves. So 15 moves remaining for Fabi and he has 36 minutes. Not really time trouble, no?
Not time trouble, but I can see a scenario where you can end up with. Like, let's say you use next 15 minutes for 4 moves. So you have to make 10 moves in 20 minutes. So comparatively, relatively, yeah.
But also, I mean, it's not very easy for White also, no? Like in general, like let's say I go knight c5 in general and then like it's not very easy to untangle, yeah?
No, I had a point. I had 2 ideas. I like to untangle.
Right.
Knight c5. Let's say you play. I have 2 ideas.
H3 or
knight doesn't move that way. Didn't you see the press conference of World Championship to know how the knight moves?
It is okay. It is okay. He's working on something. He's working on something. So okay, let's say knight c5, and then what is the point? H3 or
H3? Yeah, H3 was one idea to have the luft, and then to play bishop g3. The other idea was to bring the queen in the game.
So queen E3
like queen g5 instead of h3.
Right.
Or queen e3, either of these. And but h3 looks the best, no? You kind of have to.
I mean, it looks like the move I would make, to be honest, because basically you have to move the bishop somewhere to get the knight out, and h3 does all of those. Yeah.
But it's Hikaru's game, guys. So let's come back. Let's say knight d4, knight c5 has been played. Let's think like Hikaru. Okay, can I move my rook? Rook e3, rook g1 looks odd, chat. So no, doesn't make any sense. Knight on d4 looks very good. Doesn't seem any sense in moving it. Should I touch the pawns on queen side? It might be weakening. b3, it's possible, but I'm not really sure if I should go for it. h3, knight on h1 cannot move. Bishop on f2 cannot move. Maybe I move the queen or play the pawn to h3. And if I'm thinking like Hikaru, I think he'll go h3. Very solid. Yes.
Also, knight c5 is sort of not forced, yeah. Like, I mean, knight c5 is a move which looks decent, but
what else?
He's thinking, yeah. I mean,
what else?
If it was the only move, he would play immediately, yeah. He's been thinking for 7.5 minutes now.
Is he? Okay, he's thinking.
Yeah, so that's why.
But what
I don't know.
Could he be thinking about? You want to exchange the knights on d4 or?
But like knight d8, you mean, or?
Yeah, but that doesn't seem right. No?
But
What
also,
could
you
he
can
be
do the
thinking?
same from c5, no?
Yeah. What could he
Yeah.
be thinking about? What are the alternatives? Like queen f6 or what? To play knight to d6, but that seems wrong.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bishop e1 doesn't seem right. Bishop g4 is there. So, I mean, what could it be?
Knight c5 looks.
Probably he doesn't
Like
see
the
his
only
next
one I
move
can
after
think
knight
of.
c5. He's about to play.
Yeah, queen somewhere.
Queen g6 he played, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so he's playing against the idea of h3, bishop g3. Like, then you would have rook f1, rook h1. Let's say if we can show it to the audience, h3, knight d6, bishop g3. Rook f1 would win for black. Takes, king h2. And then rook takes h1 would be. Could be, but he could do the same with queen on d6. So I don't get it. The queen would be attacked there.
The bishop, some sort of long.
No, after rook f1 you could go king h2. So can we go back to the position? Let's get into
Yeah, but then
mindset.
you just take and play rook e1, no?
Okay, let's have this position. Yeah,
This position,
queen g6.
Yeah. Let's think like Hikaru. Let's channel our inner Hikaru. Okay.
Oh, I see another move
Go.
than h3. Can we play h4? Sometimes also to go queen g5. Or
Did that
h5.
channel the inner Hikaru?
Yeah, I think this is a good suggestion by Abhijeet.
But
I'm afraid to even praise you now because you will say that this is what he does. He waits for other people to say them. But it's actually a good move.
I don't say it, the chat says it.
It's actually a good move, h4.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, Vidit. It's the chat's verdict.
h4 is actually such a good move. I love it.
You should make a clip, yeah, for this also.
Like you can see Hikaru thinking. Like, actually, I've watched so many of Hikaru's stream that I can see what is going on in his mind. Like he's thinking here of all the candidate moves. He knows that he's better, slightly better, and now he's thinking, what is the best way? How to and I've seen Hikaru loves positions where he has a lot of stability. Let's say his knight on d4 is like very stable. Pieces on outposts, he loves it. So
you cannot move this pony anymore.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the only reason why h4 could be not played, but you are kind of necessary to move the bishop.
I mean, h3 also is the same thing, but like, but it just feels so much better, yeah, once you play h4. Like,
yeah, like queen g5, yeah. If you exchange queens, you would be kind of happy or not? Not sure. Not sure actually if I would be happy with exchanging queens.
I mean, why not? Because I can also play bishop h5 then, and again ask stupid questions, yeah, where this rook is going. If g6, then I'm sort of again a little bit happier if you play g6.
Sorry, when g6?
So in general, I'm saying like queen g5. Let's say if you exchange the queens there.
My problem is now how do I move my pieces? I have bishop g4, of course.
Yeah, we have bishop g4.
Yeah. This is very good. Bishop
also,
on
the
g4
problem is this bishop on d3. Yeah, again, like you said, yeah, like a
paper tiger. It is paper tiger.
Yeah.
You know, guys, when I see this move h4, I miss Divya.
h4 is very nice. If he plays h4, the more I analyze it, I really like it. And I don't see clear ways for Fabi to play, I think it would put pressure. H4, H6 maybe to stop Queen G5. Okay, guys, I have
H5 also, yeah?
with white, right?
Yeah.
I have a question for you guys, by the way. I was waiting for a long time to ask you this. Did you hear Kramnik's comments on these candidates? You
the
heard?
Worst candidates ever, yeah?
Yes. So please, thoughts about it. Chat, go wild. I also want to know what general audience thoughts are. If you haven't seen, let's give a context that Kramnik did a stream with Levitov on some Russian channel. And he said his comments were that he was going through the games and he said that there are a lot of mistakes in this tournament. The level has not been good. And he's not surprised by the quantity of mistakes, but the quality of the mistakes. Like some of the decisions were shocking, which were not, he was not able to explain why it happened.
Yeah.
He said if he also played it, he would also make mistakes, but at least they would be explainable why it happened. And for example, Ding Nepomniachtchi first round game, he said it was like 2300 play by white. So very interesting article, video. So I want to know your thoughts, panelists, and then chat as well.
This is such a safe position that Vidit is in. Yeah, ask the questions and let the panelists answer.
He would.
Yeah, I'll also give my comments. No. Yeah, I'll also.
So he asked it, so probably you should start. Yeah, Srinath.
I don't disagree with that at all.
Oh, you think this is the worst candidates ever?
I mean, that we are. He
That level
asked,
wise?
so he should answer it first.
No, you're talking like Divya now.
That's what you said, right?
Okay, guys, come on. It's time
Okay. I'll answer.
to not be apolitical. Yeah, you cannot be diplomatic now.
No,
you have to be frank. Yeah,
I'll answer. So I don't know what he meant by like some of the mistakes, and cannot explain, because he also said that if he was making those mistakes, he could explain. So probably these players could explain their mistakes. So that was one point, and I don't think this is the weakest of them, the play wise, because yesterday what the game we saw between Fabiano and
Raja,
yeah, that was amazing game. I think even after the post game, like the interview, he saw almost everything. Fabiano saw almost everything.
Where can I see these clips? By the way, I wanted to just interject.
Chess.com live.
Chess.com live. Yeah,
Okay.
subscribe to Chess.com live. Subscribe to Chess.com India. Subscribe to Chess.com clips. And subscribe to all the panelists on Chess.com.
Yes.
Okay,
So-
Abhijeet, go on. Sorry.
Yeah. So, but good point. Yeah, good point. So that we could plug in all chess.com. So yeah, and there are always one or two guys in candidates who always play very badly. Like somehow they just don't go into the tournament the same way, or after a couple of games you already know. In all the candidates, all the past candidates also. So these things can happen.
So
And,
you're saying that it is not the worst candidates play wise.
I don't know exactly what is the worst candidates, because there could be bad games, good games in all the candidates, but yeah, I don't agree with this statement. Let's just say that.
So you don't agree that the play has been bad?
So the play has been not the best.
Normal.
Normal, because there are always
Yeah, I
a couple
think
of
this is
guys
normal.
who are not in the greatest of form.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
So you're
And,
saying you're mostly disagreeing with his statement,
Yeah,
right? Like,
yeah,
okay, got
yeah.
it. Srinath?
Yeah, I mean, if what I feel is if Kramnik is not able to explain the mistakes, I think it simply means he's not able to understand it. And in terms of the candidates, I think the level of play is normal.
Tomorrow I see chess.com India. Srinath says that Kramnik doesn't understand candidates play. Something like
No,
this.
I mean, not the candidates play, but why the mistakes are
chess.
happening.
Kramnik does not understand chess with this.
Why the mistakes are happening.
Rakesh is already editing that video. Oh, nice clickbait thumbnail. Like this,
and probably he will have this picture, of Kramnik, and फिर हिंदी में he'll be like, मुझे क्यों तोड़ा?
Wow. Okay. I'll see if chat has something to say here. I mean, okay, I might have missed some of the chat's messages. So Sachin says he agrees to it, kind of. The interviews are great. Earlier players played solid games in a stage like Candidates, but right now we have Rapport and Alireza. That's why it's dubious openings. Okay, interesting. So it got me thinking.
It's also mixed. What do you think? What do you think with it yourself?
Yeah, it got me thinking actually, that article. Then I had not thought of it in this way. So when I read that article, I started revisiting the games and actually look at it. Was it really quality of mistakes are so bad? The thing is, we have to compare it, right? And I don't have enough knowledge, or I don't remember other candidates so well right now. I know the snippets, but not all the games to make a clear comparison. So we'll just talk about this candidates, at least because we have been following it. I think preparation, the games were very interesting. That was my impression overall. But I was surprised by some solidity issues of some players. Like 5.5 for Nepo, 4 wins, that with 2 with black. That was a bit surprising. To be honest, I have not thought about it in depth to form an opinion. I'm still in the thinking mode. Sorry? I can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry. You shouldn't be asking this question, no, if you haven't formed your opinion. So you made us answer everything, and you made Srinath say, "Oh, Kramnik doesn't know chess." And
I did not say that. I did not say that at all.
No, I have not really. I thought it was very interesting, Kramnik's take. It really got me thinking, because I think it's still better to say what you think rather than sugarcoat things. Because that's just plain boring. Like people say, just very diplomatic answer. Yeah, at least he's speaking his mind. But to understand how much honesty is there, I have to really think more about the games. And I will tell today. So maybe when I'll take a break, I'll think more about it. Actually, and also, audience will wait for that answer, Abhijeet. So you have to retain. So, for the answers, you have to stick around, guys.
Yeah, I don't know these things. I mean, you guys are proper streamer, so I don't know about all these things. But yes, I think this is a good time.
Can we show the live board? Because maybe this is not the live board while we are discussing, no?
Yeah.
True. Queen G6 is the
Queen
live.
G6 has been played.
Yeah.
Sorry, Abhijeet, go ahead.
Yeah, it is a good point actually to take a break, and maybe you can form your opinion, and all the audience will be waiting for your opinion to come out in the other side. So let us take a short break and be back soon.
Yeah, sure.
Robert Hess and I in studio, and Fabi, just right off the bat, how nerve-wracking was that game?
Yeah, that was the most difficult game I've played in a long time.
Yeah,
it was kind of crazy at the end. I was just worried I'm going to blunder mate or blunder a rook, but I think I kept things under control for the most part.
Well, let's dive into the chess so you feel like you can kind of get that off your head. For those who don't know, Fabi came in studio and immediately was like going to the monitor, like what was going on in this position because of so much craziness. We're going to stay at that craziness that I think really started with, I guess we'll go to Queen G6 check, right? Take us through what happened, because here's what Robert and I were observing. A friend who we know, we could tell your body language changed. You were visibly nervous. Was there something you had missed in this line? Something that you were struggling to solve before you ultimately did, by the way, play the best engine line with Queen F6?
Yeah, no, I saw this quite far in advance. I mean, I saw his position when I played Rook D2, and I saw that he has to go for this, and he has to play King E7, which was my plan first.
So you saw it here? Yeah,
when I played Rook D2.
Okay.
It's all very forcing. He doesn't really have any alternatives, and I might have some alternative, but I didn't really see it.
Okay.
And we have no increment, so
right.
I was trying not to think too much. And yeah, I figured King E7, Queen B5, but then I realized that it was sort of theoretical before, and then once we got here, I realized I'm kind of short on time, and I don't know exactly what to do.
Oh, so you were planning King E7?
Yeah, Queen B5, King B5, sorry,
yeah.
Which is forced, I think. Otherwise, he's just losing material or getting mated. And then I was trying G4 here.
Wow.
Because I need to cover this F5 square. Because if Queen F7, or I'm trying to trade queens, but then he always has Rook F5. And then he plays A4 because he actually doesn't have any way to improve his position. And it's very strange. He's pushing his pawn, and he can't really move his pieces. They're all in a perfect place. So he can't really improve them. But also, I didn't see what to do here. Yeah. I was thinking about Rook B7, King C4, F5, and I realized that I could easily Queen G5, and if King E8, there's Queen E3. So then I realized that I could easily lose this position, and I was a bit scared of the A pawn as well.
Yeah.
So then I thought Queen F6. I wasn't sure about Queen takes F6 to start with. I thought Queen 8 should be losing, but this I wasn't sure of. Take A4. I was going to play Rook D8 because his pawn is super strong. His knight is just covering. My bishop is kind of dominated. His knight is also dominated. It's a weird standoff between the pieces.
Yeah.
But the good thing is that usually if I sack my rook, I will win because his knight stays dominated, even if there's very limited material.
That's interesting. So you're already evaluating that if your rook has to come up for his pawn, but his rook has to come up with your pawn, you're still winning that game. You were already thinking
almost always winning. So I was looking at, for example, King A5 here or King B5. I don't know. Let's say Rook A8, King B4, F5, A3, King G6, and Rook A5 I thought was losing, take everything, and again we both promote at the same time, but this one is even worse for him because now my king isn't in danger, so I just win.
Right.
And
or just showing your line, but go ahead.
So then Knight A4 I thought instead of Rook A5. Knight A4, F6, A4.
A2.
Sorry, I can't even.
No, you're good. You're good. Sorry.
And I thought this was winning, but now I see the bar says it's not. I thought F7, Rook G5, King H6, Rook F5, and Bishop Rook F5. No, Rook F5.
Sorry, Rook F5, yeah.
And Bishop D1. I thought this would be winning, but now I see it's not winning. So, yeah, there was obviously some problems with my calculation.
Well, I mean, you should just show the end of that. And this is
Sorry.
The Rook F5 instead.
Go back to Rook F5.
And Bishop D1, A1 equals Queen. This looks like, Rook takes A4. I think this is what you were looking at.
Yeah, take Rook F7, and I thought this position was winning somehow.
This is.
Wow, I would also assume it's winning, but I guess
it's not. Yeah, his king is coming back quickly. But okay, yeah.
Wow.
It's one of those cases of long variation, wrong variation.
But it helps us understand because twist ending. Robert and I were not working nearly as hard as you at the board, and so that line is mind blowing, right, Robert? I mean, the fact that we weren't even considering G4 at all. We did look quickly at this, but this is a crazy good move, and it's one of the engine's top choices too. But okay.
Yeah, no, I thought Queen F6 is a bit safer because here I gave him kind of a free choice in some ways. It's easier to blunder, and Queen F6 is more forcing.
Right.
Yeah, Queen E8 was a bit of a relief because not entirely a relief because I wasn't sure, but I thought it should be losing somehow after King D6. Sorry, Queen E8 he played.
Okay, yeah. But you were confident he was losing here?
No, not confident.
Oh, okay.
I thought I should be winning, but didn't really see entirely how, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Those lines we were just looking at, pretty crazy.
Yeah, and here, I saw this in advance as rook c4, and at first I thought I'm winning with rook e7, and then I realized this is not clear at all. The main reason I rejected it was actually because of queen b5, rook b7, and queen e8, and I didn't see how to make progress here. And okay, we discussed this a little bit before.
We before Bobby came in, we were talking about the rook a7 idea.
Yeah, and this would transpose to rook a7 and rook b3. But I didn't see rook b3 at all.
Like finding that move is just.
It doesn't even have like it just threatens rook c3. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, I just want to win the knight.
Chess is not fair.
No, this is ridiculous. But rook c7, I was very happy to find because it like completely kills. I thought knight e4 is like the only chance. Bishop e4, queen e4.
Yep.
And yeah, I just thought the queen and should be winning, but it's still a fight. Yeah, queen and are always kind of tough to play, especially low on time.
Yep.
But yeah, what he did was much easier.
What he did was, after rook to c7, he played king to b5, for those who missed it, and then the queens came off the board. Were you breathing a sigh of relief as soon as the queens were off?
Yeah, here there was not much more to calculate, and I also couldn't blunder anything.
All right, well, I want to stay a little on the chat just about the other storylines we were looking at. And we're not going to do the whole game, don't worry, but how surprised were you on a6? And then Raj's follow-up choice to go for this super sharp line with d5, and you obviously were taking your time here. Was this not what you were expecting him to play without revealing your prep?
Well, Timur is almost always playing the Berlin. He used to be a Sicilian player, but not. Yeah, I mean, a6 came as a shock. He doesn't really play Sicilian too often these days. And okay, I was hesitating c3 or c4 after a6, and I couldn't quite recall the lines, so I decided just to improvise with this. And it was kind of, it wasn't too pleasant to be so far down on the clock, and he was playing quickly and seemed to be prepared. But still, my position seemed good. I was a bit surprised by his d5. I thought he would play like g6 or something like that. I don't know.
Something not so crazy.
But yeah, d5. Okay, I just thought I would be better here. And actually, I was wondering about queen takes g2. I thought that was a very critical move.
Here?
It was good for you if you did it.
Bishop e4, queen a +6. Oh, queen a4, b5, knight b5. Oh my god, I just blundered. I thought bishop b7. Okay, yeah, this is a bit embarrassing.
We won't hold you against it. No one's watching these shows anyway. Okay. Anyway, so you were good there, and just we won't do the whole game. But when were you feeling just good about the position? Like
here.
Like
I
here,
just felt good.
All right.
I thought I'm better.
Yep.
I wasn't sure how much better, but I thought it's a very pleasant advantage.
Yep.
And then I thought I messed it up a bit later. Like he was very close to equality, I assume, at some point.
Yeah. What question we had during the game was, were you surprised when, if we go forward to that moment after the queen trade, right around here, that he didn't play? He played rook c8 and allowed you to keep all the rooks on the board versus playing the move b5, which is what we were looking at.
Yeah, I thought after b5 I have to take on d8, have to take on f7, knight f5, and I have to play rook d1.
Yeah, we were thinking if this happens that all your winning chances are gone.
I didn't think my winning chances were gone here. It's not pure opposite color bishops. There are knights on the board. I assume it should be a draw with correct play, but I wouldn't be confident black draws this all the time.
Well, the idea we thought at the end that you might have planned was actually to play the move bishop f1 if this had happened and go for a4.
Yeah, but here I thought that b4, take, and I guess knight e4, and even knight f5 I wasn't sure about, but probably not. Probably bishop e5 is better. Yeah, I just thought he would have a lot of activity and very good chances. I was going to go for the other one instead of this.
Got it. And while you're in, this position, knowing you have some winning chances, but the fight ahead, let's talk about what's going on the other board, right? It was the storyline of the day for as far as all the other games were concerned. There was this huge decision by Richard to not repeat and take the draw. Ultimately, we know, hindsight 2020 or not, it was also questioned in real time. How were you feeling about what you were watching over there with the guy you're chasing?
I felt kind of sick, to be honest.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, it's one of the most shocking games I've seen from a top player in a long time.
Yeah.
It's like the line that's played is known. It's been known for like a decade. I felt kind of sick, to be honest.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, it's one of the most shocking games I've seen. I mean, I don't want to, say anything too speculative, but it seems like nearly 100% chance that one of us will win the tournament.
Right.
Because I 2 points lead for the rest of the field. It's kind of difficult to surmount that. So, but again, I guess crazier things have happened in the history of chess. But yeah, it does feel like pretty much a two horse race.
Welcome back, everyone, to the round 8 of the 2022 FIDE Candidates. And let's go back right into the action. Let's get an overview of the board and see what has changed during the little break that we had. And there we have it, guys. Abhijeet, what's going on?
I guess the Hikaru game is still pretty much the same. And also, I feel not much has changed between Timur and Firouzja. They're just maneuvering around like Vidit suggested. Also, talking about Vidit, he will join us. It's just that he takes little bit more time, to form his opinion about the question he has asked us. But Duda's game has changed a lot, actually. Let's dive into it right away. Yeah, so we left it around when he played h5, I think. Yeah, round about here, g5. And I remember Vidit mentioning h4 also, which happened in the game, but also we thought knight h7 was pretty okay. So yeah, we discussed this line with g6, fg6, queen g6, rook e6, and somehow black was faster than white. So anyway, he went for h4, queen h4, knight h7, and I guess queen g3 back he went, yes, queen g3, knight g5, h4, knight h7, all looks very logical. Bishop h3. You want to remove this bishop from the g line so that you can pile on the rooks on this file. And Duda took bishop h3. Somehow all of them, and rook g1 is a nice intermezzo in the sense that you take the g file immediately and you force black to play either g6 or what he played in the game. Yeah.
What happens after g6? Just to understand why is it?
I guess queen h3 you must take. And after queen h3, the important point is black is not able to block it, maybe with knight f6 after queen h3, with h5, I guess, h5. But now I'm wondering, like, it's just king g.
Yeah.
But I think even, I'm not entirely sure actually what happens after knight e6 because it feels like such a natural move. Maybe just to double, just to play normally, like rook f1, not h5. Maybe just rook f1. Maybe try to double somewhere either on the g file or on the f file and also bring the knight. Somehow it feels very pleasant to play with white, but also it can go very wrong also very soon because king g7, rook h8 can be some sort of, could be annoying to defend.
A very quick counter-attack. Yeah.
Yes. But he went for knight g5, which is again, like you said, a little bit strange. He's sort of forcing white to commit in the sense either hg5 or to go for the endgame with queen g5. And knowing Richard, I'm pretty sure he's only calculating hg5. What do you think?
Totally agree with you. Hg5, and then I think I expect to see some action on the h file. King g2, queen h4, rook h1, get the other rook into the game. And the black king might, he's already done it. He's played hg5.
He's taken hg5. I think bishop e6 seems logical to remove the bishop from here. And probably, like you said, to either play king g2 first or to play rook h1 directly, one of them. And it would be interesting to see how Duda defends this position. One idea is also to go as black to take the king out all the way, to the queen side. The other idea is if black is in time to play maybe g6 and king g7, but probably he will never be in time, yes? Because let's say g6, rook h1, king g7, and just rook h6, I guess, yeah. rook h8, maybe rook takes and rook h1, or maybe I think it's better to take first to get a tempo on the queen. The queen takes rook h1. You have to move somewhere with the queen, and it's not easy to figure out, because queen g8 is a move, and this just feels like a better version for white.
Ultimately, you have to run with the king, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's better to start with queen f2 to force you to play queen d8. No, I mean after rook h1. Yeah, queen d8 maybe, then queen h4. Also with queen on g3, you could also think about d4. Yeah, I think Sheena with after queen g8.
Here, no?
Yeah. And somehow
True.
this is all what white wanted in general, and Duda sort of helped Richard achieve it. And coming back to the position, I think he's gone bishop c8. Makes sense, makes some sense. Although the more I look at it, it just feels like white should be doing quite good here. I get his point. Maybe he wants to play queen d7, and let's say if you go queen king g2 here, like I go queen d7 and I want to exchange the queen somehow.
But
Queen,
that I can kind of
either
prevent
queen g4
easily,
or queen
no?
h3. Yeah, I don't think you can prevent it so easily.
Maybe not start with king g2.
But also it's not over. Yeah, like let's just continue with king g2, queen d7. I go rook h1. Let's say you go queen g4, takes rook h4, bishop has to go back, and rook h1. And generally it feels like white is on top, at least. Like white has no problem whatsoever all of a sudden. Like I can get the h file, let's say rook h8, rook e8. The rook on a7 is not really doing much, and rook h8 also maybe now. King here, maybe rook g8 as well, just to force you to play g6, and then maybe now d4 somehow. I don't know. There's one option, but maybe d4 is some sort of a mistake here, because maybe there is some tactics with b4. I guess I'm not sure entirely. Yeah. But okay.
Yeah, but the point is, white doesn't really need to allow this.
Yeah,
He can just
yeah,
start
yeah.
with doing something slow, like bringing more.
I think just rook f1.
Like let's say I start with rook f1.
Exactly, because after queen d, let's say if my next move is king g2 and you go queen d7, I can play rook f5 just to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this has just opened up completely, and I just feel this opened up in the favor of Richard more than Duda.
Completely agree with you, for sure.
Also, let's have a quick look of the game between Alireza and Firouzja. I mean, there was some few development. We see the move h4 now.
Talking about that, we also have a very special guest back. Welcome back, Vidit.
Already Srinath collapsed as soon as I'm back.
I know.
Pressure.
But
Yeah.
it's not a good thing, no?
It's like VD says, yeah, like always put pressure, yeah. don't make your opponent's life so easy.
Like somehow Srinath feels a little bit intimidated.
Bro, that's for your opponents, not for your friends.
Right. Oh, h4 was played in Hikaru's game. Abhijeet's move.
Yeah, h4 was played, but it was I think done before the break only, no?
No.
And did you see how things have changed in Rapport, Duda? And are you ready back with your opinion?
I thought about it a bit. Yes, I thought.
What should be the order of discussion?
This Rapport game looks too interesting.
Yeah, we just discussed a little bit before you came back, and we sort of felt that it has opened up in white's favor, no, more than black's.
Yes, of course. Yeah. That's why bishop should have been on e6, guys. Like exactly, bishop. How did it come? Can you explain? Like, can you take me through, please?
Yeah. So it started with this position.
c5, he went with h4. So takes knight h7, queen g3 back, knight g5. He went.
Why doesn't want to play queen g5? Like just exchange queens, no? knight g5 I don't like.
Maybe queen f2. I don't know.
Yeah, but you exchange queens, it should be fine. No?
Yeah, if you can, yes, of course, it should be fine. But I
See,
think
like how Srinath made this queen f2, rook e6, and you can just win the game on
You
the spot.
said queen f2.
I said queen f2. I said queen f2. Yeah.
Srinath's so upset. You said it. He's like, Ross is my
And how
sandwich.
No, it's like, not everything to be blamed,
On
for
Srinath, yeah.
On Srinath, yes.
True.
He has his moments, but this was not his.
Glad that I can have a friend to count on. Talking about friends with it, where did you get that bookmark? Where can I get one similar?
I'll gift it to you. I'll gift it to you. I'll gift to both of you. So
Thank you.
I was thinking which one will go with. I have some of it. Okay, but let's go through the game. Then I'll show you actually. I think this would suit Srinath's life. Plan. I don't even have a plan. Srinath's life in one sentence.
But where did you get it?
I'll gift it to you. No, I'll gift it to you.
That doesn't answer the question, no?
Yeah, but if I
You got a gift
tell
from
you,
someone. No, what is your problem?
No. The problem is if I tell you from where I got it, then you'll buy it yourself. That's the problem.
Acha.
Actually, talking about
But
bookmarks,
Abhijeet was saying
any
something.
books? Yeah. Are you reading something that you're
Oh,
using
yeah.
bookmarks for?
Yeah, I read a lot of books. Mostly I read on Kindle though. But I do enjoy reading this like a physical book, but I cannot carry it. And the other problem with physical book I find is that highlighting, like I am that a person I feel bad when I use some highlighting in physical books. Like it ruins the beauty of it. But in Kindle I can just go 6, and then I all have notes at the end of the book. Like if I want to read the summary of it, I'm a complete nerd.
Wow.
Abhijeet is judging me full on that.
No. Little bit, yes, little bit. But yeah. So okay. So what do you think the current position? He goes Rook G2. Huh? Rook G2. Did he play Rook G2, Srinath?
Yeah, he played Rook G2.
I think he wants to play Rook H1, King G1. Yeah, very Richie style.
And I guess it makes sense because Black was sort of threatening to play Queen D7 and trying to exchange some.
But I think you can play. Okay. I think.
Let's say, instead of Rook G2, King G2, probably Queen D7 and somehow to exchange these queens.
I want to run with my king, like Bishop E6, King F8, King E7.
I wanted to do the same thing, but the guy went Bishop C8 instead of Bishop E6.
Duda, put the Bishop on E6, man. Since a long time we are saying he doesn't like the Bishop on E6.
Yeah. So I guess, this is going to be very interesting, but let us quickly switch to Hikaru's game because.
But to talk about also Kramnik's point, don't you think Duda just played very poorly last few moves? Like he had such a good advantage and he spoiled it himself, no?
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same, that you don't understand Duda's mistakes.
Oh, you don't?
You can't explain Duda's mistakes now.
But Duda can, no?
That was kind of the point, yeah?
No, but generally you can explain your mistakes, right? But you cannot explain, let's say if you are playing some game, I cannot explain what you were thinking at that point and why did I choose for a particular move.
Yeah, but like he himself ruined it. Like Richie didn't do anything special after a certain point. He just took the pawn h5, pushed the pawn g5, h4, take the pawn, just move the queen back. And then I think very poor selection of moves in the last
but
5-6 for Duda standard.
We had this question to Vishy and during one of the streams he joined us if any of these surprises him. And he felt that it was just normal business going, mistakes happen. And maybe from outside it looks a bit different. He didn't say in his exact words, but his words were that it was just normal business. Something similar. And I don't know if we just take segments of the game and look at it that way.
But also, it's also his personality, Vishy. I've not seen him being critical about somebody, at least in the public domain. I've never seen him being critical about anybody's play, because he's a very reserved person when it comes to making comments. So could be also that a part of it, and also part of it is truth that mistakes do happen. From an outside you might think, but when I play, I also end up making a lot of mistakes. So
yeah, exactly.
It's both of it,
I remember once you were tweeting about some GCT, about all the mistakes and how unbelievable and shocking it was. And then Aronian replied back with a tweet.
Yeah, Aronian and Sergey, I think both of them something replied. Exactly. I don't remember the exact thing, but yeah, something like this.
I remember what the tweet was.
Mate in one.
It was your game with Hovanesian, yeah.
But that was Sergey. I don't remember Aronian's reply.
Right,
that's
but
what I meant.
It's
Sergey,
kind of
I remember.
Point, no? Probably wasn't interesting, so nobody remembers that. What was interesting, Srinath remembered.
No, but the thing is, I think that was a clue from when to stop following Sergey's Twitter. Nobody saw it there, but that was the beginning.
Guys, something very interesting happening in Hikaru Fabiano, by the way. Knight c5 happened, and Fabi has only 18 minutes for 13 moves to make. Now it's actual time trouble zone.
Can I play Queen g5?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks
like the most obvious move in the position.
Yeah.
The game's kind of slipping away from Fabi's control, would you say?
Yeah.
Can I take
the position is hard to play. I told you, if you get this dark square bind, like you just don't know what moves to make with black.
Can I play bishop b1? Like just to...
Yeah. As I was thinking if I could move my bishop to h5, maybe.
G6 and now bishop g4. Or...
Not sure. Bishop g6 also I can take a pawn.
Yeah, but that I'll lose knight d3 later, no?
Is it such a big deal?
Yeah, just put it on the board. Yeah, bishop g6, h6, rook b1, knight d3, I guess.
Bishop e3.
Bishop e3.
And then I slowly bring my knight in the game. Still
the thing is, with this bishop coming to e6, the other bishop coming to e5, it could be game over for black, no?
Is it coming?
Position, I can see some counterplay on the b file. Sometimes maybe I can put my rook and play b4 sometimes.
Yeah, let's see the alternative.
So, if bishop a2, we simply play knight e6, I guess.
Yeah, knight d3, rook a1, something after.
Yeah, I underestimated knight e6.
Maybe start with rook a1 and then knight e6.
Are you sure?
Now I am.
After seeing the bar jump up, yes. Wow,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, so let's put the position.
This is the
after
danger.
Right? Yeah, I mean,
Queen
It
g5.
gets bad very quickly.
Yeah.
I think Queen
And,
g5 will be played by Hikaru, no? What are the alternatives? Let's
I mean,
Hikaru
h5
mode.
is one. H5 is one alternative.
But
But
Hikaru
Queen
will not
g5
play
is so much
h5.
safer. Yeah.
Wait, he
Okay.
played something. Hikaru was writing some move. Did he play something?
No.
He played h5.
No.
No, he played h5.
It's not updating for me here.
He played h5?
He played h5, yes.
No.
But it's not updating.
Hikaru, no, h5.
Dude, he has
Why?
played h5.
I know, but why, Hikaru? You were calculating all the candidates. Queen g5? Oh, no. I'm really surprised by Hikaru's decision.
Why is the broadcast not updating?
I'm flabbergasted, yeah. But also it makes sense, yeah. We were talking about this also, yeah? h5.
It makes sense, but Queen g4 is so pretty, where all Hikaru's pieces have outposts. He loves it. Why didn't he do it? He trying to play too fast? Why not queen
H5,
g5?
queen d6. H5, queen d6. Srinath, maybe you can just make the move here.
Yeah. Hang on.
I don't like h5. Oh.
But why not just bishop g4? Everything is coming out, no?
It happened. Yeah.
It
H5
has
26.
happened.
Yeah, you see it on the video,
Yeah, it has
but
happened.
it's not updated on the broadcast for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay, this might still be better, but
No, much better.
queen
no?
g5
Bishop
just
G4
removed all the counterplay, no?
I would play queen g5 any day of the week for sure. Like,
But
no risk
is
at all.
it the same problem here also, guys? Like continue with bishop g4
Bishop
and then bishop
g3.
g3.
Yeah, simply.
But
It's
I'm just
like-
worried with queen,
Rook
like,
F1
you
check.
know, like king h8 here, bishop g4, king h8. Some e3, knight
Bishop
e4 I don't
g3,
want
there is
to
rook
allow.
f1, no?
Yeah, king h2. you can
King
say.
h2.
King h2, yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's say I go ahead with it.
Rook f1. Queen e7.
h6, yeah.
Never mind.
No, you can play slowly, yeah. You can play queen e3, bring the knight slowly out.
He played something. He played bishop g4.
He played bishop g4, yeah.
But my point is, like, I mean, we'll see if Hikaru plays accurately.
I'll tell you. He even mentioned it earlier, Hikaru, that even when he was playing against Timur, he saw the time and the guy has only 18 minutes to make, 13, 14 moves. So he probably wants to keep the queen on.
In chat, Abhijeet Mishra has said that it is the best move, h5. But just practically, I felt queen g5. I mean, okay.
I understand totally. Queen g5 makes so much sense.
But maybe queen g5, queen d6. Was it an option there? Just curious. So that maybe he just didn't want to allow this. It is possible, yeah.
Yeah, probably more or less the same position he'll get.
Yeah, he would get similar to the game. Maybe that's why he did not go, like, to make his moves decisions easier. Could be.
Right.
Hikaru, of course, yeah. Okay. Can we see the other games briefly while Fab is thinking?
Yes. Oh, wait. Yeah.
There's
Can
one
we
more
see-
game, no? Alireza.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw a result and I got so shocked and then realized that it's a result from a previous round. Like, what? This is
So
a
one
present question in Alireza's game. Rook e3 has just been
Finally, Abhijeet's Rook e3 has been played.
But I'm not sure. Like, sometimes knight f4 can be a thing, but maybe not here, yeah? Generally, you always think about knight f4, right? With white in this kind of...
Yeah, there was this
Comp
famous
doesn't
game.
like Rook e3, guys.
Mhm.
And
I
see
know
why.
I understand. Because after knight f4, this h5, this knight is also trapped, yeah? On
Yes.
g4.
So this is what...
Oh, we should show this to audience.
This is
So how
what...
do you want to start? Knight h4 or knight
Oops.
f4?
Why Rook e3 is saying double brilliancy?
Because Srinath, no.
Oh, okay.
This is what it
That was-
shows.
That was Srinath's brilliancy. Chat,
Yes.
if you understood, can you say what was the move here for black? Even if
Abhijeet
you,
already spelled it
Yeah.
out, no?
but are they
But
listening?
still,
Chat, are you listening to us? If you reply with the correct answer, we'll know that you're listening. If not, then we'll be sad.
You can also do some giveaway with this. It's okay.
Taimur is just not... Taimur is definitely not listening though.
Taimur is so
Out, yeah.
he's out, yeah, in this tournament. He's not playing well. He's not
I mean,
But
playing
he's
well.
whether
getting
did
his
you
chances.
finally agree or disagree with Kramnik's thoughts?
Yeah, I thought about it. So the only people who are playing well here, when I looked at the games well, clearly Fabi, I think he was the highest level of play. Nepo, second, and third Hikaru. Rest of them, not good level. So I see where it's going. Like, for example, even today, like this missing knight f4 here, knight f4, gf4, h5. I mean, it's not so tough. Rajabov missed again this bishop h2 idea in Richard Rapport game, which was very easy. You could have clinched that game. Also, Richie getting into that position from a plus position to allow that was strange. Richard's opening preparation, I'm not impressed with for candidates. For example, in first game, he was in trouble very quickly. With white, I don't think he has shown anything special at all in all of his games. So I understand Alireza's, I think he was very inspired in opening phase. I think his opening preparation was good. It just didn't work out. Like he forgot his knight off prep little bit, but I can see he was inspired there. Like in his opening, there were ideas. I think that was good, but his play was surprising. He missed a lot of chances. But still, I would say Rajabov's play has been worse than Alireza's in the tournament. Like he just seems completely out. He's just defending most of the time. I haven't seen a game where he has put pressure on opponent, apart from maybe first game against Alireza, because Alireza took a lot of risk and exchange sack. So I can just see like Duda, for example, spoiling the last position where there was nothing much going on. So yeah, the play, only 3 people have played at a good level. Hikaru's only miss was missing chance against Nepo. But that can happen, like one off day. But otherwise, his level, I think he has been playing good chess, Hikaru, for sure. Fabi, I was most impressed with, and Nepo took chances. So apart from these 3 players, other 5 candidates, I think, is where I think Kramnik aimed his criticism at.
And Kramnik also mentioned in the article that all these online rapid and the faster formats could potentially be having an impact in the quality of classical chess. Do you think that could
it could
be the case?
It could be, but I'm not sure. Because the thing is, I've not played at tournament at the stage of candidates. So I don't know exactly what the players are going through, the level of stress or the emotions. So I'm unable to tell it directly from first-hand experience that, yeah, the pressure is like this. That's why the mistakes are induced. So maybe Kramnik is more qualified to tell about that. Of course, he has been world champion and has played at the highest level. So I'm not qualified enough to speak about candidates level mistake to specifically talk about this.
Hikaru also mentioned in his interview with Danny that I've said this many times on my streams before, candidates is a tournament where the players play worse objectively.
Who said this?
Hikaru.
But the thing is, Srinath has said it in his streams many times. That's what he wanted to point it out.
But the thing is, I will say something. Like, for example, yesterday I tweeted about Richard playing poorly. Like, his prep was poor and it might backfire. And in the comment section, people are trolling me. At least he played on for a win. Still better than your draws in Prague. All this stuff, yeah? So, but if you see the interview of Richie himself, he said it was such a strange decision to play for a win. And Fabi also in his interview said that it was one of the most shocking decisions he has seen. So as a professional, like all the players, you, Srinath, you both understand where I'm coming from. But in chat, I'll just get trolled. They don't see the reason. They'll think I'm hating on Richard. Where it doesn't make sense. Why would I hate on it? It was just objectively, I thought that it was a poor decision. So that's the problem. If I say something, it should be... Professionals will understand,
I saw some similar
but
comments.
Not the chats. I'm disappointed, chat. I'm disappointed in you.
But you still haven't answered the question yet.
I answered no.
Do you agree?
So you agree?
So I agree to the point that the play has been poor of 5 of the candidates. But I cannot compare with...
Ding.
Yeah, Ding has been...
2300.
No, that...
level.
That I don't think so. 2300. I think it was a bad day for him just. But yeah, it was poor play. By the way, just 1 second. I need to take this.
Sure.
Important call.
So Srinath, generally, when do you have to take the call? Like whose call generally comes to you that everything has to stop and then you have to pick up the call?
I think Vidit can answer that now. He's already
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
No, I was just asking Srinath, like, so generally whose call it is that you have to pick up any moment of the day, you cannot just skip it or put it on silent. So I was asking Srinath actually. So,
Sorry, I did not get the question.
matlab, in the sense that whose call you have to pick up any time of the day, you cannot put it on silent, you cannot mute it, you cannot disconnect it.
No,
Like
it
that.
was my sister calling. She has, I booked some movie tickets for her and I sent her the tickets, but yet she is like, Meri seat number kya hai? But I'm like, it's there in your ticket. Then like, yeah, I found it. Yeah.
That was.
But it was anyway not question for you, it was question for Srinath.
Right.
I don't know, yeah. I guess it really depends.
It's simple, man. One person whom like why it depends.
Because, for example, when I'm sleeping, I don't pick up anyone's calls.
Kitna boring
And,
answer tha.
Yeah.
See, that's why we roast Srinath. Chat, you again get this wrong. You think we bully Srinath, but he gives these answers. How can we not
Chat
bully
is
him?
not wrong there. Chat is not wrong.
By the way,
Chat is
can we have an
actually pretty-
overview, please?
Yes. I think we can go safely to. I mean,
Wow.
Duda's game hasn't progressed a lot.
There have been some moves. Like, looks like the
Rook
king is
E7,
almost
Queen
trapped.
F3.
Like Rook H1 and Queen H5, it could be very dangerous. I don't see
Yeah,
how
it
actually Duda is defending against that. Like, I don't see the next moves.
True. Rook H1, King G1, Queen H5, and it feels like game over. Yeah.
Yeah, White's moves are so easy, no? How do you play with black in Duda's game, actually? And Fabi has to make 10 moves apparently, but okay, it's Hikaru's turn.
Yeah.
Rook E6 you have to play, yeah?
And if Rook H1,
Run away. Run away. Maybe start with Rook G6 and then run.
Queen H5.
Go Queen H5, King
Yeah.
F8.
I can play some Rook F1 or Rook F2, one of them, yeah. Rook F1 maybe. Rook F7, maybe King E7. Can I go Rook F7? Yeah. But maybe I should have something better after Rook E6. I'm not sure about this exactly. What that better is, I don't know yet. I mean, I can also stop you first. Yeah, like I can also start with Rook F1. Let's say, how do you defend the pawn?
Rook F1 is, I think, annoying.
Queen. I don't know where the queen should defend.
D7. But now after Queen
Yeah.
H5, Rook G6.
King G1 again.
I don't have time to run. King G1, I thought Queen H3.
Queen H3. Yeah. Yeah, King G1 is not the move.
King G3?
G3 is
What are you guys calculating here?
So Queen, you asked this question, yeah? How does Duda defend? And I
Rook
was
E6.
thinking Rook E6.
What happens for Rook H1? Rook G6, yeah?
G6,
Queen H5.
King F8.
And then you escape.
Rook F1, yeah. No, we did not escape actually. Rook F1 and it was still going on. Yeah?
There's still time for Rook F7, King F7, Rook F2 check. But now
King
his turn is
G8.
backtracking.
And finally, you have
King
Bishop E6 after Queen G6.
Surprisingly, the eval is low after giving the pawn.
Queen
Bishop
D7
E6.
hit has
Bishop
to be, I
E6.
think.
Queen H3 ideas.
No, not Queen D7 also.
But this eval can be misleading. It
Rook
changes
F8.
very quick.
Rook F8, yeah. Rook F8, yeah. That's the move. You know, there are some moves in chess that once you play it, you know that it's the right move, yeah? And rook f8 is one of it, like, it has to be the... I love such positions where you can tell clearly that this has to be the best move.
You like
After moving the
clear
move,
answers,
yeah? After playing the move, you...
Yeah. It feels right, you know. Queen d7, queen e7, thoda iffy. Rook f8, yes. It's just hard to explain it. People will think, what is this commentary? Rook f8, yes, and we need queen e7. This is intuition.
Guys, I think some action in the Hikaru game, no?
There's always action in Hikaru's game.
Oh,
Finally,
no,
queen's getting exchanged. Okay, let's calculate. Is there some forced win? Because Hikaru would try to now, you know. His technique is, I think, one of the best techniques, by the way, in the world. Very underrated for some reason. But I think he's very good in technical positions.
Can we just take the d5 pawn?
You mean takes in 96 or
Bishop e6,
Bishop
I think
E6.
he wants.
Bishop e6?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Also, you could also do knight e6, no, Srinath?
This bishop is getting trapped or not? Not.
Yeah, I can also do knight e6.
This could be even better. So let's say, because rook g4, if you take knight f8, right?
Yeah.
And then it's big issues.
Yes.
So if you take knight e6, bishop e6, king moves, and now rook f5, I was a bit worried here. Can you do it? Maybe you could. Okay, no, here I think bishop e3 or something could be.
You wanted another
bishop
rook?
g3. Here I was thinking if I could trap bishop g3, doesn't it? Rook f1, sorry.
Rook f1 always.
Rook f1, yeah. So I cannot move the bishop. Maybe bishop
So
b7
happy,
and
Srinath is so
bishop
happy.
b7 and take the pawn on a6.
Green
Rook h5, knight
What?
g3.
Mhm.
Because rook h1 was a threat there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this could be actually game over, yeah. I don't see Hikaru messing this up. Wow, what a turn of events. What happens if Hikaru wins this? How the standings would look like?
So Fabi will be on +2, Hikaru will be on +1.
Wow. Shout out to our producer who immediately was so ready that he took us to the standings page. So Hikaru would come to 4.5.
Not everybody is as slow as Srinath. Yeah.
Ouch. 4.5, yeah. Wow. Nepo would be very happy with this result. Then he would have 1.5 point lead. Oh no, 1 point lead. Okay. Got it. Wow.
Yeah, then his draw makes a lot of sense, yeah, all of a sudden. I mean, in general, it made a lot of sense, but it would be like, see, I told you, this would happen, something like this.
I told you so, or I informed you thusly.
I informed you that. He takes queen f4.
Rook f4, I think 96, yeah. You can see Hikaru, he's so confident, like, I got this.
Yeah. Also,
I do this every week on Saturday in Rapid Chess Championship. This is just piece of cake for me.
Also on Every Tuesday.
Twice.
Yeah. Also,
bishop e6 or 96?
Bishop d5. Yeah.
Guys. Which one?
96.
96?
I think 96, yeah.
Abhijeet?
I think bishop
96.
96, yeah.
Yeah, you take away the knight. Yeah, you take away the knight, and then it's just, yeah, Hikaru is very confident here naturally. Like, who wouldn't? But yeah, no, this game is gone. I don't see how Fabi can make a comeback. What is the best defense if you have to put some resistance?
I guess you have to go into that
takes
line.
king h8, bishop d5. Maybe this rook to f5.
And bishop d7. Maybe a5.
Just take.
By the way, I think one of the tricks is that in such lines, you should not exchange the light squared bishop voluntarily with white. Because that's what black wants. This two bishops is more annoying for black. And many lines, black wants to exchange this light squared bishop, where then these two rooks are active. But with these two bishops, it's very annoying. So bishop e4 would be actually strategically a mistake. in the last move, for example, after rook f5.
Instead of
Like for example
bishop
here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
here, I don't think it matters so much, no? I mean, but yeah, you can see the point. Anyway, bishop on d3 is not really doing anything.
The problem is if I cannot avoid it in this position.
Yeah.
Let's say I cannot move the bishop, I cannot move the knight.
Yeah.
I'm forced to do it.
King
Yeah.
h7 on the board.
King h7, strange, yeah, but okay. Bishop d5, he'll take
Maybe
it.
he wants to entice him to trade the light square bishop.
Hikaru is
Do a
moving
little
very fast.
psychological trick.
So he has what, 9 minutes?
He has to, no? He has 7
What,
minutes
6
for
moves?
yeah, 7 moves.
Zion in chat has said Hikaru is sitting like a boss, knowing that he has got this game. Yeah, that's looks like it. Oh wow, this could really change the tournament dynamics.
And also, our next game is, I think, Fabi versus Nepo. So it would be very interesting to see, because if that game, if Nepo survives,
it's the next game.
yeah,
Wow.
if that game Nepo survives,
Guys,
then
he went
that's
for
the
rook
game.
8 f5.
And
But is the
why are you
same thing
surprised?
happening now?
Why are you surprised?
We thought this was bad, no? With the king on h8.
Yeah, of course, Bishop B7. Both
But
are bad.
it feels even worse with king on h7. I don't know, for some reason.
Yeah, I agree. Bishop B7,
But
right?
bishop b7, a5?
Yeah, I cannot move my bishop. I can move my bishop, but rook f1, I don't want to allow. Knight g3, rook f2. So I wouldn't like to do that.
So again, think like Hikaru.
Hikaru.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like Hikaru.
Cannot move the
I can-
bishop,
I
cannot
can-
move the knight.
Yeah, I can play
bishop on-
g3, rook f3, but I don't really like it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Like Hikaru, then we have to do this.
Yeah. You have
More
to make
arrows,
20 arrows. More 20 arrows, yes. Hikaru. Can you play? Okay, let's think. What is the cleanest way here? Would you play a3 or it's too much?
No, I like a3. Like, to ask, yeah, what black wants.
Or you play bishop c6, idea bishop e8, forcing him to take on h5. Rook h5, yeah? You have to play
Yeah,
it.
I have to play rook h5. Knight g3, I guess, yeah.
Rook e5, bishop d4, yeah?
Com doesn't like rook h5.
Okay.
So b4 will come, no, here? With black.
I guess bishop c6, b4, but bishop e8.
So that's why a3 was actually probably a good move, no? What do you think, guys?
Also, if you want to
No,
do this
A3 I
bishop
like it
c6,
better.
why go bishop b7?
Sorry?
If you want to get the bishop to c6, then why do you need to go bishop
Yeah,
b7,
yeah.
a5? And
Actually,
then do it?
good question. Can we see that in bishop c6 here?
Yeah.
It's a
It looks
better...
just so much worse with king on h7.
The point, chat, is that black cannot take on h5 because knight g3 and the rook doesn't have good squares. Right?
Do you think Hikaru is actually thinking about what to move, or he's thinking about what will be his thumbnail for his recap video?
Title, Dear YouTube, I got this in my bag. I got this in my wallet was one of the things. Yeah? What is Hikaru think? Bishop?
I think b7. He moved.
He moved the
He went to
bishop.
c6.
He went to
He went to
c6.
c6.
He went to
See,
c6.
that's how we have figured out Hikaru.
Right.
After 2 rapid chess championship knockouts.
By the way, 600 people watching. Please like the stream and thanks for joining in on a Sunday evening. But it is an epic American clash. And I think very important game for tournament standings.
Tell you one thing. Do you actually want to put bishop on g6? Like, let's say I go rook f6. Let's say rook f6. I mean, you don't have to play bishop e8, but let's say you go bishop e8, rook f8, bishop g6, king somewhere h8.
Oh, some move was played. He took on h5.
Okay, he took already.
Fabi under pressure. He's under intense pressure. And Rook H5, Knight G3 doesn't look good for Black.
He has
because
only
now
6
all
minutes.
of White's pieces are into the game, yeah?
Yeah. Rook E5.
Also, he could play Bishop E3 first, yeah? Rook goes, then Knight G3. I mean, there are many ways to start this.
Rook F6.
Knight G3.
Oh, nice.
You have to play Rook H4.
Oh, Rook H4 is ugly.
Yeah, Bishop D7 also.
Bishop D7 is nice. Yeah, just tap the rook on H4.
Yeah. No, this
Wow.
looks very bad.
You know what Hikaru will say right now? He's telling himself.
Chat,
Hikaru is
I
like,
guess.
yeah, okay, we are completely winning. Let's take a deep breath. We have 46 minutes on the clock. No need to botch this up, okay? Let's think for a minute. So he's played Rook H5. He wants to take on H1. If I just consolidate my pieces, I know I'm winning. I just have to stay calm. This is Hikaru's internal monologue. For sure. I've seen so many of Hikaru streams that I know what he's thinking.
Yeah.
I want to see if he's actually thinking the same thing in his post video.
Bishop D4, I think he went, yeah?
He wants to trap the rook, yeah? Doesn't want it to go to E5. He's moving faster than I thought he would.
Yeah.
Fast is the way to go.
Do you think Fabi will give the pawn with E3 or no? I think that's just...
But something has to be done for the rook, no? Like, this rook. I guess he'll go Rook F5, yeah? Knight G3, maybe Rook back and try to see what happens. Unless he is losing an exchange by force.
Sorry, guys. I had a power cut here. Power cut, yes. Nasik OP in the chat.
Guys, we had power cut for 3 of the people today.
Except Srinath, everybody had a power cut.
Yeah.
Except Srinath, everybody had a power cut today.
Yeah, I think the actual thing to say is Chennai OP.
Sorry?
Vidit said really. No, I think the actual thing to say is Chennai OP because it's the only place where there has been no power cut today. And this is also the type of position where it's so easy for to collapse as black. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, after the game, Fabi in his post-game interview was saying that for some reason he's more relieved because it was a longer game, and then tomorrow he has to play black. Like today he had to play black. So
black is a reaction thing as a coach. You know, with white you have to create something.
It is easier to play with black because with white you have to create things. With black you sort of have to react to whatever white is doing.
But hindsight, yeah.
Hindsight is a cruel.
I think preparation-wise it's easier at times. Because you have a repertoire and you probably repeat it, or like the pressure is less on you to win with white, but it's easier to play over the board with white.
Also, he said another thing. Now it has become only 2-horse race. It's going to be either him or Nepo most likely is going to win the candidate.
And Hikaru was watching it and he's like,
now three-way action, like three-way race. If Fabiano loses this and Hikaru wins it.
Or it could be a 1-horse race if Nepo beats Fabi.
Anish's tweet few minutes ago was GM Hikaru is not playing like 2300 right now. Can't tell you that much.
2300. It's such an insulting thing to say to 2300, no?
You would know, right?
I don't know. I didn't spend a lot of time on 2300. I went directly from 2200 to 2400. So I spent a bit of time, but not so much. Not as much as people do in general.
He's not making a move. Like, he has 3 minutes.
2 minutes.
Round of,
2 minutes, yeah.
he played what? Rook F5.
Hit Rook G5, Rook F5.
Rook F5, Rook F5. Come on, with it, he won't play Rook G5 unless he's playing online.
Mouse slip, yeah.
Yeah.
But sometimes in this kind of position, mouse slip can be a good thing, yeah. So knight G3, I guess, yeah, knight G3 is the way to go, right?
Yeah.
People watching. That's great. Chat, let us know your thoughts about today, about us, anything. Feel free. I'm reading it.
Guys, this is a time to bring justice for Shri. So if chat, you feel that way, also don't.
Yeah. I mean, don't do
But guys,
that.
this is a big thing, yeah. Opening up the tournament. And also I wanted to ask, with hindsight now, do you feel like this has really changed things for, I mean, not changed things, but do you think it justifies Nepo's decision today, his opening choice?
It was already justified earlier. I mean, it has nothing to do with this game. But now you can flex in the sense that, you know, like Vidit was saying, I told you, Tasli, I told you so, you know. But I think the only person the tournament has changed for is Fabiano, I guess. Because Nepo, okay, he was anyway with +4. Now he's also +4, but the next guy would be on +2. So the guy has to win probably in the return game. Like Fabi has to do something at least, you know, against Nepo in the next game. Otherwise, it might be just a one-horse race. Yeah.
Yeah, true. It might be just a one-horse race. And that would still make it a two-horse race because not really sure what are the odds of a Magnus Nepo World Championship match taking place again.
I think we already discussed this too many times, yes. So
yeah, but there's a lot of context to Nepo in particular, you know. So I don't know. I mean, we discussed the idea of Magnus not playing the World Championship a lot of times, but with Nepo, I think there are more things.
We also discussed the Magnus frame of mind when he probably said that. So you never know, yeah. Like after one, I mean, I don't know what the next match is, but he would have still a lot of time to think about it. So
right. Meanwhile, chat makes a very good point. Do remove the pinned chat in the pinned chat in the chat chess.com because we don't want to have 250 likes now, and do change it to 750 or 1000.
I mean, we have 666 watching, but we only have 593 likes. Not fair, yeah.
True. Oh, what happened there? Where did Vidit disappear? Is there like a Vidit eclipse? Is this how Vidit eclipse looks like? VD eclipse.
He's back. We also have another question to Vidit. What is your greediest moment?
That one's a difficult one to answer. Vidit has Vidit literally froze at that question.
Okay, coming back. Yeah, okay, you are here.
I don't think I think I want to clear this misconception of VD greedy or greedy VD. I think it's not true. It's not true. I'll take this moment to tell that for sure.
Right.
Do you agree with that, Abhijeet?
You were laughing when you were saying this. I was just looking at the.
So my thoughts are already conveyed. But what about you?
Yeah. Also, in what context they want to say? Yeah? Like maybe on a chess.
It's about grabbing pawns and material and.
Yeah, but that is not really greedy. Yeah? You're trying to win the game. Yeah. and maybe
No,
if
I
you
mean,
think
like, for example,
grabbing
you know
material
there could be
is the way to
compensation.
go, you go by grabbing material.
Okay, I'm completely back now. Sorry about that. Nasik internet had taken over because of power disconnect. Gave me Olympiad vibes. Sorry about that. Yeah, but I'm back now.
Welcome back. And let's have an overview once again of the games. Hikaru has spent a bit of time in this position already. And how are the other games going? Queen F3 played by Rapport, and Duda has spent what, like 30 minutes so far? It's longer than the amount of time with it was with the internet.
Also, like he has 17 minutes to make 15, 16 odd moves. So
he's also
quite
getting into
interesting.
trouble. And the Alireza Firouzja game, which we haven't spent a lot of time looking at, but I think this is also reaching an interesting and gripping stage. Alireza gradually grinding Taimur, but nothing immediate happening. No, how do you make progress with White in a position like this with it, Abhijeet?
To be honest, I was thinking about if I could do. I don't know. Should I exchange some pieces or not? Like knight f6. First of all, you take with the rook, I guess, yeah, or with the pawn with it. I guess with the rook, yeah.
Rook.
Yeah, I was thinking rook f3.
You know, Abhijeet is such a classical player that he always wants to take gf6. Doesn't matter which position. Classical Sicilian player, you know. He cannot resist it.
And Vidit is so used to staying away from GF reveal, so he takes rook f6.
Good one.
Good one, man. Good one. So rook f6, rook f3. Like in general, I want to understand that it's in my favor to exchange some pieces, because then you cannot cover both sides of the board, right? With less pieces, with black pieces, I guess, or not.
By the way, there's one interesting question by Arnav. Do you think this tournament will take a toll on Rajabo's chess in general? I think, yeah. I don't think he was playing enough or preparing enough since last 1 year. At least that's the impression I got. Yeah, I mean,
Guys,
a lot of things were happening in his personal life. So,
I don't know if this statistics is accurate, but I saw somewhere on Twitter that since the lockdown, Rajabo has played some 35 classical games and he has not won a single one. He has had 30 draws and 5 losses.
Since last World Cup.
Since last World Cup.
The World Cup he won.
Right. Yeah.
Also, can we quickly go to Fabiano's game, because there have been a couple of moves there. So he's gone knight f2, not knight g3 in that position. And now rook f7.
No, I think this one's not necessarily going to get over so quickly.
True. But I just thought, like, let's finish the time control on this game and then move on, maybe.
Absolutely. Makes sense.
Also very crucial for the standings, yeah?
Yeah, also let's have a look at why it's not apart from the strategic reasons, why it's not a good idea to just take this. If it's not a good idea. It's possible, no? Bar is not really disapproving.
Sure. It is plausible. Like, why not?
You were a little bit worried to do this.
Yeah, because the advantage looked bigger than what you have now.
Yes.
I mean, you're still much better, but yeah, it feels like you could have more than this.
Yep. That makes me think a few moves ago, could he have gone bishop to e6 instead of knight to e6? So that he would have saved on the h5 pawn. Srinath wanted to play this, right?
Okay.
Abhijeet wanted to play this.
No, I wanted to play knight e6, but I thought he would play bishop e6.
Acha.
Yeah.
But the problem here is that you have to somehow untangle. But this was a possibility. Yeah. But what he played looked so tempting. Simpler, no? Yeah. I agree. But now it doesn't feel so simple. Or am I mistaken?
I mean, the line we saw, like with bishop e4, knight e4, feels simple enough, but it's just that you feel there should be something more. And because the bishop on d4 is such a nice piece, it controls all the important squares. And somehow if you can, put your knight at the right place,
Yeah.
should be just over.
For example, in the last position, you can't play a5 because of knight d6.
Also, this queenside pawns, like white king is so safe, and black's rook cannot enter the 7th rank to create any sort of
I have
counterplay.
very bad memories of such end games. I lost to Duda on the back side of this, where he had, I think, 2 pieces. No, he had rook and knight against, I had rook and some pawns. I had some extra pawns, which is similar to yours. So painful.
Right.
I know it's not easy with the rook. It looks very active, but it's not so simple.
Yeah.
Sayan has asked, who do you think is the most tenacious defender among these 8 players? I would say Hikaru.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of us unanimously saying this actually,
Yeah.
gives
Hikaru,
a right
any
answer.
day. Any day.
Most
Any time
tenacious.
control.
So tenacious.
Somehow
Absolutely.
he always know what is the most uncomfortable move by your opponent.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it. That I've not decoded yet.
Chad is going like VD having PTSD at so many levels, yeah.
Chat loves to troll me.
No, chat is not going. Only one person said that.
Every message represents the chat.
Right.
Now I can also go and write something on chat and say chat is saying this.
Maybe you are the one who did that with some different name.
It's possible, but I think it's not a singular opinion for sure.
By the way, the more I think of this position, I don't see an alternative to bishop e4. Like, clear alternative. I can play like a3 or something. It wouldn't ruin the position, but to progress, I cannot move my knight from f2 because rook f1 is annoying.
No, you can play b4. Yeah, also it's a nice move to play b4 in general.
Are you sure?
No,
B4.
like the b2 was probably the only sort of a weakness, and then you sort of remove it.
Mm-hmm. But if
But I don't know. I like bishop
and
e4,
next
knight
move
e4
a4
more.
and next move a4 because I wanted to play a4.
Yeah.
he
Last
went
move.
for B4.
Nice Abhijeet. Good one. I like
Abhijeet
b4.
No, but I didn't think b4 was the. I wouldn't play b4, but what other than bishop e4, I didn't see any other move.
Because I wanted to play a4, but then pawn takes a4 was the problem.
Chat, the move number is 38. And Fabiano has to make 3 more moves for 2 minutes.
What do you play with black?
Hikaru is very smart in the sense that he understands that knight e4, 40 moves will be over very quickly after knight e4. So let's keep the...
Very practical b4. Rook e7? Will he play rook e7 or he'll move the king or something?
But rook e7, g3, then okay, it's not that great.
No, just a4, no? a4, very strong.
Yeah.
I think this would just be over very soon. b4 is a very strong move. Very strong move. I like it. The more I look at it. Yeah. That's why his technique is so good. Yes. It's a very good move. He played h5. Yeah, I mean, now more weaknesses. Yeah. Do you play a4 here? Or knight h3, rook f5? Yeah, nothing happens. You can
now
even
bishop
play
e4 is even stronger, yeah?
Yeah, it's even stronger, but a4, no?
Yeah, a4 feels like, because all sort of that game you were discussing is
he
so
played
much
something
more, no, he did not. So much nicer now.
a4, then you go again with the bishop to c6 and then you take it.
Yeah. True.
Let's predict Hikaru's moves because I think the next 2 moves will be played quickly. Engine going crazy. So is there a forced win? Like, do you win the h5 pawn by any chance, like bishop e8 or something?
I was wondering because it is going by force, yeah? Rook
f5 bishop e3.
Yeah.
So maybe this is like, once you get the h5 pawn, you just finish, yeah? Bishop e8 is GG's. We got the dub, guys. We got the dub. Hikaru in his mind.
Yeah.
GG's. Bishop e8 is GG's.
Do you want to switch quickly to Rapport's game? Because what I see is what I don't like about Duda's position. He has done something
You.
Yeah, exactly.
Rook h2, rook h6, all kinds of.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think Duda today was a bit from a good position. He ruined it himself.
do you think he played like 2300 today?
Why you want to put this 2300 thing? He played poorly.
2300s play poorly, kya?
No, I'm saying he played poorly. You're putting words in my mouth. By
Okay.
2300.
Let me rephrase it. So, by seeing today's game, what do you think Black's rating would be if you didn't know?
2750 on a bad day.
Well played with it. Well played. But what I have understood from watching these games is that there is also a lot more than just strong moves in chess. Yeah, it's not just the moves. There are also so many other factors involved, like Hikaru mentioned about the speed. I mean, I would have to say yes. It has hit me harder after this tournament.
Right.
Bishop e8, Hikaru. Come on, it's getting late for the YouTube video. Let's go Bishop e8.
Yeah, I think he's going to take this.
By the way, this was also a very high level game by Hikaru, I must say. Very well played.
Now I'm wondering whether it was prep or not, because
I'm also curious. Until what point it was prep, yeah.
And it's kind of amazing, yeah. Like his preparation are generally deeper than his opponents when he's not been working so hard like the other people.
He's very smart when it comes to prep. He's very smart. He picks the line carefully with white. The thing is with black, he would just play his repertoire. He doesn't do any nonsense with black. He'll just stick to it very solid. Berlin, QGD, just his stuff. With white, he'll target the opponent. Let's say Ding doesn't play anything else in this bishop c4 Italian with queen b8. He'll try to find some ideas there. Small ideas. It will not be one of the top choices. Like queen h5 against Rajabov in Berlin.
Yeah,
that was a cute idea. Very practical. He's very practical. It's an approach.
But
for him, it really works. Yes.
Yeah, but that game with queen h5, it was Rajabu who surprised him. Yeah, in the beginning, like it was not his main repertoire. What exactly the position happened? Like this.
Yeah, this d6 move. D6 move.
Yeah.
But okay, this line is one of the main lines. There are many games. I think Jordan Van Forest against Anish Giri was played there. So it's supposed to be the theoretical way of playing with black. So I think it was kind of expected anyways. If you go for this line, you check for small deviations.
Right.
Why is not Hikaru playing bishop e8? I'm curious.
The way he's sitting and bobbing the chair.
No,
I think you're his opponent and you are in this situation, how would you feel?
I would just be disgusted with myself. Like, I mean, with the position, not like I would not bother with the.
Yeah, but it piles on the misery, when you see your opponent sitting Aisa.
I think everything starts bothering you. The light, the ambience, everything bothers you there.
And especially if somebody comes to your board and start looking at, what has happened in this?
Yeah. So annoying. Yeah, you didn't see my novelty the other day. You were not impressed then. You want to see my position now?
Yeah.
No, I think Hikaru is in that mode. Like, let's take a deep breath. I know I'm winning. No need to jinx it. We just need to play a few more accurate moves. I think that's the monologue.
B4 is such a nice move.
Yeah. Or he didn't spot bishop e8 yet. Either of these.
No, I think he did.
Yeah, but even if he doesn't.
No, I think I think he spotted bishop. He's just wondering if bishop e4 is much similar to bishop e8. But I think credit goes to him. Like some of the moves, like even the move which I was talking about earlier about with Rajavu, king f2, like such a hard move, and he finds it just by method of elimination. And cut to here, all the moves actually, not only b4 but like previous 5-6 moves, h4.
Yeah, very well played game.
Once you see it, you like it, but it's not easy to spot it.
Yeah. By the way, do you want to move quickly and then if Hikaru plays, we jump back to this game?
Yeah.
Because that Duda game is also heating up, right?
Yeah.
Or it's burning already there.
Yeah, I think it's already burning. Also, the guys have what, 13? What's the move number here?
Move 38. No. I think it's from the Hikaru's.
I think it's
game.
move 27.
27.
Okay.
Yeah, and don't have too much time. Yeah,
Guys, for the exciting games that have been played in candidates and for the amazing commentary, obviously, please like the stream.
And for all the roasts that I've been...
Okay, forget about that. For the other reasons, please like it.
I almost didn't say in spite of Srinath, but now, just because you said that, I have to say in spite of Srinath.
Justice for Shree's chat, once again.
Okay, guys, what's happening here? B4. Do you capture it? AB?
Yeah, actually you can, no?
I was thinking EF, AB, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I was also thinking AB.
First you take AB and then you think, right? AB.
Yeah, I also would do the same.
Yeah, and now you think what to do.
Also rook h6 and you start calculating.
Yeah, what is the cleanest way? What is the cleanest way?
Rook h6, rook h2.
No, wait, why rook h6?
Because it just looks good, no? Just everything is
BC.
So let's say I go rook h2.
Are you sure?
I was
G7?
not sure.
No, I'm
rook
not
G7?
sure. No,
yeah,
definitely not sure anymore. So I gave rook g6 check probably.
Rook g6 check. Yeah. I didn't understand why you played rook h6 and then rook h2. You could go directly rook h2 if you wanted.
Right.
Rook g7. But this is not so clean, no? Let's say you take ef.
Yeah.
I mean, this is not clean.
I agree.
I don't like this for white. Maybe something cleaner. Can we go back, Srinath? He has played EF. Yeah.
Yes.
And GF played instantly by Duda.
So bishop f5.
So just to explain to chat.
Yeah. Also a4 happened in Hikaru's game. So he didn't find bishop e8.
Oh, he did not find bishop e8.
Nope. This was
actually I can explain this because he has been keeping the position calm for a very long time, and suddenly you don't want to go look for something very forcing, I guess. And
yeah, but bishop e8 just won a pawn, no? I mean if he had seen it, he would have played it, right?
Yeah, maybe he has seen it, but he just doesn't want to change the character of the position for some reason. And also the alternative was still very nice. Yeah, so
yeah, I am confused. Like, should we wait here? 40 moves are over, guys, in this game.
No, let's go back. EF5.
Let's go to Duda's game. Yeah.
But EF5, BC3, how do we mate?
So just to conclude in that game, Hikaru's winning and 40 moves are done, but last few moves are still remaining. Final moves of technique. But this game is too interesting to jump from here, Richie. So if you had taken the knight, can you just play FG6? And then just Queen H5, yeah? Queen H5, Rook H2. Just no way to stop this attack. Yeah, I can see from Duda's face, he's so upset. He's incredibly upset.
Yeah.
So EF5, GF5. Sorry, Abhijeet, I keep interrupting you there.
No, it's okay. So Queen H5, yeah? Or I don't see a move after Queen H5. Rook G6
takes the knight first. Queen H8, Queen F6, yeah? Just GG's.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see it, but it just feels like...
Oh God. Rook G7?
G6?
King F8. I mean, like, black's moves are only moves, but they're
only
so bad.
moves.
Oh, Queen H8, Rook H7, yeah? Very nice.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
And Rook H8, G7. And you queen so and then win.
Don't take Rook H8. Bishop E6.
Bishop E6 finally. Yes. Oh gosh. The thing is, there's still no threat. Knight e4. I'll bring the last piece in the attack.
Yeah.
We are just having fun here. Yeah, the position is so winning.
I still want to take first AB, in general.
Yeah, white will be A3.
Why to allow this? Yeah, strange move.
Richie.
It's kind of how Vidit got his greedy VD name.
No, it's
Taking
just
pawns when
safety,
you
man.
have a mate.
It's a safety. By the way, Richie is very good in such positions. To finishing off.
I guess such positions, everybody is very good, no? 94. Wow. Did he play 94?
Yeah, he played 94. What's the point?
Then Queen H5 will go, no? Then King F8 is also not there.
FE?
So I guess Queen H5. And then Rook F2 will come, no? Rook G7, Queen H8 and Rook F2. Something.
You couldn't go directly, yeah? This is just like take the rook, yeah? And just win.
Yeah.
Take the rook and checkmate. Checkmate.
But aren't you like, okay, honestly, like Richie's opening was not impressive today, no? He just got a worse position. And
neither was Duda's middle game.
Exactly. And what would you rate this game as?
No, on a serious note, like if I didn't know, it was played between Richard and Jan Christoph, I wouldn't have been able to predict that it was actually played between, such a strong
candidates.
Yeah.
I mean, be it candidates or any other tournaments, but I'm just saying the level of play was not very high.
But again, I think that brings the same point back that moves are not everything. It's not just chess moves, which consist of a chess game.
Just look at Duda actually. He feels so disgusted, yeah. And like you said, no, खुद ने उसने वो position लाया.
Yeah, H5. Yeah.
Wow.
No,
agony.
It was like in Among Us, you kill somebody in front of someone, yeah, or you went. It's like so sus. This play was very sus today. In middle game, like just to allow this H5, give a ready-made attack.
And not exchange queens, yeah. I mean, never.
Yeah.
You never.
Yeah, he's so upset, yeah, naturally.
Also,
okay, he has to play
FE. In the first game also, like between Duda versus Rapport with white pieces, Hikaru's reaction. But yeah, the first game also, he was completely winning. Yeah, this weird.
Yeah, against Richie.
Yeah.
But that's the thing about Richie. I had such a good position against Richie.
Yeah.
Something is there. I couldn't win that game.
Right.
And when the momentum changed, that's what I said. Like in the game, I was better. But then when he got a good position, he played very good after that. He didn't give me a single chance. Yeah, he didn't give me a single chance after that. And when I lost to Richie in the other game in Nimzo Indian, I was black. I think that was the only game in Tata Steel and all the two Grand Prix that I played, whereas outplayed from start to finish. That's at least that was my impression. So sometimes he plays at a very high level, but his opening preparation is a bit dubious.
Different, I think.
I think there's no depth. Like today, I don't think it was. He just got worse. You can justify from the result, but if you just look at the opening, he was just worse. So it's mixed. Sometimes he plays. His technique is good, probably here in this type of positions. Although against Alireza, he messed up big time. So,
but I don't think it was very straightforward. Yeah, this endgame, it feels like straightforward.
I didn't analyze it.
The evaluation, but generally, like the moves are very difficult to figure out. Like at some point,
Kramnik thought it was straightforward.
I mean, Kramnik is a very, very strong player. I mean, he was a former world champion, so yeah, for him. Yeah. But for a layman like me, no, it was very easy.
Yeah, no, I didn't analyze the game, so I don't know.
Oh, just look at him. He's just waiting for him. Oh.
Yeah, he just resigned. Yeah.
He just resigned. Yeah.
Oh, he couldn't stand the position. Couldn't stand the position.
And we don't even see where Rapport is.
Yeah, he came.
Wow. to wear a suit of that color and win like this.
What?
No, what I mean to say is it just stands out.
But also, do you think this will make a huge difference for Richard, like, in the sense that he's one player who can win a lot of games,
Can
like
he?
back to back? Oh, I mean, he has done in the past. No, he
Not
wins
sure.
back to back games also.
Not at this opposition level.
Yeah.
No, but generally he doesn't play against this opposition. But I was mentioning it like his
But
general
what
style
you're
and
saying
all
is
those things.
possible, Abhijeet, because he did create chances against Fabi. He created chances against Raja with the black pieces. So he's been able to create chances.
Mhm. I guess let's go to Alireza's game
Alireza's.
because that's the only game we have. Time control hasn't been made yet. Okay, they're still going back and forth.
Same. It looks like whenever we come back, it's the same position with one or two moves here and there made. Yeah.
Yeah.
So chat, you haven't missed out on much.
But at least he has gotten D4, yeah? Or he had that this before.
I must say these positions are very hard to
No,
play.
he just played D4.
In general.
Oh, he played D4. D4, okay.
Last move.
Knight e4 is not a threat. Or what?
No, 94 is a threat.
No, it is not because h5 and then queen d3.
Very nice. And always pin is a win, yeah?
Yeah, and after d5, knight e5, I thought was the point. That's why h5. So it's, but it's Alireza's move in the game. How did Srinath play knight e4 here?
Rook a2.
I played Rook a2.
Okay.
But Rook a2 anyway feels sensible, yeah? Just to
Queen d3, maybe he will play or not.
Yeah.
Seems like f2 is hanging. Knight g4, h5, f2 is hanging. That's why Rook a2 was actually a good move. Probably what Srinath made.
Generally, the moves I make are like that.
Yeah.
So this is.
So that's why Rook a2 defending pawn on
f2. Approving it.
Oh, I just saw Alireza yawn.
Very boring. He's been playing this position for the last 20 months.
No, I mean, I've seen these kids, they have so much energy. He played Rook a2.
He played Rook a2, yeah.
Would you play Queen c4?
Also, ED4, generally, you want to take CD4, yes? And then Queen c4 was also a possible move.
But that looks a bit dangerous, no? Strategically.
It does. But
like you give the c file or you.
Yeah.
Even Rook b2 there, just in future you can use it.
Yeah.
I guess Queen c4. I mean, I don't see option. What are the options? Like King h8, or you just wait. Like give a pass. I don't know how you give a pass. Very boring position to play.
But so Queen c4. What do we do actually? Rook b2, yeah, or what?
I guess so.
And ED?
Can I play CD?
Oh. Yeah. No, sorry. The thing.
It looks like a good sequence what we played.
Yeah.
How many moves? 6 moves they have to make. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah. Queen c4 played. Actually, if you notice, chat, we have been predicting most of the moves of the candidates.
But
so also chat has been asking this question with it. When are you going to play the candidates?
Before you answer this, I just wanted to make one comment.
Poor play. Are we also playing poorly? Yeah. I know. We have been predicting the good moves of the candidates.
Rook b2 was also played. Yeah,
We
so
understand 2300 psychology well, I guess.
So yeah, now you
After-
can take that question actually. When are you going to play the candidates?
Hopefully the next one.
24.
It's a very tough qualification path, but at least I want to be in the contention, close contention for it. There's no guarantee because it's only 8 spots, and some tournaments are invitation based, like Grand Chess Tour or something. So it will be very tough, but I think at least I want to be in the contention.
Practically, what is your route to the candidates? If we, for example, GCT is invitation based, and that's really less
so
chances of you.
that
having a
leaves
shot
me
here.
only 6 spots. One is rating, which is very high, 2800. You would probably need to be in world number 2 or 3, which I think within 1 year, 1.5 year, that's very, very tough to get to 2800. Okay, Rook 8 was played. So that leaves only 5 spots for me. So it's going to be very tough. I don't know the other spots, how it comes. I think Isle of Man Open, probably that's the best chance. Some two spots in the Open, probably. I don't know the other 3, how it's come. One is wildcard, or they're going to abolish it. I don't know.
I guess maybe,
think
becoming
they
a really
abolished the
popular
wildcard
streamer can increase your chances of getting a wildcard.
I never get wildcard because I have traveled to 40 countries, maybe, I don't know, 500 flights, whatever. I've never even once been upgraded to business class from economy class. How will I get wildcard for candidates?
1 million subs with it. That's the way.
I remember once Adiban and I were traveling, I think from Russia.
Adiban
to
always
back.
gets upgraded.
No, he never. He was like, oh, today was the first time I got upgraded.
That's what he told me also. He got upgraded. Just to make me feel less bad. Okay, how do you play after Rook 8? Sensible move to get the A file.
I just want to take knight into f6 and clarify things.
Or you want to play Rook F3?
Abhijeet showed some lines earlier, related to his knight f6, rook f3. And I thought
But
white
that
had a
time my
really
rook
nice
was
position
on the
there.
A file, yeah, so I could control that A file. But here, yeah. And if I go rook f8, do you come back to e3?
At least you get closer to move for
having more time. But as Alireza, you would just prefer the stamp control forever.
Do you exchange queens by any chance, or it makes black's job easier? No, I don't think white wants to exchange queens, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, if like hypothetically, if you just remove the queens from here, I don't think black.
I think it would make it easier because he lacks space. And if you exchange queens, I think it will be easier for him to play knight d7, knight b6. And
Yeah,
stuff
for black,
like that.
for black it will be better.
Yes,
right?
easier.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. For sure. Also, just go back 1 minute. So, if knight
He's about to play something.
rook f3, I think he went. Yeah.
We are predicting all the moves. Rook f8
But
will also be played, I think.
But I don't think this is such a great move.
2300 move. Huh? Rook f8 or
yeah, rook f8 looks logical. Yeah, like
yeah. Also Raja style move. Yeah, rook f8, just very tight, keeping the position intact.
Also silently offering a repetition. Yeah.
Yeah, played rook f8 played.
Oh my god.
There's one question in chat. Do you regret skipping Grand Swiss in retrospect? In hindsight, yeah, it would have been better to play, but I don't curse myself for that decision because it's also in chess, like you play considering the situation, with the knowledge you have. At that point, it really felt dangerous to travel with the COVID thing. And so I don't blame myself, but yeah, given a chance again, knowing the future, I would have played.
It was a mess at that time, I think.
Big mess, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels like, some things, you have to prioritize some things in life.
Also, it's
more
like
than
in
the other things.
Chess, no? Like you sometimes have to decide on an opening
Yeah.
and you just have to take a decision. Later on, you would find out if it's good or not. But with the information you have, let's say your opponent only goes Sicilian and you have a nice idea there. But on that day, he changed to Berlin. Was your decision to play E4 bad? I don't know. But with the information you had, you probably thought your idea was very good and it would work. So it's similar.
It would be always nice if you had the hindsight, earlier. But that's why it's called hindsight. Yeah.
Yeah. In this, in hindsight, the vision is always
No, I think
20
Magnus
on 20.
says it perfectly well. He said something like, if you understand something with the help of hindsight, then it's not really a mistake. In hindsight, would you prefer to be at a different place now with it?
Yeah.
Wow, there's so much want to see with it play.
No,
in
but
the
I
candidates next
like
time.
whatever I've seen. I mean, I have not seen Nashik, but whatever things you post, I like to live there. But yeah, I guess internet is an important factor for chess players or for anybody these days.
It's a nice holiday retreat, yeah, when you want to stay away from technology.
Right. And pollution.
Hi, whether the fact that you've never been upgraded actually means your chances of getting wildcard remains intact and high. Let's hope you get blessed with a wildcard over an upgrade. Would you? I'm not sure if Vidit heard that one.
Also,
sorry, I was moving to a place where there is like more
Better
closer
network.
to my backup Wi-Fi. Yeah, backup Wi-Fi.
Reminds me of Sheldon. Rook E3 played.
Also, there is
Rook
another
8
comment.
instantly played.
Yeah, VD should commentate more, as it will help you to understand position from your perspective. Like DK, who is DK?
Dinesh Karthik.
Oh.
But yeah, Vidit, what you missed was Ashwin in the chat was like, the fact that you've never been upgraded means your probability is actually increased. So, someday.
That's what I'll tell myself, but I don't believe in it.
He took knight f6. Actually, I wanted to ask you. So now, do you take rook f6 or g f6? It's a valid question.
Rook f6, no?
Rook f6.
But h5
Vidit will never.
h5 knight, or maybe h5 knight.
Yeah, h5.
Concrete reasons, yeah. Concrete reasons.
And knight g4, knight into f5.
Oh, yeah.
But I think, yeah. So probably you have to play gf6.
He played already gf6.
By the way, good to see Ashwin there in the chat. Thanks. I hope your words are true of getting wildcard somewhere. I've never got wildcard anywhere.
But where else do you get wildcard?
I also never got wildcard anywhere.
Where else do you get wildcard?
I also not got an upgrade anywhere.
कभी-कभी मेरे चीटोस में भी टाजो नहीं आता था.
I've never had Cheetos in my life.
Have you got how many upgrades?
We are all getting depressed.
VD sad stories.
Okay, but the game is very interesting. By the way, is this true?
What is true?
Move number 36? Is it move number 36?
No,
39.
GF6, knight f3, yes, it's move 39, one more move to go.
Guys, but I think we should really move to the Hikaru game, no? There's really not much happening here.
Yeah, but just one
But it's last move, no? Before time control.
Yeah,
unless Hikaru is winning.
Something really interesting happening in... okay, maybe not really interesting, but something happening there.
Oh, I see there.
Yeah, I think there's some very interesting action. H3 has been just now. What's going on here, guys? Let's just take it through the time control. Bishop E3 happened. Rook 4 F5, Rook A1, and now H3. And if knight into H3, there's Rook F1 check.
And with it, we could have taken this pawn, yeah?
H5 pawn, yes. Yes.
When you don't capture these pawns, they make you regret it, yeah?
So first of all, what is happening? H3, you can take with both. Yeah. So probably knight takes, you're scared of some sort of rook f1 takes and rook.
No,
e1.
I'm not scared. I think knight h3 is the move, to be honest,
knight
because
h3,
other
rook
moves
f1?
don't. Rook
You
f1, I
take
take,
king h2.
take king h2,
Rook e1.
bishop,
Maybe rook
rook
e1
a,
first. Rook e1 first, maybe, no? Or rook a1 also.
bishop
Both.
d4.
Yeah, rook e1.
Bishop d4, I thought e3.
I thought knight g5, knight f3. Bishop rook a1 then.
Then rook a1,
that's-
yeah.
No, king on h6 or somewhere else, Srinath.
Don't come in the
Yeah.
way.
No, then bishop
No,
e3
no, no. Bishop e3 check. Vidit, I made a good move.
Oh yeah.
King h8.
I was late to that.
Yeah. Okay, so let's be careful.
King d6
okay,
was actually a good move, I think.
This is another nice comment. Yeah, Vidit is so unlucky. Domino's removes extra oregano and chili flakes from his order.
I don't even get extra ketchup, man. People give no extra ketchup in Subway or this, that. No. By the way, what to play in the game? Very interesting position. H3.
If
I guess
the game is
first of all,
very
GH
interesting, I think it already means that it has gotten
Practically.
messed up, yeah?
Practically.
Yeah, so GH3, what do you do? Rook F3, yeah?
Rook F3. That was the
E1?
problem. Rook G3. And black wins.
And another rook, yeah?
Rook E3.
Rook E3. Oh.
And black wins, I think.
Black wins.
No?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Better, yeah.
Going, yeah.
Oh, Hikaru, that's why bishop E8. Take the pawn on H5. Hikaru missed a simpler win and now it's not so easy. Actually, not at all easy.
So guys, after H3, what do we do?
Oh, I think Hikaru really messed up, no? Even objective evaluation wise, because in the bishop E8, the evaluation bar was like I think, through the roof.
Yeah, you could
Yeah,
not see the
bishop E8 was
black.
+4.
And
Oh my
Fabi is
God.
already, yeah, I got it. Huh?
Oh my God.
But okay, let's calm down. So
What's
what
going
does black
on,
want?
guys?
What does black want here?
Just take rook f3, e3.
Chat is saying rook A2 is the only move.
Yeah, because I see the point. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
H2 is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Rook
H2 is a
a2,
threat.
H2?
No, probably bishop D1 or something to stop rook F3.
All prophylaxis, yeah.
Wow. To get here from there, it's like to play only. Hikaru will find it, rook A2.
Bishop b1.
Because nothing else works. What's the point?
Yeah.
Rook D2?
Rook f2, e3.
Rook F2, no?
Rook
Yeah, he
e6
played
was
rook
open
A2.
for.
He played rook A2.
I mean, such a classy move, yeah.
Now, I think it was a misplay, yeah, little bit technique-wise.
Yeah.
But I think he will figure out, like you said, yeah, he'll figure out his way back again.
He has to, but yeah, I mean, he complicated it.
And instead of H2, I cannot really do anything, yeah, as black.
So,
also.
Janvi in chat has said, why rook A2? I don't understand. Can you please explain? So, Srinath, Abhijeet, you guys can take over.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's say you play
No. I mean, like to explain it properly.
Yeah.
You have
a
to
random move.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, Abhijeet, go.
Yeah, so the main idea is, let's say you make some random move like bishop c6. Black can either begin with h2 or play rook f2 first, trying to deflect the king from the knight or the bishop on f2. And then once the king leaves, you pick up the f2 piece, be it knight or the bishop. And this sort of gives black a good play. Maybe
With
black
rook on
is a little
A2,
better.
with rook on
And with
A2,
rook
this
on
would be defended. Yeah.
Yeah, with rook on a2, this
Yeah.
will be defended. Because rook is
That and
guarding the f2
also
square.
knight h3 and g into h3 were not options as we discussed. Both were knight into h3. The problem was rook f1 check, and this e pawn becoming dangerous here. And g into h3. The problem was rook f3, rook g3 check, and rook into e3. So h3 is a very nice resourceful defensive move.
But then, I've realized that I can explain any engine move rationally afterwards, like why this is the top choice of engine. But I hate myself for not being able to play it. Like it's so tough to play it. You can rationalize it. You understand it, like why this move is played to gain space, or this is the only move. Yeah, probably any engine move. 90% of the time, let's say. But I can't
Including
even play 10%
basis.
of time. No, table basis, no. Table basis, no. I mean, in general, normal middle game or end game engine move. But it's so hard to play like that. You understand it, but you still can't emulate it. It's too tough.
Yeah.
We have 800 people watching. That makes me very happy. And we have only 770 likes. So I couldn't be happier,
you
guys.
Very sad.
I couldn't be happier.
Greedy.
By the way, I think chess without engines is much more fun. Interesting. In general, what's your take on engines? And because it's a very important part of it. Like
I would like
think
to
for
be
chat
in a universe
also,
where only I have access to engines and no one else has it.
Okay, Abhijeet.
Yeah. So personally, I feel engines are for the helpful, but like it used to be fun before because the engines are not so strong. You could still, time to time, refute them, in the sense that if you go deeper, if you make some random move which they haven't seen, and somehow you could still. But now it just becomes very dull because it's always about the top moves and it's always about. But also in the hindsight, if you can say like previously, let's say 20 years before, you never knew what was the truth.
Yeah.
So now you could come back to, after playing the game, you come back, you put, your or even on your phone, like you finish your game, you just put input the game, and then you see, okay, and then you can know for sure that whether that was right or wrong. So that helped, but also it made it a little bit boring because there is no curiosity, like you have all the answers. Sometimes it's good to not to have all the answers.
Right.
But
nowadays the engines are very
made
strong.
People more humble, I think. It has shown that there is so much more to know. Whereas if I look at the way human beings expressed opinion back in the days without engine, they were so sure of things. They thought they had the answers. So engine actually made us realize that we don't know things. I think that's one big positive.
I mean, it was good because then the grandmasters were respected more. I think they're like, yeah, because to refute the grandmaster's opinion, you would have to come up with the analysis by yourself, which was not easy. Yeah. So the word would stand out for longer. But here now, just one click and you can refute a grandmaster's analysis or thinking process.
I mean,
I think it becomes easier to criticize.
Like
I think that's nicer though.
Really?
More democratic, more accessible for people, less exclusive. I mean, I can easily imagine times where I was not a grandmaster, no engine, and the grandmaster doesn't even look at that person with respect, if they suggest a move. I've seen this happen so many times. There was a kind of a chip in the shoulder. So I think that is not necessarily bad.
I think it's impossible now to imagine to live without engines. We just have to find a way to have that curiosity, which Abhijeet said, when you lose it you all have the answers all the time. So it's become a challenge how to work with it. There's no other option. You just have to find a way how you work with it, be it broadcast or be it working on openings.
But we still have the curiosity aspect, no? Like, for example, when we were finding the moves in Caruana's game, we were doing it without engine, and there was so much curiosity, so much interest.
Exactly. You have to curate it. Like, you could also see it instantly, but you chose not to see it instantly, right? The engine. So you have to create that curiosity or the environment for it to thrive.
And that choice is power.
Yeah.
Also, like when we were doing with Vishy, like for us, we would only see this bar. Yeah. Like when we make a move, we would be like looking.
Even now we see only bar, no? Just.
Yeah. But for him, it's totally different. He doesn't care about the bar. he goes on with his line, and we would be like, we would be thinking, then we would be making move, then we'll see, oh, does it move on? So by that we were deciding whether it's a good move or a bad move, whatever. But yeah, probably the difference was maybe he has seen most of his chess probably at the time where Indian was not very strong. Also coming to back to this position, is Rook F3 a move?
I thought about it.
Wow, running into the fire.
But I take it.
Bishop F3. Bishop F3, Knight G4, Rook. So Rook G3,
No.
Rook G2, yeah.
Knight G4 is a move. Also,
But what else, yeah? If not Knight G4.
yeah. I have to
Otherwise,
play Knight
E3 is
G4.
coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, Knight
Knight
G4,
G4 is
Rook
very
G3,
important move. Very
and Rook
important.
G3,
Rook G3, Rook
Rook
G2. Yeah.
Yeah. Another important move, yeah, Rook A2. Because of Rook
The
A2.
paper tiger has not moved since the beginning.
I don't think it will move. Yeah.
Paper tiger.
Why in the chat everybody saying I wanted to say something?
Let the man speak. Abhijeet, speak. We will not stop you. Speak, Abhijeet. Come on, say it. I don't know. We stopped you. Go on. It's too much pressure on him now.
I'm too shy. So I guess I don't know. Like this position, let's have a quick roundup. Yeah, like what's happening in Alireza also, because Fabi is going to spend some time here.
Yeah, I think the only other game is Alireza's game, so we can just keep going. I mean, we can just have a look at the game directly.
Yeah.
D into E5. We don't need an overview report.
Sure. So D5, I guess FE. Yeah. Unless FE is not working, then you think about DE, right? Or not with it?
Mm-hmm. Both seem possible. I don't know which one.
He took FE. For me, I just felt like that FE is more natural because it brings Kevin thought that you should play towards the center. So this is coming towards the center. But D6 though already is in the center.
Yeah. Engine gives white as slightly better. It's not obvious why exactly, or like how to proceed here with white.
Yeah.
It has been a tough fight in this game, for the smallest of like space or advantage. Tough match.
Yeah.
But there was a question in the other game.
The Hikaru game.
Yeah, Vibhav had asked after Rook F3
played.
Rook F3 played, yeah?
Played?
No. Sorry.
Rook F3
this game,
played.
Alireza game, Rook F3 has been played.
Oh.
Okay.
Rook F8, I suppose.
Yeah, and the other game, Rook F6 has been played.
Yeah, the question was why not Rook F3, Bishop takes, and then Pawn takes. So if we could just answer the chat's question. I think we can just take on D3 and Rook D2. Yeah.
This blockade is, I think, quite nice. Yeah. And how do we meet Rook E7?
But I guess still you have to be precise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if King F2, then let's say we take on D3.
Like how do you?
But maybe
you
we
take
don't
on
have
D3.
to be precise. So if King F2, then maybe Rook E7, and then.
And D3 is not a good move.
Oh, it is.
Rook E7 is also not a good move.
Yeah, I see that now.
I think, could you play Rook D2 or not instead of King F2? I think Rook F5 was the problem. Yeah.
I was thinking some Knight H3.
Yeah, maybe Rook F5. Yeah, but Rook F5, Rook F2. So
where? Rook D2?
No. After taking Rook D2, but I think the problem is Rook F5, Rook H5. Maybe.
I think firstly, Knight D3 is more or less forced because otherwise once Black gets Bishop E2, then probably he'll always have some sort of counterplay, no?
Are you sure it's forced? Because
No,
Srinath's
it's
suggestion
not.
knight h3 was good, no?
Oh, I mean, okay, of course, knight h3 because I cannot go bishop e2. But let's say if I can get bishop e2 in somehow.
No, but I think the
But
a6
aside
pawn
from
is
that,
also hanging.
the bar went down by 3 points after 93.
After 93, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
So it was a good question, Vibhav. It was not obvious
yeah. Not
how
at
to
all.
play here. But in the game, he played
Yep.
rook f6. So the point
And
was, I
bishop
think, just
g4
knight
played.
and the
Bishop
bar.
g4 played and no, bar is slow to
Okay.
update. I think so.
Rook d5 or he will go for rook f3, no? Or no? Or rook d5. But rook d5, king g2 looks very depressing.
Any
No,
move
king g2, rook
yeah.
g6. King g2, rook g6.
But so what?
No threat, yeah? No threat.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
threat. King g3, yeah? Even.
Yeah.
Rook f5. Playing from both sides. I used to do that in childhood. I used to make a move with white,
I also used to
turn
do
the
that.
board and play with black. I was so lonely.
Abhijeet, you also?
I have never done this.
No? How come not? Like at home, I didn't have anything. I didn't have books or something. So I used to play with white, then play with black. No? You didn't do this?
I did that a lot. And I also used to have imaginary players and imaginary pairings. There was this Soviet grandmaster called Maximo and one of the characters. And I just used to play from either colors. 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old. But I thought that was quite normal back in the times without computer and technology. A lot of people have done it.
Yeah. So what will
Our
happen in
producer
the game
says
after?
Magnus Carlsen and Fischer have also done this. So
Bishop f4 here, yeah? I don't know.
No, sorry. I mean, in the game, after bishop g4 is thinking, right?
Oh,
yep.
It does it matter? Like you're taking g2 next anyway, and then
No, I mean rook f3 or rook d5, two options for black, right?
I think
Otherwise,
I would play rook f3 because after anyway rook e5, d5 or anywhere, yeah, I just take king g2 and doesn't feel
Abhijeet
like
doesn't like to wait.
yeah.
Two shades of AG, two types of AG. But rook f3, the same problem takes and knight h3. But now it's different, yeah? Maybe not so different because
You're very fast
Yeah.
on the pawns, yeah.
These pieces are coordinating very well, white's pieces. But still, I think it was a bit complicated. Like bishop e8, what we had seen, Hikaru winning the h5 pawn was so clean. Here, at least, some hope for Fabi. I think there was simply no hope.
But also, I feel it's quite natural and inevitable to have some
Make a mistake, yeah.
hiccups when you're. Yeah, I think so. It's so difficult to have a seamless textbook-like conversion. I think with the defense in today's times.
Mm-hmm.
Which is also what Vishy said recently. Yeah.
What did you say?
That he said he just doesn't. He said something like he just doesn't believe that there can be completely clean games, like complete clean. He said something similar, right? Yeah.
Well, Fabi's yesterday game was close.
Almost.
It comes very close, yeah.
Yeah. Very
like
high.
if you have to see on chess.com, the accuracy level will be about more than 95%, I think.
99 is a push, I guess.
Really? No.
We're just predicting.
Guessing.
No. Still, I don't think it will show a 99.
Really? But it also varies about how your opponent plays.
No. I think it varies like even if the second best move, I don't know, somehow it will not show 99. I think it will show something like 93%. Chat will, I think, find out and tell us.
No, because I've seen like in a lot of blitz game, the time I've lost also, it is sometimes 95%. And it feels like I played so bad. But the games I've won, it would be like what 75% also the accuracy. So I think
Vidit has frozen. Yeah.
yeah.
What did you say? What did you say? Staggering that he just froze completely.
Accuracy.
What did you do, Abhijeet?
Chess.com accuracy. I was talking about.
You're talking about some mind-blowing accuracy that Vidit just went speechless.
No, I was saying even when I've lost some games on chess.com, like some blitz, my accuracy level was about 93, 95%. But even sometimes when I, win, it's barely like 80% or something.
Vidit just couldn't believe that you could play so accurately in a game you lost.
Yeah.
Became speechless, and now we don't even know what's happening to him.
I know what would have happened.
Yeah.
So his power was off, yeah. So maybe now his inverter is also off. Nashik will be in the chat.
Sounds right. Sounds right.
So what is your prediction actually? We haven't done this in a long time, yeah, today.
I think this one Hikaru will win.
Yeah.
And
he has taken King J2.
The other game.
Let's switch to the other game, no, for a bit.
Try
also
doing
maybe
that.
good time.
Yeah.
King H2 was played, yeah. Still feel white is a bit better, but again, like how Vidit was saying, no, it's not easy to play this position with either color, I guess.
Totally agree with you.
But you take white, no, anyway here, or black?
It certainly, I think white has been trying to initiate action and black has been reactive for most of the game. So in that sense, you would, I think, definitely prefer to be the person initiating, the person in control. But having said that, I also think I wouldn't mind black either here. It's not even clear to me how white makes progress. Do you create something with some c4 break?
Could be. But I'm not exactly sure. Like, I mean, I want to exchange some pieces here because now I can see a clear plan. So for me, how I look at the position is like, so let's say if you remove the queens, if you remove the rook, for me it's easier to push the pawn on the king side, right? And for black, still he doesn't know what to do. So my idea would be to start exchanging pieces. So maybe queen b1 rook a2 comes to mind, queen b3 rook a2, and let's say once I exchange the rook or I get the a file, then it will be easier for me to bring the queen in. So eventually you would have to exchange the queens also. So probably this is one way to go about it. I mean, this is how I would think, but not entirely sure. Okay, I have to take this question actually because this person has been asking me for a while.
Akshat Chaturvedi.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So my chess journey coming from Rajasthan, that does not have yes. So I mean, good question because the place where I used to live, Bhilwara, was probably even smaller than Nashik, I guess. Yeah.
Wow.
So let's say like during the pandemic, I was really struggling because the only thing you could do was something on the internet. Yeah. And it was not very pleasant.
And you didn't grow up with internet, yeah?
No, I did grow up with internet. I mean, I still remember, playing long time back on ICC or KasparovChess.com. Those days there used to be this Kasparov Chess. If I don't know if you have heard of it or not, but there used to be this platform back then, and I used to put like dial up like my phone's cable in my laptop and start to play on that. So coming from that, and yes, I mean, in everybody's journey, I think parents play a very important role. They did for me as well, sacrifice a lot. I come from a very humble background, So they did a lot for me. And then I always got like proper, coaches, friends, helpers at the right moment. So that's why, that's how I got where I got.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. So yeah, like last few years hasn't been like that great for me. Like I've been stagnant for a while, but uh, yeah, I guess like the priorities changes and everything. I got married and all those things happened, and right now I'm still trying to come back and have some good results. And if I'm selected to represent India, then I'm very much motivated to do well for the country.
I certainly hope that happens, Abhijeet. Did you feel like you had a bit of a break in flow when you got married and the immediate months after, adapting to a new major change in life, or do you feel that it all went seamlessly for you, the transition?
No, it was not uh, like such a new thing because I knew the person I was getting married to, so it was not that different. But still, like to live a bachelor life is totally different, and then to live a married life. So that change was obviously there, but I don't think it affected my chess. On the contrary, like just after the marriage, I managed to win 2, 3 back-to-back events. So in a way, it also helped me. But yeah, like it's been a long journey. Like I've been playing chess since 96, 97 when I was 6, I guess. So yeah, long journey. What about you, Srinath? How did you come into chess and all the
I
things?
started playing, I think in about 1999. We were on a family trip and I just got curious about chess. My brother and my cousin were playing. And hey, by the way, King into G2, Rook G6 happened. Rook
Oh,
D5 happened, King
we are
G2,
still
Rook G6.
predicting. We are predicting good and the bad moves.
King G3, Rook F5. This is what we had seen.
Yeah,
And 27 minutes remaining for Fabiano with
hmm
14 more moves to go.
right. So yeah, continue. Like so, you went on to the family.
Yeah, we went on a family trip, and my brother and my cousin were playing chess on the train, and I just got instantly fascinated by chess and wanted to know more about it. And that's how it started. And yeah, so then I just came back. Learned chess from my dad. I started playing with my dad, my brother. We went to the nearest academy. There was a summer camp, and it was also quite close to the Vijay Dasami day where I started getting interest in chess. So we just instantly went, joined the academy, and I was just crazy about chess. I just couldn't get
Yeah,
enough of it. There was so much curiosity, so much fascination. And I think at that time, I really wanted to spend all the time with chess in some way or another. So you had chessboard, you had coins, you had some books, and that's why I had to play with myself a lot. There would be quite often.
there is another thing. Like these days, I'm doing a lot of different things just besides playing chess. Like I'm also training some people. I'm also commentating here, but I still, for me, when I play chess, when I play a good game of chess, that is the most really, happiest I am when I play a good game of chess. So, you can, the chess players will always, will chess always comes first to them, like no matter wherever they are. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you. Go on.
No, I was basically saying the same thing.
Yeah.
King G3 also on the board, Abhijeet, and now Rook F5. Rook F5 expected.
No, rook f5, bishop f4. You were thinking, no?
Yeah, Rook F5, Bishop F4.
Yeah.
That stops everything. How does Black get any counter play there?
I want to play one move. I don't know whether it's good or bad. I wanted to play bishop f1. I'll not tell you my point because I want to fool you.
Surprise me?
I want to trick you.
Okay, I'll oblige. I'll take knight d4.
Oh no. Oh, it doesn't work, yeah? I didn't know why.
Rook
Maybe rook
e5.
d3 or rook e5. Yeah, rook e5. Yeah, I'm very slow today.
Yeah.
I mean, it's rubbing, on me also.
1 week of doing commentary with me. Huh?
Yeah.
Bishop
Yeah,
f1.
as soon as VD is, power went, my brain also went with that power. Yeah.
Abhijeet, that's not a good thing because Vidit's power does go often. You didn't want
Often,
your
Often, yeah. Power.
yeah. You didn't want to put yourself in the danger of
Yeah.
your brain
True,
not
true.
working.
So let's say bishop f1, what do you do then? If not knight e4.
Bishop
you
f1
can-
is your idea something related to rook d3, cd, and bishop e2.
No, I wanted to. Oh, no, never mind. I don't even want to reveal it. It's too embarrassing. But your idea, what you said, looks interesting. Rook d3 and cd3.
King f4, rook f6 check. Is there? King e4 is bishop
e4.
g2.
Yes.
This
And
would be a
that's
good
how-
moment to have video on stream, but unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yes. How many people have you seen besides VD to have mate in one twice? Gotten mate in one twice. I've gotten once. I mean, I can say that on.
Yeah, once it has happened even to Kramnik, I think. Queen h2 checkmate.
Yeah. When he was already a world champion, I think. I mean, even back, I was also a decent player. I was an IM,
2300.
a young IM. No, 2450.
2400.
2450, yeah. Like I had GM norms. So it has happened to me as well. This is a very good comment in the chat by Atmaram. So if if this is true, Abhijeet will install solar panels in VD's home for his accuracy. Not a bad idea,
No, not a bad idea at all.
Maybe then I can compete with all this.
Candidates.
Not candidates is far. I just want to say, Indian juniors.
Maybe not a lot of difference in a few years.
Yeah.
What a contrast in two chess games, yeah, today. We had this Hikaru Fabiano where there has been no dull moment at all, I think. And on the other side, we have Alireza Firouzja, where I didn't see a single interesting moment throughout the game.
And you don't even want to go to that game, just like you feel like, okay, so this move has been played. Okay, fine. This doesn't really change anything. Let's come back again here.
Yeah, that was like, I don't know what to equate it to. But Bishop f1, what's your point, Abhijeet? Come on, reveal it, no?
No, it's too embarrassing. My point was different, but.
But Bishop f1, how do you continue anyway? What is the way to win?
Any move, Bishop d4 is a move. Like
Bishop
many
d4
moves,
is a good move.
Just to Bishop d4 generally it's a good move. Yeah, you want to put the bishop to d4, maybe clear out this knight to d1 to e3. But now I'm wondering what I'm doing for rook f.
He has made a move. But Bishop f1 he has made. Wow, we're still there.
But I don't know what is Fabi's point because my point was very stupid.
Maybe it's the same thing. Just go. There's only one way to find out.
Oh, what are the difference between 2600s and these mid 2750s? What is mid 2750? 2745?
27 mid 2750 is the people between 2700 and 2800. Or maybe it's 2775. That makes sense.
Or maybe 2725?
No, I don't think so. Because
then it would be mid 2700s.
Candidates. Huh.
Also, it would be mid 2700s.
Yeah, exactly. So mid 2750s can either mean 2755 because it's mid 2750s. 50s. Yeah. 50s is 50s. And mid is 55. I think logically that makes sense. Or it can be 2775. Either way, I think the question is the difference between a 2600s and 2750s.
So what's the difference, Srinath? We should have
I don't know,
Vidit to answering this, yeah? Because he has seen both, yeah?
Yeah, but also, logically speaking, it's the same difference between a 2450 and 2600, no? The higher rated simply knows more. They're able to play better and more.
You mean the knowledge, the main difference is knowledge?
Yeah, knowledge. But when I say knowledge, it just means more number of positions and patterns. Better understanding of playing chess.
But that is like too vague, yeah? Better understanding of playing chess, but
the question itself is vague, no? Because it's 2600s and 2750 in general.
It is not vague. What is the difference between IMN and GM? Why it's called? I mean, you can say IM is international master, grandmaster is grandmaster, GM is grandmaster. But I mean, there is more to the knowledge part also. Definitely, knowledge is much more. I mean, these guys also have more knowledge for sure. And secondly, I guess it's just that once you are at that level, you also face consistently 2750. So automatically you have to level up.
Right.
You automatically get a stronger opponent. You have just to survive. You have to at least play at that level. Whereas once you're 2600, 2650, you're also playing at that level. Right, consistently you have to play like 2600, 2650. So that is also there. Also 2750, do you say 2750s? Can you say elite? Elite chess
I think so. I find them 2750 elite. It used to be 2700, I think, but there was a time when there were only like 10 or 15 2700s. And now I think there are like 10 or 15 2750s, you know, like the top 10, the top 15, if we consider them the elite, then I think the rating kind of converts.
Yeah.
And why we have 10 as a number is because, for example, you have the world champion and then 8 candidates, and these are basically the elite players, the top, the cream of the top. So,
right.
I think it's a fair estimate.
1 hour. Hikaru is 1 hour on the clock still. And Fabi is only 23 minutes. Do you think we will see another time scramble for Fabi? Oh, what a view.
Wow. Wow. Abhijeet, you know, it would be absolutely awesome if as a viewer, I have control over the view I want, you know, rather than being shown to me. I want a camera only scene. I want a top angle scene. I want to have the commentators scene.
Yeah.
I think that would be like the ultimate interactive
guys,
experience.
If you like this, because I am really liking this. If you're actually liking this, just press the like button. And I mean, this is great. Yeah, you see from 4 different angles, the board, the players, and the close-up, the far one, everything. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I was loving that angle. Like the camera work.
Producer flexing.
Yes. So Srinath, your streams are also like this?
Like what?
Like this. You're also a streamer, yeah? So I can ask you, no? Like you sometimes bring out this kind of camera on your face or
No, you can't because either you focus on talking or you focus on the OBS. But if you have to do both in such an aesthetic way, you need 200% of attention. Or you just don't care about how your screen looks like. Everything is all over the place. But then you will lose out on the aesthetics. You lose out on how good your, the screen looks. Everything will be all over the place. It won't look aligned. There will be things here and there.
So you're giving an excuse, yeah?
Just saying the truth. It's a 2% job.
Okay. I mean, I believe you because I don't know it.
Yeah, no, it takes a lot to pull off.
It takes to do a tango, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. It takes two. And more than two sometimes. Yeah? You have a commentator, you have a co-commentator. If one person is doing all these things, then I have done that sometimes. I have done some complex streams where I was also commentating solo, and there will be many situations where I just go completely quiet, like on mute, because I'm trying to fix something on the screen. Something would go wrong. There would be some issue with some program which is capturing something.
Srinath, to point out that you even go completely quiet even when somebody else is producing the stream.
That happens for different reasons. And for a shorter duration.
Yeah. So,
but Abhijeet,
let's come back to the.
I'm also curious to pick your mind on this question. We are in the candidates, and it's a classical tournament with a very traditional time control: 2 hours for 40 moves, 1 hour for 20 moves. Do you, if it was up to you and you had to design chess, would you still go with this time control?
By the way, initially it was like this, yeah. Like previously, this was one of the oldest time controls, right?
Yep.
It's just that I don't mind any time control, but the FIDE or the chess tournament, the people who are organizing tournament, they should be consistent with it. Like the whole year, the whole cycle, everybody's playing with different time control. Then all of a sudden, in the most important tournament, you tell them, "Oh, you are used to this time control. Let me change it. Just for the fun, just for fun. Let me try to mess with your brain and But yeah, so on that sense, I didn't like it. But yes, if it was like this for the whole year, then I don't mind it at all.
But chat, what is your opinion? What is your most fun format to watch? If we give you the options of classical over the board, this format, proper classical, or rapid and blitz over the board, or rapid and blitz online, rapid/blitz, basically speed chess or rapid chess online. 3 options. Which is your favorite format to follow? Which is your favorite format to watch?
Yeah.
And what about you, Abhijeet?
In between, there was this time control also, like 1.5 hours straight with no increment, nothing. That's it, yeah?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
But without increment, 1.5 hours.
Yeah, without increment.
I think it was 1.5 hours, 40 moves, and then 30 minutes.
No. I've played this. I mean, I'm not saying recently, but old, like 10, 15 years ago, I'm talking about. There was also 2 hours straight finish. This time control also I played.
But I remember it as 40 moves, Kading. And then you would call the arbiter and they would adjust the clock after 40 moves with the manual analog knob. Yeah, rotating it.
Yeah, I mean, even those time controls, but yeah. So time control I've seen a lot actually in chess. Like from here to there, then back again, to the older one. So I actually like this time control. And it's not because I think a lot during my games. It's just that, I mean, I'll have an option, no? If I need it, I'll use it. If I don't, okay. It's not like, I want to put more and more pressure on my opponent by playing fast and he will use his time. It's just that it just gives better chess, better quality of chess. Coming back to chess.
I see the chat. The chat wants a poll, so maybe we can have a poll of these 3 options. And also, I see a lot of blitz and rapid more than the classical, but it would be much simpler if we have a poll with all the options. So the question is, which is your favorite format to follow? And the choices are classical over the board, rapid or blitz over the board, and rapid/blitz online. These are the 3 options. And Abhijeet, you're saying, so talking about the guess the move part, bishop d4, we are getting into another critical zone for Fabi. 19 minutes for just 12 more moves, and the second time trouble, and I think this one he's not going to withstand. He made it through the previous one, but this one is like too much.
Also, what do you move? Like, I don't see.
I know, that is why I was not talking about the moves, because I didn't see a move from black.
Because
Literally.
I guess now you want to play knight e4 next. You stopped this rook e5 idea which you were suggesting earlier after knight e4. And I can play rook g5 maybe just to stop you not to take for a move. But any move is fine, I guess.
Rook g5 and the bar rises.
King f4 also looks like a decent.
Yeah,
move.
quite simply. King f4.
Yeah, I'm threatening bishop f5 and many other things as well. But yeah, you are absolutely right that I don't think it'll go till
Last.
second time control. But also
Yeah,
he
yeah.
has very little time. 18 minutes to make how many moves? To make 12 moves. 13
Yep.
moves actually, counting this one. So yeah, it's going to be not going to be easy for Fabi. And I could feel for him because he played such a nice game yesterday, and today it feels like the same thing happened to him. Yeah, like what he gave to Rajavo, he got it today. Like Hikaru played an incredible game.
Mehernos is asking what about e3, bishop into e3, rook d3, but I don't think there's a lot of compensation for the piece,
bishop,
here. Yeah, it's just a piece up, and it will be a very straightforward win for white after you get out of the spin.
Yeah.
First, king f4, and
I mean, there is no threat also. That is also the point. Like I can even play bishop d4. If bishop f5, probably just rook h2, rook h4, and I'll vote for classical, guys. I voted for classical.
Oh no, the poll should have online. Yeah. Classical OTB, Blitz OTB, Rapid OTB, but there's no online format.
Okay, let's have OTB only. Let's have OTB only.
I don't know.
We still haven't reached 1,000 likes. We still haven't reached 1,000 likes, chat.
I mean, I think we can just include the online format, anything. And
online Rapid, maybe online Blitz.
Yeah, online Rapid / Blitz.
Yeah, as a fourth option.
But the poll we had, the classical OTB is the highest, which is very interesting and surprising.
Yeah, not surprising for me. I voted for the classical. I don't know which one you voted for.
Yeah, I didn't vote. I didn't get a chance to vote, but I mean, I can understand. Yeah, but it's also a very classical audience that we are having right now. The audience is watching classical chess, as pointed out in the chat.
Yeah. So, what is the current position?
Bishop d4 is the current position.
We can see from 4 different angles, yeah? Bishop d4. we can see the...
But Fabi doesn't look happy in any of the angles.
No, but he looks the same way, yeah? But yeah, this expression, when he raised his eyebrow was different. I mean, you could sense that feels like the end is coming soon.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a very interesting question. If there was one player with whom you could get a chance, which one he would be?
One player with whom we can get a chance to
play.
Mm-hmm. Kasparov.
Yeah.
You?
Maybe Fischer. Also Kasparov, I like the answer Kasparov.
Yeah, Kasparov, it's realistically possible, yeah, now also. Someday.
Yes. Yeah. So what is going on?
Control still have more than 50% votes. And answering what is going on, look who we have back.
Yo, guys. Sorry about that. I live in Nashik, so I can be excused for that disruption. It's just like power went off. I had backup in my house, but probably my internet. No, my internet provider probably didn't have. So it went off there, the internet. And I thought you guys will be taking break, but yeah, all's good now. And today is also the break day of Black Lotus. So I thought I'll have to meditate and come back. But my streak will be maintained. So all good. All's well.
Any updates in the game? So what is your streak count now?
538 days. I think.
Wow.
Wow.
Yep, 538.
I don't know what I have
Consistency
done
OP.
for consistently 538 days.
Brush my
eating.
teeth.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Not necessarily slept also every day.
Shower?
Like when
I
you
mean,
travel,
you
when you
know
go on
how
a 2-day
cold it
travel.
gets, in Delhi.
No, I've definitely showered and brushed for 538 days also.
Yeah, brush, yes, but shower, I mean, you should stay in North India for a while, then you will understand.
Doesn't matter if I'm in Iceland. I have this OCD. That's
Iceland
why.
is different.
Iceland has central heating.
Yeah. Here inside also you will be feeling very cold. Outside so you'll feel cold.
Okay. Any update, guys? So can you please
So
catch me
Fabi
up?
looks down and out with it. We just can't find a good move for black here. It
E3,
looks
what happens?
Bishop E3.
Rook D3 is so stupid.
Yes, exactly what Mehrnouz said in the chat.
Yeah.
But
No, because this
it
trick
doesn't
was
work.
coming somewhere. I don't know where.
Yeah.
I just lost, no? King F4 next move. What a big result it would be. It looks like Fabi's resigned himself, no? Looking at his
Yeah,
facial
Resigned
expressions.
look in his face.
what do you do, yeah? Like 94 is coming, everything is coming, like nothing to do, yeah?
Good game by Naka. Good game by
Yeah,
Naka.
yeah, excellent game. Like
Except
once he
that one
held-
slip, yeah.
I mean, slip in the sense, yes, but he never lost the advantage.
Yeah. I think just the YouTube video will be 3-4 minutes longer now. That's the only difference. It would have been 15 minutes, now it will be 20 minutes. That's the only difference.
But how does one play a 7-hour game? It's his 5th hour now. So 6-hour game, 5-hour game.
He has already
Then
won a
come
7-hour
back.
game, yeah, and has done this.
Yeah.
But you already have the answer.
Hikaru will also have a team with bullet points and stuff, right? For him to talk about the game review. Or do you think he just comes and just does it in 15, 20 minutes?
I think he just does freestyle. I think he just does freestyle on the stream. He'll explain and
No
he sees the
preparation.
eval. Yeah. I'm very impressed by Hikaru's energy levels. I've seen him do like 9-hour streams and whatnot. And he plays every Title Tuesday, every Rapid Chess Championship, and he's always very energetic on stream.
Yeah, actually, when I thought about it, I thought if Sagar was a professional chess player, this would be that person.
Bishop D3 played, yeah. Paper Tiger, always on D3. King F4, yeah?
Yeah, King F4. We had seen this, yeah?
I mean, any move, yeah.
I don't know if we saw exactly this, but
I think we were thinking about 90 or 93 also at somewhere. But okay, the King F4 is cleaner.
Yeah, King F4 is simplest, I think. Then
also
now you just
important to point that after Bishop F5, Rook F5, King F5, E3 is a check, which takes the F2 knight, but you can take knight into D3.
Well, there's one interesting question by the way to you guys. Mikhail Tal Disciple has said, which player in the candidates would closely match your style?
I think Vidit, you should answer this first.
Maybe we should answer for each other.
Ding, I think.
Oh, yes. We should answer for each other, yes.
I think for me, Ding, I would say.
Oh, what do you think, Srinath? Which
for
players?
Vidit?
Yes, for Vidit.
For Vidit and Abhijeet.
I'll explain why Ding. Because we both have similar openings and like narrow repertoire. With black also E4, E5 and this Italians and stuff.
Also Queen B8, Queen A7 in Italian.
Yeah, kind of. And also for D4, Knight F6, Nimzos and stuff. And most importantly, we share the same birthday. So very similar.
24.
Most number of missed conversions in the tournament.
Which one? The first one or the second one?
Ouch.
Oh. Yes.
What about you guys? What would you pick?
King F4 played.
I don't know.
Abhijeet, someone
Duda.
who, yeah, I thought Duda. Nimzo
Initiative.
Indian,
Who likes to play
yeah,
with initiative. Yeah. Play with initiative.
I don't know. Also, not at a very high level, yeah. So, like his level
Everyone
of play is
thinks that. I think.
not that great. So, but definitely not Rapport.
Yeah.
Rapport is probably his own. Like nobody can play like Rapport.
Yeah. He's very unique. Yeah. His own
He's
brand
unique
of
in that
chess.
way. Yeah.
By the way, it looks like Fab is about to resign. That's what chat is also saying. It's kind of true. Can we just quickly look, or do you think he's going to resign any moment?
Yeah, I think he's going to resign any moment, and I also think there's not a lot that's going to change in the other game until Fabi resigns. There'll be another few moves of maneuver. So this is the present position in the Alireza game. Queen G4 has happened.
I think it has been a great fight today, no, in this game.
It has been a great fight, yeah. But I also think that till that when the time comes when the Hikaru game ends, this game will get interesting. The second time control.
So basically, chat, we are warning you that set your alarms late for tomorrow. It's gonna
Abhijeet's opening remind me of Rapport. Really? There is a comment in the chat.
I think they have seen a lot of classical Sicilians.
Could be.
What do you play in Hikaru's game? Cleanest way?
Bishop F5.
I mean, Rook A5 will be too much, yeah, or not? Unnecessary white to exchange, yeah, maybe.
I would say move, but then you would say I'm greedy.
Nah. Bishop C8.
Bishop C8.
Rook D4, yeah? That's what I was wondering.
Oh.
Takes in C3.
No, also Rook F6, yeah? King G3, C3.
Yeah, Rook F6 is the move, I think.
King E5?
And, E3.
King E5? Still E3, yeah?
You're going to be careful until the very end, yeah? Chess.
Yeah, just one trick, yeah? Rook D4 is a threat, actually, in some position.
No,
is it a threat now? It's not a threat now, actually.
No, I think the simplest is probably just like how Hikaru plays, yeah? Play knight D1, play knight E3 first. Everything is protected. Everything is at the right place.
Is it knight D1 here? Can we see if knight D1 is...
Oops, sorry.
That's okay. We are used to it, Srinath. Do you like this camera angle, by the way? The one we had earlier, like 2 seconds back.
Sorry?
I'm saying, do you like this camera angle?
Yeah, I love it. It's good, no?
Yeah.
Good quality.
To see Hikaru in 4 different ways.
Soge King is saying Srinath and Duda same innocent eyes. What are your thoughts about that?
Oh my god. Now I understand why people roast you on stream, because you sort of ask for it. I mean, this I've understood after, this is the 8th day, right? 8th round, yeah. This I've understood after. Maybe they would have understood earlier, but yeah.
But in 91-93, so good, yeah? Very classy.
But
this is technical.
This is typical Hikaru, no? Like, he will be like, okay.
But he also would calculate it out, yeah? Like Bishop F5. If it works, he would try to make it, like, he's not afraid of it. He's like very clean.
But he didn't calculate Bishop E8, yeah, before the first time control.
Probably he missed it. He just missed Bishop E8, probably. I was thinking about it later on. That B4 was much tougher move to find than Bishop E8. But B4 move he found instantly. So it could be an oversight.
Also, this is another interesting question I wanted to ask. Like, for some, let's say he found B4, yeah? And Bishop E8, it seems quite simple, yeah? At least to a naked eye, it feels very simple. But sometimes very strong players can find a very strong move, but can overlook a simple move. Like, why does this kind of oversight happens in general?
I guess it's sometimes you don't see it like maybe relaxed. Could be many reasons there, yeah. But it does happen that you miss simple moves. Sometimes you don't expect that, simple moves like bishop e8 would just win a pawn. I think you don't see it most of the time, like just mutual blindness. We have seen it in so many games, right?
Yeah.
I don't have an explanation, but just many reasons it could be, I feel. But it does bishop f5 work, or it's not good?
Well, I made the move and the evaluation didn't change. So
bishop f5 is like also Hikaru style, yeah? Just calculate everything if it works. Yeah? That's why I was thinking for so long.
Yes, played bishop f5.
No. I don't think so. Yes.
No, not yet.
Yeah. I mean, probably there will be 4 or 5 different ways to win this position. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I have some questions for you.
No?
Mm-hmm.
Some questions, okay? Some rapid fire.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think in the world right now is top 2 or top 3 you can pick? Very good at calculation.
Fabiano is the first person just automatically
Okay.
comes to mind.
Pure calculation, okay?
Pure calculation. And just very fast and very accurate.
Okay.
Then all of them, to be honest, like
but this forte, yeah? Calculation is the forte, let's say, like very good. All of them are good to a certain level, but some are more better than others. Just pure calculation. I think Hikaru is also very good at calculation.
Hikaru, also Vishy, also very fast and very accurate, I feel.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't know, to be honest. Like, I haven't spent so much time with many people among the top. So
Srinath?
But yeah, Fabiano, I was like long back, I was analyzing sometimes with him. And like he used to, I just had to be 100% just to follow what he was saying,
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Interesting. People also say that he's calculating. Yeah.
How do you define something like pure calculation? Like,
you have seen it yesterday's interview, right?
Let's say there's a position where you just have to calculate your
guiding. There's always a guiding thing, right? Like you choose moves in your calculation based on something. It's not. It doesn't happen like randomly, no.
Bishop f5 played by Hikaru.
Isolated.
Yeah.
I think you can, like, when you just compare pure calculation wise, who makes more mistakes or who is more accurate.
Yeah, Hikaru is also like, he goes very deep, very fast, and sort of on point generally.
Yeah, I think Hikaru is good. Magnus, obviously. You can put Magnus in every category there.
Yeah. If there is chess, you say Magnus, 99% of the time it is the right answer.
Yeah.
So I guess Magnus, Fabiano, and Hikaru or Wesley. So
I would hesitate a bit with Wesley comparatively. He's very, very good.
Yeah.
But is he top 3? Okay. So calculation was this. Okay, interesting. Understanding of chess in general. When you see it from comments, when you say,
"Oh, Magnus, any day."
Okay, yeah, of course. Magnus.
Then I would say also Hikaru there also.
Like, Hikaru, I wouldn't put Hikaru there. I guess I would put Vishy. I think very strong understanding of chess in general, where to put pieces automatically, and like just the knowledge of various type of positions. I mean, comparatively, it's all relative. They are all very, very good.
Yeah, it's kind
just
of hard
when you
to
compare
say,
it.
Also, you haven't answered who will be your top 3, like
in calculation.
Yeah,
I think Fabi, I've heard he's very good. I've not interacted with him much, but I've also heard a lot that he's very good at calculating. He goes deep, and also yesterday we saw, so of course he's good. Yeah. Hikaru, I've seen streams, so I know he's very, very good. Yeah, these two really pop out.
Where do you put yourself, like, in all these things, like
in calculation?
Yeah,
I think I can be decent, but my problem is I can calculate well. Like again in my game against Dubov in Tata Steel, I calculate very well, but the consistency is sometimes I miss sometimes silly simple moves, or that's the problem. So I think consistency wise I have to improve. Some small tactics which I would see on any other day, I would like just I don't know why. Hard to explain why I make those mistakes.
So let's say at a given day you can calculate like Fabi, but not every day. That is
Consistency wise, I think I can be better. Oversights rather than calculation mistakes, it's oversights. I would say. It's
and
related
Anish, what
to.
do you think about Anish?
In pure calculation.
Yeah.
He is good, but I wouldn't say
that is main forte, right? You
would
say that.
Yeah.
Right. So the next was understanding. Yeah.
Understanding of chess.
Yeah, Magnus,
I guess I would put.
Can I tell somebody who is not playing chess anymore?
Sure.
Kramnik.
Yeah, for sure.
Kramnik,
yeah.
Also, like it also varies. Yeah, like understanding now is very different than 10 years ago, and 10 years ago was very different than 20 years ago. It keeps changing how the machines are changing.
Yeah, let's put today's time then, because it will be easier to categorize then. I would still say Vishy.
I guess Magnus and Wesley is also right up there.
Okay.
Yeah, also
I've seen him match.
Because half of the times, like even during this broadcast also, during candidates,
he got into it very quickly.
We would be discussing that, okay, White can maybe push a little bit, and then I should say to Srinath that maybe when Vishy joins, he'll be like, this is dead draw. And this happened a couple of times.
Yeah, he's very good.
And he also backed his words. Like he also showed like why he feels that it is completely drawn. So yes, I mean.
Yeah, that's why I felt like when it comes to understanding, I think Vishy is at a very, very high level of chess understanding, pure understanding wise.
Yeah.
The game seems to be winning. I have more trivia actually. I'm very curious.
Go on. This is interesting.
Who is your top 3 for understanding, by the way?
Yeah, Magnus for sure. Very high level understanding. Vishy, that's what is second. Third, I don't know. I don't know who would be a clear third.
Oh, I have one question actually. Who do you think is the trickiest? Top 3.
Trickiest.
Yes. Hikaru again, I think
Hikaru. Yeah, Hikaru. He's so tricky in defense. Like just Hikaru.
Alireza.
I wouldn't say
probably.
Because you don't have such a big sample size, of Alireza.
No,
he could be. He could be.
He could be, but I wouldn't put him right now in top 3. In any list,
also with
for
it?
that matter.
Despite your personal experiences.
With Alireza?
Yeah.
What?
What
are you talking
random... No, I mean, there was this one match where Vidit kept getting better positions, outplaying.
I think that is every match. I think that is my every match, man. Every tournament, every match.
With his life in attention.
Only with his life.
But
yeah, Alireza could be, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was thinking for one other name, which I forgot. Who always used to say that. I think Vishy was like also at some point,
Oh, Nepo, I think. Nepo, I would say.
He was never losing.
Nepo is also very tricky, no?
Yeah, Nepo is incredibly tricky.
Levon, exactly. I was thinking about this Levon only before. When I asked this question, like Levon was in my mind. Yeah.
Vidit has personal experiences with everyone, yeah, almost.
But that means he's strong, yes, that's why.
Opening preparation, top 3.
Oh, Fabi, yeah, any day.
I think here also Magnus makes it to the top 3.
But I think it's Magnus's team more than
But it's the same with
it's like the person who shows
most
the
of the
idea,
players.
it goes like for
Okay.
him, yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
But generally, not many people are badly prepared, yeah.
I think Anish
Dubov
I would
actually-
put here in
Dubov
top 3.
actually, yeah, this is very good. Like,
No, Dubov I
Interesting.
wouldn't put top 3. No.
yeah, not top 3, but creative.
By far not.
Creative.
Good at ideas, but not top. I think Anish would
Caruanas.
make this list. I feel.
I
With
mean, there are
the-
different aspects of
Or do
opening,
you feel bad that you haven't put Anish in any list?
No, it's just like pure opening preparation wise, like the depth and the width of like the variety of things they can play and at the deep understanding,
True.
knowledge of it. Wow.
And
The
in
thing is,
general-
Magnus is making all the lists. That's why we know why his
Number 1, yeah.
best chess player in the planet.
Okay, Hikaru is thinking. Why he's thinking?
many options. No, you could play.
The paradox of choice.
I really want to
Knight.
play 93, yeah.
Yeah,
You know, just
because
to
now
keep everything-
let's say you play Rook G2, Rook F5 would be a little bit annoying. Yeah,
Rook G2, Rook F5.
to
then-
consider E3.
then-
You don't want to allow E3 at all. Even if it
Then
wins, you
E2.
don't want to allow it.
Yeah. No, I see your point. So yeah. But I just want to play 93, you know, just to keep everything together. Just it also looks
93.
good. Yeah. Everything is
But-
protected to each other. Bishop is
Probably he
protecting my
doesn't-
knight. Knight is
he's
protecting the
worried
bishop.
Abhijeet is enjoying this so much.
Yeah.
93 Rook D4 is not worried, yeah? Or what? Because Rook B5 looks very ugly.
Oh, Rook D4, maybe.
Because this looks like
You know, Rook
Bad
D4, I can
PG.
also play King E5.
we have to show this. It's a good one.
King E5 when?
After
No,
Rook
after
takes
Rook
D4.
Rook D4.
Instead of taking it.
Cruel.
Just because I can, yeah.
Beautiful.
This bishop is like
Paper tiger.
By the way, Avish and I think a couple of people have just joined in, and we can do a quick summary. Srinath.
yeah. So once again, a quick overview of all the let's wait for Hikaru's move. Guys, he was doing
Yeah.
this.
So I'll say like.
And then
so
when I said
Nepo-
let's wait, he just took his hand back.
yeah.
Even Hikaru is trolling me. This is like, I don't know. But yeah, let's have an overview.
You remember that dialogue, no, from this some Shah Rukh Khan movies like "ये कायनात साजिश करती है," you know,
Yeah.
जर्रे जर्रे से जो भी.
Universe.
But for
yeah.
Srinath is opposite. Everybody is trying to screw him, yeah.
Everybody's conspiring against him.
Yeah, so Jan Nepomniachtchi, the tournament leader, he took an early draw with the white pieces. He's on 6 out of 8. His nearest pursuer, Fabiano Caruana, is playing with 5 out of 7 right now. And he's losing against Hikaru Nakamura, who has 3.5 out of 7. And in the other result, Richard Rapport won his first game of Candidates 2022 against Jan-Christoph Duda, who hasn't still won a game. So Duda is with 3 out of 8. And Rajabo and Alireza has been a long, protracted struggle. A lot of maneuvering, not a lot of concrete action. But we are nearing the second time control, and we expect some fireworks there, just as the Hikaru game is about to finish.
He has played 93, right?
Yes, yeah. Abhijeet is very proud of 93.
Somebody in the Arya says in the chat that Srinath, are you from West Bengal? I mean, I'm offended by this question already.
Why?
Like, speak something in Hindi or like speak something in Hindi, you'll understand whether. West Bengal
But
or
Bengal
not.
is not a Hindi state. Yeah. I mean, I can understand if it was Uttar Pradesh.
Okay, so Rook B5 was played, yeah? Or you played it?
No.
Okay,
Fabi
now
played
how do you win? Rook G2 looks like also a move you want to play. Yeah?
By the way, I think also in today's time, I think Aronian is extremely well prepared also. He is very inspired and he has a lot of opening ideas with white, with black. So I think I would also put him in the top
Opening.
prepared players.
But he was
list.
always like one of the best.
He was really good in 2011, 2012. He was one of the best. But then he had a little bit of slump when it comes to opening ideas. But right now, again, he's that type of Levon, yeah? Giving the vibe of 2011 Levon. Was
Right.
very dangerous.
Yeah. Also, back then, even Kramnik's opening ideas, yeah. Like Gelfand had said it earlier, like we all play Kramnik's opening.
Yeah, you know, he's also in his peaks, yes, peak day, yes.
Yes.
Very good.
And speaking of Kramnik, you have actually beaten Kramnik in a classical game.
Yeah, that was fun. Like, I had just lost the previous day to Nepo. So I was like, really, I wanted to win the next game badly. That's why I went this F3 Nimzo.
Yeah.
And it worked out like charm, just like perfectly. Couldn't have asked for a better, day. It was perfect.
Yeah.
Very
True.
nice game, actually. You managed to crush him.
Yeah, it was one of my good memories.
Actually, that was a game where you got this
Srinath, are you
idea.
from Netherlands?
Sorry?
That was a game where you got this idea when you were just entering the bus.
Yeah.
G4, Queen G2.
Yeah. My coach, Alon Greenfield.
I sent it to him.
You sent it, yeah? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Srinath was helping me during that time. Yes, like I roast Srinath all the time, but I have to give him credit because he has won me a lot of games. In that tournament, I think also I defeated Mamedero with black pieces, and that setup was also found by Srinath. So I have to give Srinath credit for those 2 wins for sure.
Thank you.
Only for those 2 wins.
Finally, some justice for Sri.
No, you're good at your job.
And Srinath is like also asking, about that idea, and Vidit is like, Alon and I.
It was given to me by Alon Greenfield because Srinath probably told him, and then like that.
Yeah.
Like I was getting help from both of them during that event.
But Alon sir was with Vidit on the ground, and I was working online.
Yeah. No, I think there are many ideas, even in, I think, World Cup or no?
World Cup, I guess not so much. There.
But okay, let's keep it on a high note. Mamedero and Kramnik. Let's not take it away. Okay, guys, I think the other game is more interesting than Hikaru's game.
Yeah, I mean, this is
just we are waiting. For
the conversion. Chat is going all kinds of places where I'm from.
These events when Srinath is from
Netherlands and now South Africa. Damn.
Are there how many moves Alireza has to make for time
11.
control? 11 moves in 9 minutes. And I think Fabi has to make 8 moves in 5 minutes, something like that.
I mean, that game going 8 moves will be difficult.
Yeah.
So Queen F6.
Queen E2, you would play, no? Attack B5.
Yeah, attack B5, defend, yeah, Queen E2. I wanted to actually, what happened
Knight
actually?
G6
The rook was on F3, why did he move from rook F3 and then rook E3, F3? Knight G6. So
King H3. Here, just defend the H4 pawn.
Yeah. So I guess Queen B5, Knight H4 and some tricks, G8, H4 and then rook G7.
Never allowed.
Where? What?
Taking the pawn on B5 would be very greedy.
Yeah.
The bar will just go down.
And
He
King
played
H3, if I
something.
just
F2.
continue with Rook G7.
What did he play? He played something.
He played Queen F2.
Queen F2. F2 is strange place, no? For the queen, don't you think?
I think he wants to play G4, Knight G3. I don't know. Maybe that.
No. Really?
I don't know.
No,
I
no,
mean,
no,
E4.
No. G4, no. No.
Yes, not G4, but I'm just saying. What else? Yeah, why else would you go Queen F2?
What else? But Queen F2 seems strange to me.
Barbados, Antarctica.
Arey Srinath, come back to India.
But with it talking about Alireza's game, I also wanted to ask, what do you think of Alireza's approach of not playing so many tournaments this year in preparation for the candidates?
I was surprised by that. I honestly, I think one of the reasons could be that he was world number 2, and he probably expected some better conditions, which were probably the organizers and him couldn't agree to something, and then he decided, like Fischer, to better not to play than compromise. I guess this was one of the reasons why he did not play. Not
but it
completely
feels like it
out
really
of
hurt
choice.
his flow.
Could be, yeah, because it puts too much pressure in one tournament. But at the same time, if you look at it, Vishy did not play for 1.5 years, and then he just unleashed.
No, but I think completely different age.
Yeah, it's different things. Yes. Yeah.
Like if if Arjun was deprived of not playing for a year, I think he would just not be able to take it.
I saw Arjun's tweet: 215 games classical in 365 days.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And on top of that, all this chess.com, like SCC, whatever.
Yeah, all this 215 games classical.
That's also, by the way, much lesser than Hans Niemann and Gukesh.
Really?
Yeah.
How much did they make?
So Hans Niemann, he doesn't have a home. Like he doesn't have a place where he rests or something like that. He just travels from tournament to tournament. And he has like 250 or 260 games a year.
Wow.
So he was like this international master who was about 2450 in 2019. And he was already living on his own. And I think he was like 15 or 16. And he was already living on his own. And then he decided to stop streaming and go full time into professional chess. And this just decided to just start traveling from tournament to tournament. And he went up from 2450 to 2690 in about 2 years or so.
Gukesh plays 2 games in one day.
Yeah, man, these kids. Arjun gets FOMO when he looks at these people.
He's older, no? Older than Gukesh, yeah?
Yeah, but I think
yeah?
He's 3 years older than Gukesh. Gukesh is very young. And Hans is, I think, almost the same age. Arjun and Abdusatru Nodirbek are same age. And Arjun is right now the highest rated player at the age of 18. Because Abdusatru has 1 point behind him.
I played only 42 games in 1 year. I was just calculating classical. It's not even 1/4 of how many games Arjun has played.
No, but the thing is, once you get about 2700, I think it becomes much harder to find tournaments you can play.
Yes.
It's also, Arjun is also getting to that point.
But 42, gosh.
I haven't played anything. No, I did play. I did play 4 events this year. So, how many events
this
did you
year
play
is 2022, yeah?
Okay, last year pandemic, not many tournaments were. Like I wanted to travel.
If I count last year, it would be 20 games. If it's only this year, then 11.
I played one classical event last year. And
yeah, me too.
Actually, the pandemic has really changed the scenario because there are so many online events and much fewer classical events. Yeah. It has really changed the scenario. I think now we have accepted the fact that online chess is going to be a real thing and is going to stay. Previously, it was a little bit casually approached by everyone, even the organizers and the players. But right now, it's just like any other tournament, it's considered like, but it doesn't count for the rating still. So it is going to evolve for sure. By the way,
For sure.
Tirth has asked a question for the 10th time. Can you compare current players with old players on the basis of their styles? And I think, I don't know which players, but I'll leave that open to the panel.
What is the definition of old player? Does it include Vidit?
Yeah, because somebody also said Vidit is old in the chats.
No, because what happened was when Raunak was there, he was mentioning some player and he was like old player. So I asked him, what is old player? He's like above 30. I'm like, okay, so I'm old.
Guys, by the way, this happened in Hikaru's game. Rook into f5, king into f5, e3 check. So knight d5 was played. This was the position. Rook f6, king e5, king f7, knight d5, and takes e3. Desperado.
So king comes back, e2 and rook a1, yeah? And
I guess so.
Yeah, king f4, e2, rook e1.
E5,
Do you...
Yeah? Do you what?
No, I was wondering what's the cleanest way. Maybe you put king on e5 and d6 or no?
Okay. We could do that. So you could do immediately, yeah, king e5.
Yeah, that's what, yeah. After e3 check.
No,
After
not
e3 check.
before. E3, king e5.
Rook b8.
King d6, yeah.
No, king d6, rook d8, no? Bishop e4. That's how you not play.
That's how you not play. Somebody has to show it, yeah? Right, Srinath?
Absolutely, Abhijeet.
But I think that still wins, yeah? Rook e8, knight e7, and probably I still win. Or not?
I don't think so.
Yet.
Somehow I feel this game has gone longer than what I expected it to be honest.
Modern defense. So king e5, e2, what? Rook a1, rook b8, what do you do?
Again, not king d4, yeah?
Would you reconsider? He's played king e5.
He played king e5, yeah. So this e2 played also. I think rook a1, right? Or bishop f2 he wants to play.
Bishop f2
and then rook a6. Or he's going for the bishop, it looks like. Yeah, he played bishop f2. He played your sus move. He wants to keep the rook active, yeah? Probably that's
rook
the
b8.
point. Not to... Yeah, and then bishop e1.
You put the...
Yeah, but rook a8, there is no threat, yeah? Rook a6, no? Rook h1, rook a1.
It's rook e8 check.
King d4. King c5. Rook a6 and then rook d6.
Yeah.
Rook d6.
Rook d6. Okay, even that wins, yeah. Rook d6, rook f5. But even the rook pawn endgame will win. I mean, yeah, it's king c4, rook f5. Yeah.
Rook b8 has been played. Bishop e1 has also been played. So the guessing game has been going strong regardless.
Yes. How many moves left for Fabi?
One more.
1. Rook e8 check, king d4,
king d4.
rook e4.
I think king d4, no? King on d6 looks weird. Like rook e6 would be a threat. So.
So rook e4, king c5, rook e5, rook a6, bishop e4, rook d6, rook f5. What do you play actually next?
Check. Rook d7.
Check is good.
Srinath, like, I want to show it first. He fell into it.
Vidit, I have to
It's king f8.
respect you.
King f8.
Now I can push all b pawn all the way or not? Not
Are you
in
sure?
time.
Rook f1.
Wait. Let me calculate.
Too late. Still you're winning though.
No, I can play bishop g3 still. So.
Yeah, I was thinking just to chase the bishop. No. It's not letting us think only and make movies, making random moves.
Okay, something is about to happen in the game.
King d4.
King d4. Whether the pieces look beautiful, no? In which they are playing.
King f4.
What?
King f4. He wants to put king on g3. Just safer.
Computer doesn't like this move, guys.
I get it. G5 and rook g8. Yeah. G5, rook e5. So you, So probably you go back, yeah, or king g4 maybe.
Wait, is it a? How big is this mistake?
Rook
if it is a mistake,
it's a mistake that has lost 2 points.
Ooh.
Oh, not rook h8, yeah.
It went from +4 to what is it right now? +3.2.
Okay. It has lost 0.8.
But if I make the 1.4,
oh, I get
1.6.
it. King g3,
1.6.
rook e5.
From
Knight has to
+4 to
go somewhere.
1.6.
Knight has to go somewhere. I go rook f5. And some counterplay. I'll start checking you. You have to go somewhere. I'll start pushing my
Guys, I will not be able to believe this if Hikaru jinxes this.
But that also keeps the tournament so open tomorrow. Yeah, then it will be Fabiano with white against Nepo with black. Direct encounter.
Can we make a poll to see if now, because eval has changed, will Hikaru win, or people think that Fabi can defend?
First what is Fabi play f5 for g5? Sorry,
he's played it.
He has played it.
He's played it with 2 minutes to spare. Yeah? And do you see anything from Hikaru's expression?
Yeah, he appears to be like, you still have a strong face when you know that you have gone wrong trying to.
Hey, but this rook e5, rook f5, and now what? And by the way, guys, this is what is my chess.com's feedback for this move. The move is painted in red.
Do you think, guys, your prediction? Chat is predicting, but your prediction?
I already voted in the chat.
What?
No.
No? Oh, Srinath?
I also know.
I think he'll still win.
I mean, he should win, but it's just that I'm a little bit biased towards Fabi.
I'm also biased towards Fabi. Yeah, I'm.
You don't like a Hikaru?
No, I want Fabi to have a fight with Nepo for the fire title. 5.5 and 6 feels better than 5 and 6.
Yeah, let's keep the live position actually going on. And I think
this game, so much drama.
Yeah.
And is Fabi in the board or has he gone to the washroom?
Oh, he got extra time. No, he got extra time.
Now,
yeah, but it's only 15 minutes, yeah, and this can go very fast.
But increment, yeah.
Yeah, 30 seconds increment. He's sitting out there.
But guys, how is it? Why are you so confident that Hikaru will not win?
Because
I don't see how.
All of a sudden, if you
how do you continue here?
Now a lot of pawn to play, no?
If I take the pawn,
so rook f1
with
knight, I guess, yeah.
I don't know with what to take.
Also,
it looks same. Yeah. Rook takes. Let's say rook takes.
Okay.
Rook f1.
Rook a1.
And now just hold this position and get the king in, no?
Also, just rook g checks. Where do you king h2 g4? Oh,
okay. No, king f2. No, king f2.
King f2
g4. Oh.
King e3, g4.
Wait.
But you can play king
knight
h2.
d5. Knight d5.
And you block everything, yeah?
Adjust all my pieces just in time. Simon, come back.
So lucky that you took with the rook, yeah, on a6.
No, I thought about this.
Okay.
Just in time. But what if you just get the king here and stay with black? Then you have knight e3, yeah?
Let's figure out what's black's best defense and see if Fabi finds it. Now I'm all of a sudden very much interested in this game. Because now there's tension. Will it happen?
Actually, if you get the knight to e3 also, there is rook g1 and rook f1.
No, can I just play king f6, king e5 and then try for some perpetual?
What?
No, this, yeah.
Why can't I push
king
the
e4?
pawn?
Srinath, king e4.
Oh yeah, you can just go king e4. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, why can't I push b5?
King f6, b5, yeah?
It says equal.
0.0. King e5?
That's the defense of what? To put king on e4?
No.
But then this pawn is running, no?
No, rook g1, rook h1, something. No.
No, I think you have to bring the king to this pawn because this rook cannot be moved. Even
How?
if knight e3, you cannot move the rook.
How?
I mean,
How you
start
doing
with, like, let's say I start with king e7.
Wait, he played some strange move. He played rook e6 or something.
Yeah.
Instead of rook e5.
I had another idea there.
third.
I had another idea. If after rook f1, maybe bishop e4, then rook f3.
It's not
then
such a
d4
strange
maybe.
move, no?
I don't
He
know.
defends this and then he wants to bring it here. Same idea. Sorry, Abhijeet?
No, I'm saying in that position, maybe put bishop e4 and then rook f3, then g4.
That position. You mean here?
No, rook f1, rook a1, maybe bishop e4. No.
Guys, I have one question for you. Of course, this is very interesting. But if you look at the position few minutes ago, where white had both these bishops, it looked like the game would be lost at any moment, right? And compared to this, where suddenly like black has some chances, don't you think Hikaru has slipped a bit in his technique? I mean, he played very well, but some slip at some point, no?
This is a common pattern if you think about it, because even in the first time control, he could have finished it off. He did not. Then again, in the second time control, he could have finished it off. He did not. Also, the game he won against Raja, he had many opportunities. Like after the first time control, like when he blundered his pawn on a6, he had many opportunities to actually finish the game.
Really?
Not.
Oh.
Not finish the game, but get a better way to, win this position. But I feel also in this recaps or in his interview, he said it like he wants to play like Magnus, just keep on playing and then shuffle around, then try to win. Those kind of like how Magnus does it.
True. By the way, why the bar is now suddenly all the way up? I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Now knight c7 is not good because rook f6 anyways. So rook a1? Or what do you play here? Or
Rook
king
a1,
f2?
rook h6? But king f2 again.
Rook a1?
Rook h6?
How should white play? I don't see something here.
Also, if you think rook e6 is such a move, because white can always do knight c7 and go for the pawn, no?
Right. But I think what white should do? He should remove the bishop from e1 as a blockader. I think it's poor blockader. Play bishop f2 instead of knight
But
c7.
he brought from c5 to f2 to e1.
No, but now rook and put the bishop on f2 and rook on a1 as a defense, so that the black rook cannot come to h1 or f1. That's what I meant.
How do you bring about the
rook a1? Okay, he
played
king
a
f2.
move, by the way.
King f2, yeah, makes sense. That was the idea all along, yeah.
But I
but rook h6.
I don't know. I mean, this is just a better version of what we were getting, no?
We are off the prediction game, guys.
No,
Is this
Rook
good or bad?
A1. Guys,
Rook A1,
guys. Not now,
Rook A1.
but wasn't it cleaner to play Rook A1, or am I wrong?
You want to make it cleaner or you want to make it interesting with it?
Content or chess?
As a chess player, clearer. As a commentator and a spectator, interesting.
Which one is on top now?
Always the chess player. The thing is, I'm curious what is the best way to play the position. So I want to learn, That's why I thought Rook A1, put bishop on F2, and then try to take the pawn. So that my pieces are more active. Am I right? Or am I right?
No, I think you're right. It certainly feels more cleaner. It certainly feels more cleaner.
So after King F2, does Black have something like Rook H6? You have to play, right? You have to go active. I think Fabiano will play it.
Yeah, it's also the most natural move and the reason why you played Rook E6, no?
Yeah, or do you want to bring the king active, like King G6, King F5? Both, only these two are the options.
Knight C7, now
Rook F6 check. Yeah, and then you want to go Rook F1. Or
so you can't move the knight. King G6, how does white win here? Just Rook A1 now, yeah? Transposing to your line.
Yeah, but then I don't want king on F2, yeah?
But it still feels better, no, to have the rook on A1.
What do you think, guys? Will he play Rook H6 or will he go for activating king? What do you feel is more natural?
I think Rook H6, no?
Rook H6, yeah.
Chad, what do you think?
I think it's a good day I've joined the stream. A lot of drama, a lot of interesting. Anish says Nakamura-Caruana is good content.
Nakamura is good content, period. What do you think?
Yeah,
I agree.
for sure.
But he's thinking a lot, yeah? I mean, Caruana should move.
Chat is saying Rook H6 mainly.
It also makes a lot of sense, no? Like, this is the only active plan for Black, no?
Yeah, but also bringing the king makes sense, yeah? Like, you want to bring the king up, and if Knight C7, you have Rook F6. I don't think it's so obvious that you can dismiss King G6. Like, there's no clear refutation.
Let's say Knight C7, Rook F6, King E3. Also, Rook A6 will be with check, yeah, now. So somehow...
Gotcha. Yeah, Rook H6 is a better move. Yes. True. Very, very curious, actually.
And just FYI, the game between Alireza and Taimur, they have been just going back and forth here. Nothing much has changed there. So
I think they're just cooperating to make sure that we focus on Hikaru Nakamura.
In chat, somebody has asked, how can you save against Rook H6, Rook H1? I think White always has Rook A1 to defend the bishop. But the point is to combine that with taking the pawn on A6.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm very, very interested in the game all of a sudden. He's about to play. Rook H6 played. Yeah. Rook H6 played.
But do you think even if he gets some position where, let's say, he has some chances to hold, but looking at the time, do you think he will be able to hold such kind of positions?
The increment will make a factor, no, here?
Yeah, there is increment. And also, like, you get so motivated to play suddenly. I had a bad position.
Look at his face, Hikaru's face.
Yeah. he's upset that he had a much cleaner win. For sure, he had a much cleaner win, and now he has to suddenly calculate lines and be precise. Big turnaround psychologically, I feel.
Yeah.
Also position-wise, objectively.
All of a sudden, you are seeing all sort of checks, like bishop e rook h1, rook f1, bishop e4, king j2, and
he's shaking his head. He's shaking his. Did you see? He's so upset with himself.
Look at him.
He is upset.
Like 5 moves back, he didn't have to calculate any move. Just play with your hand.
Oh my gosh! What a turnaround! Oh my gosh!
And we thought we were just waiting for this game to get over.
Yeah, exactly. Since like move 40, close to that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! What a big turnaround!
It's the first time, and I even said, the second time control it will not happen. 8 moves make. 8 moves in general.
Guys, this is content. This is candidates. This is chess. This is sports. Lot of emotions, turnarounds. That's why we watch the game. This thrill, this excitement. Now we don't know what will happen next.
Also, this classical time control. No, it is such a big thing now because, like we see, it kept on changing. Every time control, something is changing. Like emotion is just going, back and forth.
It's like fifth set in tennis, It's like
tiebreaker.
Or tiebreaker maybe khatam hi nahi ho raha hai, 9 point.
10, 11.
It reminds me of this Djokovic-Federer match, in 2019. I think it was Australian Open.
Oh, I remember many such matches. Also, earlier Federer versus Raunak. I think it was 12-11 or something. In the end, Federer won with 16-14 in the last set.
Wow. But guys, here, if you're Hikaru, how do you play here? Do you play knight c7, rook a1, king e3, king e2?
Let's have a look at this. Knight c7, rook
king
h1,
e3.
rook e1.
Something king he did,
King e3, king e2.
King e3.
Now,
rook e6
check instantly played.
Because king d2, he wants to play g4, He doesn't want to give up the a6 pawn. He wants to keep that control.
No,
because rook h1, you're going...
D6. King d2, rook d6.
GG, yo.
Vidit, what would be Hikaru's stream phase right now?
But guys, king d4. Again, you bring back the king to where it belongs.
Right.
This is where we wanted to go, but after f4, g3, f2, e3, d4, we made a...
But king d4, if I go rook h6?
Yeah, good point.
Yes.
Back?
Yes.
What?
It's I was thinking b5. Not sure.
b5 is a good move to work.
Oh, king f2 played back. What's happening? b5 is very good move, no, by the way.
No,
Fabi has gained...
not easy to move, no? Again, I don't know. Like,
sorry?
You have played rook h6 with the idea to go rook h1. Then king e3, you again go rook d6.
Yeah. Probably saw this trick, Just king d2 rook d6. You want to put a cheapo there.
Yeah.
But king to d4 was the way, Srinath, no? And then b5. That line was very interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
Very counterintuitive to play b5. You would be scared to do this because if this doesn't work, you just give away your last pawn, a second last pawn. AB.
And exactly. Let's understand what happens here. King g6 loses.
Yeah, right? I thought, you just take rook a6 and then knight c7, knight b5.
You exchange the rooks and then,
Yeah. So
but
I basically force the king to back rank.
And then let's say if you can mate him or not.
I just thought that if you put the king on back rank, it feels good. I didn't calculate all the way. Like now, Hikaru is so upset. Hikaru is so upset. No, king e5. Do I go active with the king? How does it work? King e6.
Bishop f5 maybe. But you do the same thing,
It's
rook h1 is not correct.
Wow. king d8, yeah? You escape with the king.
But very counterintuitive, yeah.
Yeah, very complex, very complex. Like, it shouldn't have come here. That's the point. Okay, what is he playing? Let's go back to the live board. He's playing something.
Something far he wants to do, like something far.
With the knight?
Pointing.
With the knight? Knight c7 he wants?
Definitely not rook, king or bishop. Some knight is only other piece here.
Chat is asking a lot of questions, guys. There's no danger of Hikaru losing, nor are they going to repeat.
Knight e3.
This is going to go on for a while.
This has happened.
Knight e3 played. Knight e3 played.
So rook h1, rook a1 is forced, yeah, I'm assuming. If he goes rook h1.
Yeah, I think this is...
You have to protect
happening.
it, yes.
And rook f1 check will also happen.
This has happened.
The knight on e3
No, I mean,
is,
rook h1 has to happen, right?
Yeah. So after rook h1, what do you do?
Knight g2 is also a move here.
Oh, check then king g3.
Yeah, rook g1, king h2.
Okay.
Oh. And now you bring the bishop active for, like, you have to bring the bishop to activity, yeah?
How?
Rook c1 in that position, yeah?
Huh?
No, rook a6. Rook a6. You just win a pawn.
Bishop
e4, rook a1. Rook a1.
Apparently not.
Are you sure with it?
You're just following the bar and questioning me. You're not playing any moves. With Indian, we have a choice half hour ago. You know, if we can ignore it or we can keep our curiosity alive. And here, with it, what do you think? Bar went down. Like, what is this?
But I guess g4, g3, yeah, now. And
what?
g4, g3.
Oh.
King g3, rook g1 you will have in the end. But no.
Abhijeet, the bar went down.
But what was your reaction?
Oh my gosh.
All I asked is, are you sure with it?
Can we put the live board? I don't know how this will
Knight e3.
No, it followed a very logical sequence. Yeah, rook h1.
Yeah,
here you can either go rook a1 or knight g2. Choose one.
He will play rook h1.
Knight g2.
No, he does not play rook h1. He plays rook f6.
He wants to do the same thing, yeah? King g3, rook f1.
Are you sure, Fabi?
Oh, but guys, king g2, rook f1, I can also play rook e2, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think he blundered this?
He's attached to the a6 pawn for a long time. He's not bringing the rook to h1.
Really, Fabi.
You're right. Absolutely right.
Wow.
You knows one to take. Takes one to know one.
King, where will he put the king? G2, yeah? He'll put G2. What? He put G3 or G2?
G3.
No, he G3 put. But okay, now you still go knight G2? What? Knight G2. Yeah, he's putting knight G2.
But something was different. Eh? King was on h2 that time.
Yeah, king was on h2 there.
But also rook was on a1, I think. No?
Yeah, something was different.
Yeah, because rook h1 we were playing.
It's still not clear, I think. It's just the bar going up.
No, I think rook g1, king h2, rook f1.
This is the position we saw, yeah? Where,
and g4 and g4 here.
No, g4 was not the right move here.
Yeah, we won't play g4.
Yes. Apparently.
Nobody knows why, but
Yeah.
It's a very complex position. The thing is, white has no threat, yeah?
I guess
just
bring
wait.
The king in, yeah?
Rook c1, bishop d2 is not a threat. Yeah. Just bring the king. g4 loses control of important strategic aspects.
I mean, king e6 is not the great move, but not the worst move. Because according to what we are seeing in the bar, I mean, does not change much. But Fabi is spending too much time. Do you think he should be spending time or he should be playing a little bit fast here?
I think he also senses that there is something. So that's why he's spending time. Like, he doesn't want to miss his only opportunity in a long time. So I understand.
Entire game, yeah? Entire game.
Oh my gosh. But now, what, rook g1 or what do you do?
Okay, what was that noise?
Hey, here there's an additional option, no? You can
Bishop
put the
F2,
knight
yeah?
on e1.
Bishop f2, knight
But rook
e1.
c1? Rook c1,
No, but
rook
this,
a3, yeah?
yeah, but this, no. Why rook
Or
a3?
bishop e1 back, yeah?
Yeah.
Now you can go bishop e1 back.
Oh.
Oh, it works, yeah. Okay.
Oh.
But what other thing can you do here? Do you think he'll go back rook f6? Because he's so attached to this pawn on a6.
What
Maybe.
did you play? Rook e6.
Rook f6 back, rook f6 back. I mean, do you think he will do that?
But now white can put bishop f2, knight e1 and win the game, yeah? So I think Vishy was right after all.
You know, I can play one move here. Okay, I'll play rook h1. And I want to see what Srinath moves here.
Okay, I'll oblige bishop f2.
You will not go for the pawn, huh?
I'm Srinath, not with it.
Okay, my point was
rook
if rook
a6, bishop e4. It was a big cheapo.
Yeah. Bishop f2, maybe bishop f5.
There was so much drama for a second, but I think it's
Rook
going
h1,
down,
bishop
yeah?
f2, bishop f5.
Drama or trauma?
Drama.
Drama for us, trauma for Fabi.
Or Hikaru. It depends where it went.
Should I actually go further? So knight g2, rook h1, bishop f2, bishop f5.
Knight e1, no? I'll not play rook e2.
What?
You cannot take this, yeah? Bishop d4 is there. What?
Why cannot I take this? Also
I thought
g4 is
rook
there, man. Also g4 is there. Oh, g4, rook e2. Sorry.
G4, bishop d4 also.
You know, check and rook c3, yeah? What is the problem in that?
Oh, sorry. I thought rook was on e6. I thought rook f6 check was coming. Even then there was rook c1, but I thought rook was on e6.
Somebody just 2 seconds ago had said in the chat, Srinath Anna, 24 ghante chokanna. And then he does this.
What does chokanna mean?
Alert. 24
Yes,
hours
full
alert.
alert, yeah.
I am alert, but my brain betrays me sometimes.
Okay, this is good try by Abhijeet, I think, rook h1. At least practically to pose some problem.
It's hard to play those, I think.
I think I should
requires
have
a lot
asked
of
Vidit
understanding.
instead of Srinath. Yeah, rook h1, what would you do?
Why not bishop f2?
No, bishop f2, then bishop f5.
Yeah, and can I play king f3? It looks weird,
Oh man, so disappointed now.
And you take the pawn with the king, yeah?
If rook h3, you play bishop g3, yeah, or what?
By the way, there is one good suggestion. Akshit is saying, please show live board also, so that, maybe people
understand the difference between what is analysis and what is live. And now the time pressure is becoming real.
Yeah, we have to stick with this.
That's what we have been saying for the past 4 hours.
Very interesting, yeah. He played something. He played g5.
So g5 was already there. He played
rook f6. He went rook f6.
Yeah, somehow when you said no, it made so much sense that he's attached to this pawn.
Yeah, that has been a strategy for the last few moves. But now Hikaru seems confident again.
Yeah.
Bishop f2, yeah? Yeah, he'll play bishop f2.
I think Hikaru has also worked this out.
Whether it's so, you would think that it's from Hikaru's expression, you could see that when he's confident that it's winning, and few moves ago he realized he messed up. So you can actually read Hikaru's expressions. Yeah.
Do you think it's still very trivial? Because king g6, king h5,
I think it's trivial now.
Mm-hmm.
Knight e1, rook a5. And Hikaru has the jacket. Of course, now it's trivial, no?
Oh, getting ready for the recap.
Does Hikaru wear the same for the recap? Does he like go directly
No.
and then?
No, yesterday he was wearing the
Just-
same thing. Yesterday he was wearing the same thing.
King G6 by Fabi, but 91, I guess. Right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
agreed.
Hikaru wearing jacket is a statement, yeah? He wants to show that I got it, yeah?
Yeah,
Because he was not wearing jacket for so long. Now it's like, time to go, yeah? I've played this long enough, longer than it needed to be.
so Nepo 1 point lead, no?
Wow. Nepo must be like, what a day for me. Quick draw. I increase my lead.
And yesterday, as I said
Fine.
earlier, like Fabi had mentioned that after a long game, it's good to be black because the onus is not on you to force things. But again, a long game, and this time not a good result, and he'll be white tomorrow.
And this time he's not going to give an interview, I think.
Of course. Yeah.
Hikaru did make some slips, yeah, today. Interesting.
Definitely.
Yep.
I mean, not the cleanest, but once again, I don't think he ever let. I mean, the advantage was always there, yeah. Even when he let it slip a little bit.
This is the 6th hour of concentrated play.
Yeah, it's 6.5 hours since they started. No, 6 hours. It's been
6
6
hours,
hours.
6.5 hours for us.
Since we started.
Well, can we go quickly for the other game or no? Do you think it's not important?
Not important.
I think
They
it
have
will
the
still
same
be
position with
relevant.
it. Like literally the same position, man.
How is it possible?
Like, okay, just move here and there.
Thoda
Get
idhar
one or
udhar.
two.
Maybe overview and then come back to here or no?
So I already gave overview, no? Like
Also, Hikaru would be just half point behind Fabi. Yeah, that is true. And now the fight for the second place opens up. I mean, it's not like Nepo has run away with the first place, but that's a pretty big lead. Yeah,
I think
1 point.
tomorrow's game will be very important for Fabi, yeah. Fabi's chances.
It is, I think, the match of the tournament, considering this tonight situation.
But how tired would you be after playing 2 games of 6+ hours?
Very tired. Yeah, definitely. Especially this loss, yeah. I think you don't prepare anything tonight, and tomorrow the time will go like this. Yeah, you think you have time to prepare, but actually you don't. It goes by very quickly on the match day.
Rookie 6 first played. Asking
What's
why
the longest game you have played with it?
I think I've played many, but one comes to my mind against Magnus in Tata Steel. Yeah, so we start at 1:30 p.m. and the game finished almost at 8:45 or 9, something like that.
Wow.
8:45 maybe, something like that. I don't remember the exact time. I remember missing dinner because in vacancy everything closes at 8:30 or something.
I don't remember. I remember one game, but I don't think Vidit will like.
Yeah, against me on my birthday. He defeated me very untimed.
It was a very long game also, I think.
Yes.
Don't remember the exact
on
time.
6 hours I was tortured. And then I don't like it.
Very relatable experience to Fabi.
No wonder he didn't invite me for the birthday dinner.
Of course. You already got the gift.
The return gift, yeah.
Okay, Bishop F5 played in the game. Knight F3. Yeah. You go Knight F3 now. Looks like a good move. Yeah, I don't see
Knight
any.
F3, yeah.
Then Bishop goes to E1 and then...
he just had to go active. He had to go active at one point, yeah. Put the rook on the first rank, which he did not.
Well, so whether your shortest game is also against Magnus and the longest game is also against Magnus.
Oh, yeah. Actually.
Yeah.
Nice
True.
observation.
Rook into f5 is a threat now, no?
One of many. I think he'll just resign, right? Or you
Rook
play one
F5,
more.
Rook
No,
E5, whatever.
no. It's not
You
going
don't
to resign
resign?
now.
He doesn't
King
also
F6.
have
I think he's
time,
going to play
2
for a
minutes.
while.
No,
No,
what do you play?
You don't accept defeats after so many hours of struggling. It takes, I think, some time to process and accept it.
I think within 5 moves you resign. Safe to say.
Because
But
we have
not
been
now.
finding moves for long time, yeah, for Fabi.
Yeah, but now I don't see moves. That's the problem. I don't see how you can keep one pawn and then rest of it also falls. Like
Yeah.
House of Cards.
Yeah, I think he'll just play.
Still defending the a6 pawn.
But rook e5, one of the pawn falls now, yeah? Or rook e6.
Rook d3. Rook d3.
Rook e6, rook f5. Rook d3.
Still you can go rook e3, but doesn't feel like a good technique, yeah, to play rook e5, rook e3. No?
What is this 90? What? Rook d3, 90? What happened? Rook e5,
rook e5, rook e5, rook d3, rook e3. I think
knight d4, no?
Just bishop d4, no?
Or
Just
bishop
kill everything.
d4. Yeah, I thought bishop d4
Just
is
restrict
also.
everything, yeah. Next move, bring rook e5, king f2, whatever, yeah.
Just king f2. King f2 is there, is just finito.
But this we have been saying for a while, yeah. Finito, finito.
No, but this is, I think, really finito.
Oh,
He goes knight d4.
You think? Oh,
Srinath.
probably the same thing, yeah. You come here to.
And then rook e5.
First take this pawn, yeah.
Take
Then
this
we'll
e2 pawn for once. Ek baar ka.
I think that's it, yeah. Bishop d3, rook e5, and probably he'll resign after that.
Yeah, he plays rook e5. King
I
f6.
could see, yeah, Hikaru would be so happy. Also, his recent score against Fabi has not been that great. So,
I mean, someone streams so much, spends so much time playing online blitz, and he's able to go in candidates and beat a guy who literally is known to be working on chess most of the time. It really makes you question everything you've been told in life, yeah.
But the thing is, he streams a lot, but he streams chess a lot.
Yeah, but how many times have you been told in life how harmful blitz is for you? Growing up.
Jacket is out.
Jacket off. Jacket off.
Jacket on.
take it off. Put it back.
Guys, do you know what is this reference to? It's about culture.
Yeah.
True.
Rook e3, no? Or rook e8?
Rook e8.
I think he'll go rook e3.
Rook e3. I think he'll go rook.
Just to be, you know.
Just rook d4, you're kind of worried, but nothing works there. C
Yeah,
d4,
nothing
C3,
happens. True. Nothing will happen for once.
That's what we've been telling.
Rook e3, yeah.
No, knight
Don't
f3?
take-
Huh?
And bishop d4. Now he wants-
None of
I mean,
the
still,
above.
yeah, it's still he doesn't want to make it easy, yeah. Like,
Okay,
I
chat
mean,
is
it is
right.
easy.
Karate kid. Smart,
Yeah.
smart.
Janvi is asking if removing jacket is also a statement.
I don't know anymore. Okay, now it's winning. Guys, Raja Alireza game has been so ignored today. Just like, completely.
Instead of justice.
And they have
for
the same
Srinath, it should be-
position.
I'm telling you, it should be justice for this game, yeah.
They have the same position. Okay, he's about to resign, no?
I mean,
He
Raja
extended
knows
his hand.
content, yeah. He knows that this is the Hikaru game is going to be a epic game, and he doesn't want to take eyeballs away from it until.
Okay, Fabi is going to resign, I call it.
Yeah, I feel, yeah. But I've been saying this past 2-3 moves.
No,
I
this
think he's
move,
going to
this
make
move,
one more move.
this move he resigns.
But what moves? Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
he did.
even not only the moves, yeah, we could even predict the resignation. Yeah.
Body language, yeah. You can read
Yeah.
the body language. Yeah?
Yeah.
Finally, guys. So a game which should have won much earlier for Naka has finally ended.
You had Rook H1. Didn't you?
Yeah.
Comments, guys, about the game?
Oh, very well played game by Hikaru. I mean, barring some moments where could have won it earlier, but I still feel like he never let it slip completely.
Big disappointment for Fabi.
Big.
And
disappointment.
Fabi's fans.
Yep.
And
Chess is tough. Chess is tough.
let's bring up the standings once again to show how this game reflects on the standings. This is an important game. And with that, Jan Nepomniachtchi opens up a 1-point lead at the end of 8 rounds. 6 more rounds to go, and we have the epic clash between Fabiano Caruana against Jan Nepomniachtchi tomorrow, with Fabiano with the white pieces, and Hikaru has also joined the race now with 4.5 out of 8.
Hikaru would play Raja. Oh, interesting matchup.
Which brings us the Raja game, which also becomes important in the context of who is going to win this tournament, the candidates. Now, was it 2013 or 2014 when the leaders lost to the tailenders? I think Carlsen lost against Fiedler.
I have one question. Sorry. Amit had asked in the chat. Fabi said that it's 2-horse race. And then he lost. Is it true that he said this? Like it was a 2-horse race?
Yes.
Oh, he did say this. Oh,
He did say this.
Oh,
No, it was
okay.
like the question was, do you think it's a 2-horse race? He said like, okay, I mean, one guy's on +4, one guy's on +3. Other guys are on equal, I think, yeah. Somebody was on even +1, so it made sense, yeah.
Got it.
That he said most likely it will be either myself or Nepo would eventually take this.
Got it.
But what do you expect him to say when you are asked this question? Will it be a 2-horse race?
Yeah, when you phrase it like this, then of course.
Yeah.
Like
I
if
don't
you are
think so.
asked,
I think Hikaru has good chances to beat me tomorrow.
Yeah, you were right actually. 2013 that.
Yeah, exactly. So you didn't count out someone like Rajabo or Alireza or even Duda to not affect the tournament. I mean, they have no chances to win now, but they're still a part of the tournament, and you never know. And we are in the third time control, guys. 60 moves has crossed. This is the position, Queen E3, the last move. And they have 30 seconds increment now.
guys, I think I might sleep now and tomorrow wake up and they'll still have the same position. Nothing has changed.
And
got this A5. I mean, yeah.
Did someone say the games are going to end earlier in the second half because the tailenders won't have the motivation?
I said they won't be as interesting.
But I think Abhijeet said this.
No, I didn't.
No,
I said that it won't be as interesting as the first half.
But he didn't say anything about the length, yeah?
Probably not. Probably.
I didn't say anything, dude.
Do you think they'll repeat knight d2, queen c6, knight f1, queen c4? Or Alireza will play rook g1?
No, Alireza
loves his reputation.
But Alireza, does he also love his reputation with rook g1?
Oh, this is a nice angle. Just to interrupt.
Taimur really finds the beauty in repetition, yeah?
But you have to sometimes appreciate, yeah? Also. It's an art. Not many people can do it.
What do you think? Rook g1 or repetition?
Vidit still hung on rook g1, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the only way to continue, no?
Yeah, true.
So I think knight f1, because rook g1 you give the a file and then how do you play for more? Yeah, I don't think so. I think
Is knight
repetition.
f1 queen c4 is 3 times or what?
It will be the second time.
I think you play knight f1. Rook g1 is meh. Queen a6. You give the
How
a file.
nice these guys are, yeah. They waited for the Hikaru game to end and then they repeat. Mehernu says Alireza should repeat. This is the age where one should take a risk. But
Calculated risks is important.
yeah, risks have several degrees. Yeah.
Yeah, risk. Richard also took yesterday.
Sometimes, not taking risk is also biggest risk. So.
Also, sometimes not taking risk is one of the best things you could do. Like Nepo, for instance, Nepo, yeah.
Rook g1, Alireza, not repeating.
Yeah, Alireza doesn't take draws.
Uncompromising. Queen a6 though. To be honest, I would have played knight f1.
But here, what's the?
I mean, also, what's the point of rook? Okay, you defend the pawn, but then after that, what?
That's what
knight to a5.
That's why I would have taken the draw. Honestly, yeah.
But no, but the thing is, this generation, I think they are so trained to just find a way to keep the game going.
Not necessarily it's generational thing. I mean, it's normal thing, but I guess if you feel the position is bad, you want to repeat. Yeah, if objectively you try to be more objective in life once you grow a little bit older, I guess.
Yeah, but it also has to do with the time control. With shorter time control, you tend to do some things differently.
After today's game, we have a new number 2 in the world.
Junior number 2, yeah.
Not junior. Srinath is obsessed with juniors. Srinath is obsessed with juniors. No, Liren is number 2 and Fab is number 3. Not that it matters, but
we also have a new junior number 2.
Which is? Who is?
Arjun Ergasi.
So Hans crossed or?
Hans lost today. So he went below Arjun. So Alireza is number 1 and Arjun is number 2, according to the live ratings.
Abdusattorov is number 3.
Yeah.
Kamer number 4. Very strong juniors list.
How old is Esipenko? How old is Esipenko?
He's
19,
also junior.
I think.
20. This year he'll turn 20.
No. Esipenko has been a very strong junior for a long time. Yeah, like rated above everyone else.
Alireza is 19.
So what are you talking about? What list are you talking about, Sheena?
Which one? I mean, Alireza has always been seen as, I think, with the big boys, yeah? Like, he's 2,800. There's a massive gap.
But what is junior?
Under 20.
Okay. And Alireza is what?
He's 19.
Okay.
Very strong juniors list, by the way.
Yeah. Is someone moving the tables or something? Is Alireza distracted?
Oh, I have another very good trap here. Queen a2, king h3 maybe. To ask the chat. But it doesn't work. I'm too tired actually. I wanted to play rook g3 and knight f4, then I
king g4.
Then I need another rook there.
You can show it.
But there is still queen h2, I think. Rook h1, yeah? h5 check.
It does work actually.
But not queen h2.
Queen back,
e8.
Yeah?
Queen e8.
Oh.
See, you don't have to
intuition is there.
You just feel it, you just feel it.
Luck.
Ooh.
Anyway, knight f1 has gone queen d8.
King h3.
But what are they doing really?
Well,
Yeah, I don't see any constructive plan as white, and I sort of agree with Vidit in the sense that if you don't see one, then like there is only way you can lose the game. Yeah, then why? Oh, he wants to put knight to g4 actually. Some
There you go. You have one constructive plan. Let's explain the chat, the question. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why neither side is able to not do anything, black has very strong counterplay against this g3 and f3 pawn. So this rook is bound to this. Knight is bound to this for now. And also the f3 pawn, not just the g3 pawn. So to show an illustrative variation, knight e3, black moves something, queen f6, knight to e3. And it's so hard to improve white's position because knight g4, there's rook into g4. If you move the rook, g3 falls. And if the queen moves, then also rook into g3 happens. So in all these, yeah, and also the f3 pawn falls if the queen moves. So white is not able to improve his position. Black has enough counterplay. And black also doesn't have anything constructive on his own. He doesn't have anything to attack. And if black starts to focus on something like that, like let's say he takes the queen to a3 to try and create counterplay, then it can free up white spaces. And there's a risk for both the sides. The moment either of them move forward, they get vulnerable.
So I just zoned out actually.
Me too. I don't know a single word of what Srinath said.
Your loss. I learned something in Hindi recently. I think it's something like Tera Gata.
Tera gali?
Ghata.
You know, you should speak in Hindi now, like at least till this stream is going on.
See, the thing is, it should come automatically. If you make me do it, then I'll become conscious and it gets messed up. But if it happens spontaneously, then then it comes.
What happened in the game? Queen e8, knight e3, yeah?
Yeah,
See,
finally something is
yeah?
happening.
I mean, you were saying queen f7, yeah? That much I remember. Some knight
Queen
g4,
f6 I said.
Okay. I mean, some pin you were said, no? That knight g4 was not possible.
Yeah, so I was talking about this position where white is not able to move anything.
But I could move queen e2, no? Then knight f4 or what?
Then rook g3, no? Oh no. Yeah, rook g3.
Yes.
Rook g3. With the queen on f6 it works.
Lucky Srinath.
You can show the chat, the tactics, you know.
This didn't work because I thought it didn't work because of rook h3, but there is knight f4 check anyway at the end.
GG's. But I think his queen is on e8 now, so maybe now probably it will not work. Yeah, knight e3.
Yeah, if only the queen also could move like a knight.
Right. So then,
but
after knight
queen
g4,
f7, there's
g4,
queen e2.
I could take with the queen on f2 to g4. Yeah. I think Vidit completely lost it. Yeah, we were like, okay, kya ho raha hai?
Only the black queen is allowed to move like a knight.
No, actually, even in that last position, like queen f7, queen e2, rook g3 works, I think.
Which one?
Queen f7, queen e2, yeah, rook g3 works.
Kaise?
Queen f4.
Knight f1.
Queen h4.
Queen h4. Maybe not knight f1, maybe not knight f1. But what else? Yeah?
I think queen f2, knight g3, knight g2, knight e4. Oops. I guess queen g3 and h5. Queen g5. No. But you can put the same with queen on e1, no?
Queen on e1, yeah. Knight g2, yes, knight g3, knight g2.
Yeah. The evolution of calculation.
Huh? The evolution of calculation?
Evolution.
Evolution.
Evolve.
You see queen
Evolve.
f2, then queen e1.
But the bar is
Vikasit.
still not very impressed. Yeah.
I
Srinath,
think for this game, this is a good evaluation.
what's the Hindi translation of evolution?
Hindi translation of evolution.
Don't Google, man, shamelessly. I can see you Googling on the screen next to you. ये क्या है?
I don't
Cheating
remember.
it.
Yeah.
Vikasit.
I don't remember.
Vikasit.
Huh?
Vikasit.
Whether when you
Vikasit is
don't
not
know something, you
evolution.
Google and learn. That's how
No,
learning
Vikasit
works.
is not evolution.
Vikasit is the word. Even in Pokemon, they used to say, no, Vikasit Roop. The next level.
No.
Yeah, it is Vikasit. Arey, you're doubting my Hindi skills? It is Vikasit.
Yes. Vikas is development, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Evolution is not Vikas. No, evolution is
Viksit Roop.
Krama Ghat Unnati according to Google.
Nahi re, Viksit Roop. That is the...
Are it's there, man, on my screen right now.
Arey, it is Viksit Roop. That's the pure translation.
Yeah, that's a pure translation. Whatever internet says is impure, yeah. Don't
Arey,
trust the
honestly, trust the chat. Okay, anyways, we are digressing, but I think it's Vikasit. We can go back to game. What happened or nothing happened? Same position.
internet. The game has in Kramagat Unnati.
Vikas. RIP.
There's a lot of danger when people get information from watching cartoon growing up, yeah. That's what happened to Aladdin.
Dude, it's Viksit. You know, Viksit ho gaya. Pokemon used to evolve. It is the translation. I'm pretty sure. We have to evolve in our lives. Viksit hona chahiye. Yeah, that's how it's used.
Fine.
So if not Queen f7, then maybe you have to go Knight f6, yes?
But why
I
not
think-
Queen f7? It works, no?
Or you go... No.
It was not
Or you
working,
go...
no? Also, Queen f7, I can go Rook g2 also, then Knight g4.
He played Knight
Because
f6.
Yeah, makes sense, yeah, not too late.
Not to allow Knight g4.
But now
it
again,
feels
yeah,
like
he
a
played-
concession. Rook a1.
Yeah.
Now Rook a1.
But
Feels
again,
like a
Knight
concession.
g4.
No, Queen c6. Queen c6.
Same position again, yeah.
He'll play Rook a1. No, Queen a2 he'll play. He'll play Queen a2. Attacking e6. He'll play Queen a2. What do you think, guys? You trust me?
No.
I mean, you even predicted the time of resignation. So, I mean, who are we to, judge? Who are we to argue with you?
Vidit, what is
But I
your
like Queen
favorite Pokemon?
I don't have any favorites. I used to like Beyblade and stuff also. Pokemon. Bulbasaur, Charizard, I don't
Charizard.
remember.
Chat is
I wanted to ask another thing. For you, Vidit and Srinath, does it matter if you play against a friend? Like, does the same intensity or, I mean, the same
Yeah.
level of play is the same, or does it change?
Play maybe fluctuates, but the intensity and the will is same like it's anybody else. For me.
Srinath?
Srinath doesn't play.
I think it depends. Well, occasionally I do play. Sometimes blitz
somebody
tournaments and stuff.
who are very close to you, let's put it that way.
He played
Something
some Queen D2.
E2.
E2. अरे यार A2 लेके जा. What he wants to put Queen on D3, huh? Queen C6, Queen D3, threatening Knight D5.
Wow. Then he'll put Knight H5 again.
Now, then your G4 move will come.
Yeah. What else can you do there? Queen C. If Queen D3, if I go back, what? Queen D3, King H8.
How long have they been playing in the same? When was the last pawn move?
Good question. Chat.
you know it's late in the night when you start asking chat for answers.
For everything, literally everything.
This was the last move.
48.
Yeah,
on 48 move, it was F3.
Yeah.
So for 20 moves, it's the same position.
Yep. Queen H5 with the idea of knight into E4.
There's no 94 threat, no? Or it is there?
It is there.
It is there.
What do you think he'll play?
Rook G2 looks normal, no? Everything protected.
Right. And then Queen E8 back. Actually, it doesn't matter. The evaluation is same. What will you make your...
Okay, now that knight is on F6, do you push? Do you think about G4 or not?
No, I play Queen to A2.
No, but I think we'll see some action as the time goes down.
G4, I'm worried, actually, honestly, Abhijeet, to play G4. Looks too committed.
I was also thinking Rook G2, G4 and try to come king from this side. Try to bring king to F1 and go for G5. But okay, it looks... yeah, I mean, I understand why you're worried. I see why you're worried.
Pawns don't come back.
True. By the way,
What those was...
All three of us speak at once. We don't speak for 20 seconds and then all of us at once.
वो तूफान से पहले वाला सन्नाटा.
Rook G2 played almost. No, King H3? Wait. What?
94? What
Knight D4?
G4 he wants.
Knight G5?
Knight G5 check.
King G3.
Knight F7.
Oh!
Srinath is so strong, huh? But still,
Like
I can
engines.
take B5 pawn, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
No. Sorry. I take it back. Sorry. Srinath found it by himself. Srinath is tricky. But it's a good idea.
Will you put him in this top 3 trickiest player in India?
When he was aged between 12 to 15, I think he was very tricky. No, I played with him, same age group. At that time, I used to find him tricky.
Not anymore.
He doesn't play
Now
anymore.
I don't play, no.
Yeah.
Srinath was very quick to point out so that I should not say anything after.
Knight F7 was a move I missed. Do you think he'll play? Do you think?
No.
Knight F7
No. Looking at Rajabo's
form.
Yeah.
But also, nothing has changed. No? Go back Queen F7, Queen E8, whatever.
If he spots Knight F7, I think he'll play, no?
Yeah, but he has to spot it, no? King H3, I think he will tend to trust Alireza.
I think
He
Alireza
doesn't have the
also missed
evaluation
it.
bar.
I also
Yeah,
think he missed
we have
it.
the bar.
But also, it's not the end of the world. Yeah? Even if let's say you play Knight E4, he goes back. King H8.
Told you. Now we are getting somewhere, are we?
Yeah. I really want to play
G4?
G4, Rook A1 and try to,
No, you have to play it, no, at some point. Otherwise,
how do you
just...
get out, yeah? Like, how do you bring other things?
You want to play
Can you also
Rook
play
A1
Knight
first?
G4?
Knight G4.
That feels wrong, right? Maybe not.
Also, if you exchange knights, is it a big thing? Like, has white achieved something by exchanging knights in general? Let's say I let you take on F6. Let's say I do something and I let you take on F6. Yeah. And how would you evaluate this?
I would at least play G4 with a lot more freedom now.
Yeah, I guess so.
And
don't know how big of a difference it makes because black can also go D5, D4. maybe.
No, even if I just sit here, I'll play rook f7, rook g7.
But will they get this? He's going for knight g4, yeah? He has played knight g4, okay. Who suggested knight g4? Abhijeet or Srinath?
Srinath.
Srinath, yeah. The smile of Srinath, yeah, exactly. Everybody in chat was asking why not knight e4, so we could just again go through that, Srinath.
Cub 94.
Instead of king h8.
Also, guys, like the time is quite low. I think, yeah. So g4.
So probably here Raja probably missed knight f7, which opens up the pin. Is most likely.
But I'm still not sure. Like, let's say queen b5 and still anybody.
Yeah, but it's a good transformation for black. Yeah. Now queen g6, g4 is committed. It was, I think, favorable for black, this transformation. No.
D5. Don't know exactly. Queen c4.
Chaos.
Okay. Queen f6 or something, or
d5. Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, let's go back to the game.
Move on. But yeah.
Queen g6. I think exactly what you said, Abhijeet. We might get knight f6, queen f6.
Also, like seeing how Raja is playing, I think he wants to, not commit something. Just wants to keep the position how it is.
Yeah.
Knight f6, queen
PMs
f6
are good at defending positions.
Like I was thinking about it. Yeah, Hikaru is very good, but I think there are two types of defenders. One is like who go passive and defend, like Karyakin, who generally are not afraid of passive defense. But there are some people who like more counterplay-wise defense or active or fortress, like Vishy. He used to be mostly like, active defense or like with counterplay. Or he was very good at fortress. If it is passive, then he has these concepts like fortress and stuff. He was very good at it. I think Hikaru is not afraid for passive defense as well. In general. Yeah. Okay, exactly what you predicted, Abhijeet, is happening on the board. This knight exchanged. You might find an answer to.
And now what?
It's not like I predicted it. I just felt like I didn't understand how White was making progress here.
We turn
but
to
yeah, with 4 minutes on the clock,
Firouzja.
It's easier to be white than black, or the other way around. What do you?
Somebody in chat is like watching this from 7 hours. Kudos to us as well. Sure.
Absolutely.
Sure,
If
chat,
you're watching it for the whole 7 hours, then I think that's
good luck. Yeah, good luck.
I don't think I've watched a game for 7 hours, probably entire duration. If I was not commentating.
The other way you can watch a game for 7 hours, not 7 hours, but for 5 hours is if you're the captain. Then you have to watch.
Or you get to watch, Srinath. It's about perspective.
It depends on your player, true.
So, coming back. We have this thing, no, that all of a sudden we all keep, get quiet at the same time.
Yeah. We are zoning out at the same time.
But yeah, I think things are going to get interesting.
Synchronization.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people in the chat saying it's a blitz game now, but it's not actually a blitz game because there's a 30-second increment. That's a massive difference. 30 seconds is a lot of time, I think. To Rook A1 played. Rook A1, the point being that, what's the threat now?
Just activating the
Queen G6, G4 now, yeah.
Or Queen F2. Favorite move of Alireza in this game.
Rook F7.
Shuffle, tickle. You know that reel. You want to jiggle. No? So, he's just, doing that here. Tickle.
And Srinath is literally doing with that rook. Not able to decide where to put the rook.
Yeah, okay. Then I saw Queen D4 is a threat. So then I started reconsidering. So Rook A1, Queen G6, what do you think, Abhijeet? Queen F2 or G4?
G4.
I mean, I feel eventually you have to play G4 to bring both, or at least to bring Rook towards
Looks like Alireza
G4.
will go G4 from his body language, no?
Yeah. Also, Knight G4's idea itself was to
Yeah.
play G4. I think.
G4.
G4 has been played.
It's so funny that you can actually read person's body language, like the expression, like somehow something happens in the brain where you know that this is going to happen.
Training.
But during the game, you don't see like that, no? I don't know. Like when
During
you're
the
playing,
game, we are like this, no, like Raja.
yeah.
From outside, you see, I think.
Yeah,
Right.
outside.
From the side.
From the eagle's eye.
So you have captained like few teams, yeah, Srinath.
Huh.
So do you also
Actually-
get the same perspective that now you sort of start guessing the players' moves?
Yeah. This exactly happens, and especially around the third to fourth hour, I find that lot changes. You make a prediction after 2 hours, 2.5 hours. You feel like, okay, this guy's better, this guy's worse, this guy's better. It will be 2.5, 1.5. And then on the fourth hour, it becomes 1.5, 2.5. Like, to give an example. And what I noticed is the stronger teams, they play especially stronger in this third to fourth hour. And many times people will be like, oh my God, I was so winning. We were winning on all the boards. But I feel it's not an accident. People they raise their level in those critical moments. And that's how it works. So I've seen this happen so many times in all kinds of team championships. Especially, with Petroleum against the Railways and the Indian team championships and stuff. No matter what the situation is, Petroleum will win. And
Sorry, I get zoned out.
I was listening.
Just kidding.
Queen F6 now? I think Raja will play. Oh.
Also, it was not Naka's prep. Like we just heard from our producer that he sort of misclicked in the sense that he prepared this knight G3 for bishop G4.
Misclicked.
Yeah, misclick is a term for poker. Like,
Really?
it's a poker term, not like really chess mouse thing.
But Raja played something. What was his move? I don't see it on the
Queen
board.
F7.
Queen F7. Do you think Rook A5? Provoke C6? And do you go H5 with white or not?
Yeah,
No.
I wanted to ask you the same thing. Do you go H5 generally?
Doesn't
I
look
mean, I would
right.
play maybe Queen E3. I would play Queen E3, King H5,
Yeah.
H5, not to let Queen F4 sometimes.
Yeah, not to put the queen on the dark squares. Makes sense.
And then
Queen
H5?
E3. Or you just play Rook A5, no? Rook. Why you want to play H5 with white? You can, but
to
why?
stop H5, but maybe it's not necessary. Yeah.
Rook A5, no?
Another interesting question: what happens if the game just goes on till the morning? In the chat, not my question.
At some point, we'll just put the cameras and everyone will go.
Queen E3 King H7 was played, in the game.
On point,
Yeah.
always, like always.
Yeah, our last few moves we have predicted. Rook A5.
And now
Yeah,
Rook
8
A5.
played. Yeah, very human. C6.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I'm not sure whether to play H5 or let black
You don't
play
mind
H5.
allowing H5, yeah? But also, I don't think Raja will play H5. He doesn't want to commit, yeah? He wants to keep status quo. So Queen E8 makes sense. Queen E8, Queen D3, Rook F7. King G2.
No, this is Queen E7 maybe.
It feels like
King
the
G3.
momentum is going towards Alireza's favor, yeah?
Yeah,
Incredible.
Queen D7, I would, I guess I'll attack the pawn
Queen D3.
now. Yeah, Queen D3.
Yeah, it looks
And
like
if
the
you have to
momentum
go
is shifting.
C6, then it doesn't feel good. But if you don't go C6, you have to defend with Rook F7. After Rook F7, I have King G3.
I think this is the first time in the tournament we are watching Alireza in his element, yeah? Slightly better position and pressing in with 2 minutes each on the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. And no risk of things turning
Crazy.
around. Yeah. How many moves done? 76.
That's the
I can
problem with
also- I
passive
can also-
defense sometimes.
I can also play Queen F. Yeah, that wanted to say the same thing. I can also play Queen F7, Rook F4, Rook B5, Queen F4. And with Queen on F4,
Yeah,
I
this
think I
can
will
be
always have
something Raja
enough
plays.
counter play. Not sure though, but feels like we probably play H5, G5 also next. Then then Rook comes to F4.
Hmm. Gotcha. What is the live board?
Queen D3.
Queen D3. Queen
Do you play
D3 and
C6?
Raja down to a minute.
Do you play
No,
C6?
C6 feels wrong, no?
Why?
If you, I think that's like the starting point of,
Beginning of the end?
I have another move
because you
actually.
can't play D5 with the king here and Rook A.
But in time pressure, I think C6 can be played.
Yeah, but it just feels wrong too.
He's played it.
What
He's
did he
played
play?
it.
He's played C6. Rook A1.
And Rook A2 also. Rook E1.
Idea Rook D1 actually.
Yeah. Oh, this
Wow.
has failed.
It's turning over, yeah. Impressive. Alireza
He's
just...
making progress. Yeah.
When I thought I
That
would...
energy.
I'm impressed, yeah. I'm impressed by him.
Yeah, I was thinking even instead of C6, this Queen F7, Queen F4, or even Queen C6, if Rook B5, Queen A6.
I like Queen F7, Queen F4. Feels like a...
I mean, it's similar. Like you want to activate the queen from either from this side or from the other side.
Yeah. You have to have counterplay, I guess.
But... Say 7th hour mistakes, yeah.
Natural, very natural. Yeah.
The natural mistakes also, C6. It's not like big.
It's
Is
an
it a
explainable
mistake?
mistake, yeah?
It's an explainable mistake. I don't see why white is still so much better. I understand that it could be, but don't see it obviously. King G2, yeah? Rook F1 I don't like.
King
Rook F1 is
G2
mistake. I think Rook F1 is mistake, no?
He goes Rook
Alireza's
F4.
Rook F1,
No,
Queen
I
F4.
don't want to allow Queen F4 in general. That is my
Yeah, Queen
principle
F4.
in the
Yeah. Rook F1,
You know,
Queen F4 is
he
problem.
always went for the rook and then he realized, oh no, Queen F4, what to do?
So now, but if you play Queen E3 back, then you're not really keeping the queen here, yeah?
No, but anyway, D5, I don't think you want to play.
Is Rook A6 the move?
But then also Queen F4?
And then
So
Rook
maybe
C6.
H5G. Queen back.
H5, G5?
Also Queen C1.
Or Rook F7
Rook
first.
A7.
Rook F7 first.
Rook F7, what are you threatening?
Or Rook
Yeah,
D6,
this you can just take, no?
Okay, something was played.
played.
King G3.
Queen E3.
Queen E3. Yeah,
Queen
Queen
E3,
E3, it feels right. Just, not to let this come.
Not to allow Queen to F4. That's the key. Pehle counterplay Roko. Then you have Queen E3 is
I mean,
good.
quite instructive the way he's playing. Yeah, like he's still putting pressure.
Yes. And almost he went for the rook, yeah? And then he realized, like, intuition kicks in, yeah, at that point.
Yeah.
Following Queen on F4 doesn't feel right.
Raja's under serious pressure now, yeah?
Yep.
Like proper serious pressure.
Like, if he'll have to play D5 at some point, right? Then his king is weak and Queen F6, or what do you play here?
If I just wait on the 7th rank, Queen D7, Queen E7, because I also feel like sometimes if you remove the queen, then Rook A7, this queen endgame also can be tricky.
Like, yeah, Queen F6, Rook A7, yes?
Yes.
I was going to ask, yeah, what is this?
Or maybe not.
It's
He played
tricky,
Queen
guys.
F6. He played Queen F6, yeah?
Mhm.
Do you think he'll play Rook D1 or King moves? He'll bring King to G3?
But
King
King
G3
G3 and then
looks
what?
logical, yeah?
Just King G3?
Wait.
No, also to protect everything. King is on G3 is better with Queen on E3. Yeah?
But you don't combine Rook A7 with King G3, yeah?
What was played?
King G3 was played.
No, after
yeah,
that, King
just
G3 was played, yeah.
human move, yeah?
Mhm.
Do you go D5?
I think Raja will wait.
I think you should, but Raja, yes, he will not do. Yeah.
Rook C7.
He wants to play
Hoping
C5.
for Rook A7.
Queen F4. I don't wish this for my worst enemy. Also, never. No, this is too painful.
Only for Srinath. Huh?
No, not for Srinath also. No one. This is too painful. Shouldn't happen to. Rook d1. You provoke d5.
Rook d1, do you think Raja will go Rook d7?
Rook
He
d1
went for
played,
Rook
right?
d1. Yeah.
d5 or not d5?
To do or not to do?
d5.
Raja.
d5.
He wouldn't
There's-
play, but Rook d7 also feels a bit risky.
Yes, played it.
Looks like Raja's style of defense is to be a little bit passive, right? At least
Yeah.
here it seems like he doesn't mind passive defense. Not his style, but he doesn't mind it.
At least
there's
in
nothing
this
clear-cut.
situation.
Yeah.
I think it also depends on the situation, how you're feeling.
No,
and
but
all
it
these
also
things.
makes little bit sense here because you don't see what's direct plan for white and unnecessarily why you want to change the situation.
You don't want to, yeah.
But c6
Especially
How do you
itself
play
is a
with white?
changing the situation thing, no?
Do you play h5 or no? h5 feels wrong, right? You also give g5 square, which you have to control.
Yeah.
But then you also eliminate this h5 related
Okay,
counter play.
you just make a waiting move. Play rook d2. And pass the move and see what's happening.
So
I
rook
also
d-
wait.
rook d8
But then
or queen
d5.
f7. So what?
Or
Like
rook
rook
d3
d2?
maybe. Rook d3 and queen d2 maybe.
But
Rook
you can
d3 looks
you
good.
can take. You can take. Rook d3 queen d2 is a nice plan.
Yeah.
But probably when you play
Still,
queen d2, I'll
still
play
not
queen f8.
threatening.
Yeah.
Still
I'll
not
just-
threatening after queen
Oh, rook
d2.
d6 again, queen f4, yeah.
I don't see a clear cut
Then we'll
plan, to be
play
honest.
h5, I guess. Do you also try to get in c4 at some point?
I don't see a clear plan, to be honest.
Oh my god, people in the chat missing work on the next day.
Commitment OP.
Something
Dedication OP. Rook d2 played.
The thing is, how do you pass the move with black? Queen f8
Queen f7
or king
or-
g7?
I'll just move the queen, I think. Safer.
Not
Yo
move the king.
says this game might even reach 8 hours.
King g7, no? You don't want to remove the king from that angle?
Why to remove?
When you ask a question, you don't want
Wait,
to. When you start
push
with
the
it.
d5.
pawn.
That is, he played
Push the
d5.
pawn. He pushed it finally. Finally, a pawn move.
But now what do you do? Do you take? Taking feels wrong, yeah? It just improves black's pawn structure.
Why?
Do you play
Takes-
rook e2?
takes-
Do you play rook e2 with it directly?
But then you allow d4, no?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't mind. So takes. If you take with the pawn, then queen f4 maybe.
E5
Also
you
E5
want.
also E5,
E5.
yeah, also-
E5. I
also
think
E5.
E5. E5. E5.
No. My move was
Queen
better.
h4 is the problem.
Yeah, rook d4, yeah.
Wow. D5 is
Still not clear.
very interesting. Game is getting interesting. Lot of content.
Wow.
Rook
A
e2
lot
is
of
not
credit to
easy.
these guys who waited so patiently till Hikaru ended his game by just
Yeah.
moving their pieces around for 2 hours and 20 moves, and then suddenly exploded just after their game ended.
Rook
I mean,
e2 is very
Alireza-
strong. Sorry, Srinath. Alireza, yeah.
I mean, Alireza and Raja also understand content. Rook
He
e2,
played
yeah.
it.
He
He
did
played
play
it. He played it.
with
played
8
it.
seconds on the clock.
Wait, now it's after d4, Raja could get really worse, no? In serious trouble. Do you play rook f7?
I think I'll play rook e7.
Raja will play rook e7, right? Or you will play rook e7.
I think I would also play rook e7.
Not rook f7.
Comes naturally
But
because
then-
I played rook e2.
Yeah. How do you improve as white? Because you
Yeah,
can't
rook
move the
f7
queen
also.
first,
It's,
queen
it's
f4
a
check.
nice move, but this is, I don't want to calculate much. A lot in this position.
Thank you, Janvi, for the compliment. She's saying it's not getting interesting. It's always been interesting along with your commentary.
Thank you.
We'll take it.
We'll take anything we get at this time.
It's 13 seconds. Rook e7 or rook f7?
Oh my god. Sriram,
Nine,
can we have the light
eight,
board? Can we have the light board?
7,
Yeah.
6.
Dude.
He played something. Rook f7. 2 seconds he played. He played it on 2 seconds.
He played it in 2 seconds.
Oh.
The one reason I was worried also because I have to calculate g5 now.
Yeah. But g5, I think you play h8, rook g7.
Guys,
You're not
this is
worried
just-
about this at all, yeah? Even king g4. Oh, you
18
very
seconds.
fast. Yeah, finally, Srinath is very fast.
18 seconds. King
What
g2. He played king g2.
He wants to give up h4 for e5. And also passing the move.
Wait, d4, does it work or not here? d4?
So take
d4
e5,
takes
yeah, now?
e5. Now queen h4 is
Queen
normal.
d4.
Queen d4 or do you... Yeah, queen d4.
Ooh. Or he'll just
Queen
move
d4
the king.
h5, yeah?
He'll move the
Queen d4
king, king g8. Or he'll play king g8. Yeah,
played
Raja,
king, yeah.
king g8. Raja played king
Distant
g8. Yeah.
opposition.
Yeah, sounds like Raja's move, yeah. When you can't understandable, you cannot evaluate d4. There's no time. King g8.
Now
Yeah,
king
now-
g3
Rook
back.
a2. Rook a2? Or no, rook a2, d4 again, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you play? h5? Do you play
King
h5?
g3 back.
I think he played
h5. h5, yeah. h5.
Probably he'll come back king h7 or king g7, yeah? No, maybe not king g7. Maybe king h7.
Yeah. King h7, then rook a2.
Then just pass, no?
Now
No,
king g7.
d4. d4, no?
Yeah,
Also
d4.
He'll play king h7, yeah. Raja will play king h7, I think. He's calculating d4.
Oh my god, move.
He played move?
Move, grandmaster.
No, I'm
move.
like move. I'm like move.
Move,
Yeah,
move,
already.
King h7.
Again, 2 seconds, man. This guy is like.
We have to keep the live board, by the way, all the time. Because
Yeah,
there's so little time.
yeah.
Yeah, I think let's not make... I'll ensure that we catch
I think just keep arrows, yeah? Keep arrows, maybe it's better. Put arrows in between.
Yeah.
If you want to.
What do you play here with white? I don't see a clear-cut plan. I would play rook
Queen
d2.
d3?
Just pass. Stop
Queen
with
d3,
d4.
king g7, king h8, something.
Queen d3 play.
There we
Queen
go.
D3 play. King
King
g7
g7 will
d4.
happen.
King g7 happened? Yeah.
Yeah, quickly also.
Now queen e3 back, I think.
Or rook a2? Or no, rook a2, queen f4, yeah.
Queen f4.
No, queen f4 ed, you're not worried, yes? And queen g6 check.
Yeah, ed queen g6 check. True.
I should be.
Rook a2? Rook a2? Let's go. Rook a2? I don't know what's happening next, but looks like improvement.
The dude's always nervous.
Rook a2. Come on, Alireza. Come on.
Queen g. Let's say queen g5 and you go rook a6. What did
Rook e3. That doesn't feel right.
Dude, rook
Why
a7
not?
now. Dude, rook a7.
Rook a7. Rook a7 with black. Queen e2.
Dude,
He
this
wants
is
rook
not-
e3, queen e2. He wants to play rook e3, queen e2.
But d4, yeah?
Do you think?
Yeah,
It's too
I'm thinking. Because
You're thinking what I'm thinking.
if you're not careful, rook a7, rook a3, then some tricks, yeah, for black. d4, like something. Oh my god, like completely turned around.
I mean, nothing has turned anywhere.
Oh my god.
Queen
Yeah,
f4.
Queen f4.
Oh, but there's no rook a8 check now. So queen g6 check doesn't really do anything.
But this is what is lacking Timur, in this tournament. when he's getting chances, he's not using them.
But there was no
I mean,
chance here. Yeah?
it's not like
Yeah.
big chance something, but I'm sure after normally would just play rook a7 and then okay. White would think about forcing a draw, I think.
I think Alireza will go back rook e2, yeah? Don't
Yeah,
want to risk, yeah, rook e2.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook e2. Normal, yeah.
Sensible.
Queen
You
f6
think
or queen f6?
No. Once the queen is on f4, it doesn't go back.
But
No,
then
king
how do
h8?
you
Rook f6, can you play?
king h8, rook a2, yeah?
When?
No, I mean he was saying king h8 but rook a2. But also rook f6.
I have an idea. King f6, king g5, king h4.
And if I take then
CD.
anyway king. Oh, it is not a bad
What?
move.
He played it, yeah?
Oh my
Yeah.
god! With it, OP.
Now,
Rook
Alireza
f2 now.
was
Rook
scared.
f2. Rook f2.
Rook f2. What? King g5. Then CD. Then ED. No,
Yeah,
then
then
nothing.
ED.
Nothing.
Yeah,
ED.
queen g6, there's king h4 anyway.
Yeah.
ED e4 also will be there. No, not. Yeah, I mean later on.
How do you play this? What do you play? Yeah, you put the rook on e1.
Oh my god, he's so
What he
nervous.
played? Queen d1? Oh, f3 is
Oh.
not attacked. King f6. But king
Yeah.
g5, yeah? King g5, no?
Yeah, put the
Fantastic
king on
position,
g5.
yeah?
You put king on g5.
But
Oh
king
my
d5,
gosh.
queen e1, yeah?
What? Queen what?
Oh, sorry.
f3 is hanging.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Come on.
8 hour.
Yeah.
No, king
8
g5.
hours.
King
Rook e1,
g5.
yeah? Rook e1, what else, no?
Ooh, that's...
But what else can you do?
Raja, go. 6,
Oh.
5, 4, 3. Oh,
1 second.
1
He
second.
played king
1
g5.
second. 1
second.
second. On 1 second.
Why? Why
Real
does
close,
he do
yeah.
that?
Real close, yeah. It was 1 second. Yeah. Rook e1.
Rook e1, rook e7. Now, I think Raja's trying to see if he can take
Win.
over now.
Rook e1 d4. He wants to play rook e1 d4.
He's like, enough of this.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Who do you think you are?
Rook e1. Can
Did he
you
make
play
a move or
d4?
not?
Yeah, he played rook e1.
Oh, he did rook e1.
Do you play d4 with black?
D4.
Raja even adjusted something.
Takes E5.
Yeah.
Or you play rook a7? No?
Rook a7, I thought. Yeah, rook a7, queen c2, I guess.
With it,
9,
guys, can
8,
I also play
7,
rook d7? I can also play rook
6,
d7 maybe.
6. King h4 play.
King h4.
Check.
Rook
Come
h1,
back.
check,
Check.
king g5.
Check. Come back. Check. Come back. Repeat once. Repeat once.
Get a minute and then think, yeah? Yeah, probably
Yeah.
winner also.
With black,
Also
you
for
would
us.
try to play for win. No. But now queen d3 d4.
Yeah.
So you have to play rook e1 back. Only move, yeah? Or
So,
you play
Guys,
ed. No.
guys, rook e1, can also play rook d7.
No. Queen d8 check.
Queen f6, queen d2.
It's still a draw only.
Yeah, but if this draw is the funniest draw of all the draws.
The good
No, I
thing
was
is
saying-
no one is waiting for their pairing.
He's
What will
thinking,
happen?
Alireza, what do you
16, 15, 14. No,
think
guys,
it'll come
live
back.
position is not updated. Let's go to different view.
Yeah.
Rook e1 played.
And I was thinking rook d7 also here.
Rook d7, rook a7 looks more tempting, no?
No, look, I want to take d4, yeah, just. It doesn't
I think
work.
Raja will play
I-
king h4 and it's going to be over now.
Doesn't work. Yeah.
Oh no, Raja will play king h4. He'll repeat.
Yeah, I think so.
He will repeat, yeah.
But
Yeah,
this is already
he'll
third
repeat.
time, no?
No. It's just
Second
once.
No, king g5 already happened twice. That
Yeah.
So-
Do you think he'll play rook a7? No.
Chess.com India thinks black for sure is playing for a win.
Rook a7, queen c2.
Yeah, rook is on
Okay,
queen
it is
c2.
it is risky also, yeah, like for him.
Yeah, 19 seconds, 18, 16, 15.
15.
I feel like MasterChef में होता है 10 सेकंड पहले 10, 9, 8.
Anticlimactic, but okay. Fair result.
Yeah, tough fight, yeah. But
Yeah.
Alireza, yeah, he has to repeat. He has to repeat. He doesn't have option.
I mean, you cannot allow Queen G3 check. Yeah, what can
Yeah,
he do? He's
yeah,
also
no.
like, okay, what now? What?
That would be a different version of how
Yeah.
Rapport did yesterday.
Yeah, okay. It's a draw. It's a draw.
Now Queen D3?
It
D
takes,
for
no?
Queen D8, yeah?
Yeah.
You think so? No, I think he'll play Rook E1. I think he's also had enough.
Also, Queen D3, I can play
Yeah.
Rook F6, yeah?
He played Rook E1. They're not even claiming, yeah?
Yeah.
They're like, you just
And
make
he is
it.
the one claim. He won't be happy, I think, with the draw. I guess he'll be like, what's the point of classical chess?
Yeah, he's looking at the arbiter. He called the arbiter. Yeah, 3-fold, King H4. Wow. Long game. 6.5 hours.
And finally, we have the handshake.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. That's it
GG.
for today. GG,
yeah.
yos.
That's it for tonight.
Yeah. What do you think they're analyzing? I mean, they had this position, I don't know, for so many hours.
I don't care.
I mean, if they couldn't figure out that time, why all of a sudden they will figure it out?
But you're
now?
curious, yeah? You're curious to exchange, I think. I would be curious to see if there was something at some point.
Right.
What a day, guys. What a day. What a exciting day. 2 decisive games, 2 draws. Nepomniachtchi making a very smart draw. He keeps his lead with 6 out of 8. And Hikaru scoring that important win with against Fabiano Caruana to move to the 3rd spot with 4.5 out of 8. Let's quickly bring up the standings. And there you have it. That's a picture, 6-5, 4.5. These are the top 3. And the big matchup tomorrow. Let's bring up the pairings as well. Fabiano Caruana with the white pieces against Jan Nepomniachtchi in the 9th round. That's going to be a big matchup. Teimour Radjabo, after playing for 7 hours, has to play against a charged up Hikaru Nakamura, but Radjabo will have the white pieces. So that could go either way. And Ding Liren against Duda. Ding will still want to get some of those wins going. And Alireza with the white pieces against Rapport, who has had his first win in the tournament and will look to keep his momentum going while there are no dull, boring games with Alireza. So that's our pairings for tomorrow or today. That's our pairings for today. And that's a wrap from us. Thank you so much, Vidit, for joining us. And thank you, Abhijeet.
Yeah, also don't go anywhere. We have all the interviews and the clips right next to this. So don't go anywhere.
I didn't have it in my heart to say don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
But we are having interviews and clips coming up.
Just in case.
Just in case.
If you want to watch,
sleepy,
strictly optional.
Okay, bye guys.
Okay, good night.
Wondering, is this red, pink, or salmon color?
I believe it's pink, but I guess it's up for debate.
Any particular strategy for the next games?
Nothing. I will think about my outfit to confuse.
That's the winning move. Thank you, Richard.
Thanks.
Having seen these both games yesterday and today, would you prefer still it to be 2 draws, or you like the way it went afterwards?
I don't think it's so fair towards Fabi that I lost like this to Jan. So I would have preferred to have 2 draws, let's say. But of course, today's game was total desperation or some sort from my side of trying to get a game without opening theory being a factor. So I guess you can do this any day on this level, but usually it's not supposed to pay off. So.
What do you think about the time control here? It is very special not to have any increment.
I think it's a disadvantage for me, especially in this tournament, since I misplayed 2 winning positions. They're both in time trouble. Maybe I'm not get used to this time control, but it does many set.
Hikaru yesterday in the studio mentioned that this time control is might be affecting some players, that there is no increment. How is it for you to play without 30 seconds per move?
Yeah, I had quite some practice in Dubai with this time control, but frankly speaking, in Dubai it was, I mean, I can't say it was like really unfortunate, but in general, I mean, I believe the last tournament I played with a similar time control without any increment until like move 61. I would say it was like 2011 or 2012, so I didn't really feel like I'm used to this, and basically, yeah, like there are like a few similar tournaments, like for example in Norway they have this 2 hours for 40 moves and then just some small increments. So it's basically you finish your classical game and you start, you know, second rapid game just inside this one game, or rapid or blitz. But yeah, okay, then the time trouble comes. It's very, you know, very new feeling, because yeah, you always can, let's say, use all your time and then you still have like 30 seconds to figure out what to do next. And here the time management comes to, you know, to a next level, which is, I mean, it's just more or less the same, because basically the time remains the same. Yeah, the time limit 2 hours, but I believe, yeah, people just not used to it.